afternoon, broadcasting live from Boise, Idaho, the Boise State Battle Arena. This is the Extra Life Invitational featuring Rocket League, brought to you by Extra Life and Children's Miracle Network Hospitals. Since inception in 2008, Extra Lifers from across the globe have raised over $100 million for local members' children's hospitals. Tonight, we look to add to the total as a variety of collegiate teams compete to raise money for their favorite charities. Not only can you cheer on your favorite teams, but you can be a force for good by donating throughout tonight's stream, and it should be exciting. My name is Adam Chizu McGuire. I am joined by Artie Nerdy Bird Rain, and we are here to bring you the action. So many amazing colleges and an absolutely stunning charity nonetheless. Thank you so much for joining me today, Artie.
Thank you for having me. This is my first time to actually be able to cast for the Extra Life event, so I'm super excited. I've always seen about it on Twitter, so I'm like, oh my gosh, we're doing it in-house?
Right.
I can actually come down and cast it? I was like, let's go. And plus, I'm going to have to, like, everyone who's ever seen us knows I'm biased towards the Broncos. Like,
Sure.
It's my
It
alma
happens.
mater.
Right.
However, I'm from Spokane, Washington, and Wazoo is in the brackets here today. And so if they don't make it to being on screen, I am going to be so salty. My family is going to feel it all the way in Spokane.
Absolutely, like you were saying, Nerdy. Earlier this month, teams competed in an online qualifier to make it to tonight's bracket. And so now, over the course of this weekend, teams will compete in group stages, including in up to the grand final matches, to raise money for their chosen cause. And if we take a quick moment, we can actually take a look at some of those schools who have qualified. You have Drexel University, University of Michigan, Cal State San Bernardino, University of Central Florida, a possible massive force to be reckoned with. Stockton University, of course, Nerdy, your Washington State Cougs are there, SUNY Polytech, and of course my favorite, Lackawanna College. Not only fun to say, but also interesting to see. Any one of these crews could pick up a trophy and reign supreme. However, at the end of the day, we're doing it for the kids.
Yeah, so even if you walk away early, it's still important to just give it the best shot and always be cheering on everyone that's going to be competing. If you go down to someone early, stick around. Cheer on that school.
Absolutely.
Because you always want to say you lost to the best. So you got to give them the hype now and bring your hype into their hype train.
Again, it is a competition, but at the end of the day, we've got a cause to be fighting for. And with that, let's check in with our official aficionado as far as donations are concerned. We're going to head over to Jacob Jem Palmer, who has some information for us as far as how you can show your support and how we're looking starting out the day. Jem, take it away.
All right, thank you very much. So, Extra Life, officially, of course, you can support the Children's Miracle Network as the main charity, but each of these individual universities also has their own individual causes that they're going to be raising money for. So throughout the night, or out the day, rather, you'll be checking back in with me, and I'll give you some updates on how much money has been raised for each individual cause. We'll kind of have sort of a side horse race going on here. So I'm looking forward to checking back with you later.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Jem. Thoroughly appreciate you and definitely looking forward to those donation numbers. Again, we have our first possible matchup. Again, it could go either way because we have so many things going on in tandem. Again, Nerdy. Drexel and SUNY Poly should be our first matchup for today. Any insights that you have on this upcoming matchup?
I actually have only seen little bits of Drexel here and there. No offense, SUNY Poly. I have never seen you guys play. It's not because I don't want to watch you play. It's just because I've never had the opportunity to do so.
Right.
So this could go either way. I mean, later on, as we get further into the day, a lot of the other teams I have had the opportunity to cast. I mean, University of Central Florida, done it quite a few times now
Right.
at this point. So with that being said, this first one, it's a coin toss for me.
Absolutely. Well, and with that said, as we take kind of a look at the way today is going to unfold, as far as this tournament is concerned, the prizing is $500 in scholarship. The winning team will win a trip to Extra Life United Conference held April 4th to the 7th. That's the year 2023. Duh. Extra Life will contribute up to $2,000 in accommodations during the winning team's trip as well. $2,000, that's a lot of chicken nuggets, man, if you go that route, or I don't know, side salads if you're on the other thing.
You always count it in terms of chicken nuggets.
It's really the standard unit of college measurement from my understanding. So that's absolutely amazing. Again, $500 in scholarship prizing is super awesome as well. And plus, you get the feel goods of knowing that you not only got some donations, but you win a big trophy at the end. Very excited to see what we have going on. And again, I believe even if you lose today, you're kind of a big winner.
Yeah, I mean, it's all for a good cause, and at the end of the day, walking away early doesn't mean that you walk away with a loss. It's about how much pride you take in actually supporting Extra Life and the Children's Miracle Network.
Absolutely, and as we were saying, we do have Drexel as well as SUNY Poly. Or interesting, maybe that graphic is different. We'll find out. But two of these colleges going head to head, bumper to bumper, and boosting the whole way through. Buckle up, folks! It is gonna be a barn burner day in and day out for the next 2 days. As again, we team up with some amazing colleges. Again, thank you again to Extra Life for putting on this tournament. Everyday Children's Miracle Network Hospitals treats 235 kids for diabetes, 295 babies for neonatal ICUs, as well as 2,128 kids with cancer and 2,329 for surgery. So again, just an absolutely amazing cause, situation, and it doesn't even stop there. Things like 16,200 kids with any kinds of trauma. This would not be possible without the support of the viewers like you. So please consider donating today to Extra Life or Children's Miracle Network. When you change for kids' health, you unlock a world of possibilities for the future.
Yes, and for the future going into tomorrow, these teams, there is, a caveat. If you lose two,
Right.
you're out.
Unfortunately.
But it is a double elim, theoretically speaking. So you have a bit of a safety net. So if it's a little too early for you, West Coast schools, it is slightly early. Let's be honest. Gamers, we don't like to be up too early.
Not at all.
But if you get 2 wins today, it's an auto move on to tomorrow.
Exactly. And again, with that, you do get a little bit of leniency as far as the tournament itself is concerned. You don't have to go guns blazing right off the bat. You can take a little bit of time, try to figure out what went wrong, what went right, and especially if you pick up those 2 wins, then you get to really take a look at who might be there waiting for you as far as the later end of the bracket is concerned.
Most definitely. And if you're one of those, not to say time is an advantage, but it definitely tends to be, depending on your sleep schedule, one of those East Coast schools, and you get early, first 2 round wins because the other schools are all waking up just now and rolling out of bed and into their gaming chairs.
Right.
Then you're like, okay, lock down these 2 early wins. I'm going to go to lunch, and then I'm going to sit here and munch on it while I watch everyone else suffer.
It takes me at least 5 games to get into form. Like if I'm sitting down and doing my daily Rocket League, it takes at least 5 before I'm functioning at an acceptable rate. So like you said, rolling out of bed into the gamer chair. Who knows? Maybe some of these East Coast teams, like you were saying, Central Florida might have a little bit of a leg up. Maybe the Wazoo, maybe the Cougs are, wiping the sleep from their eyes, trying to figure it out. But only time will tell. And again, it's just going to be an awesome experience. Hour by hour, game by game, day by day, again, as we work with Children's Miracle Network. So I'm seeing Drexel University and Lackawanna College here. So we may have had a little bit of a pivot, as they say. Either way, very excited to see both of these teams. Curious to see which one will be the aggressor and who will be on the back bumper as we get into this one. It does look like we have been bamboozled, as production has told me, as we get things set up. You gotta love modern technology, designed to make everything easier. Rarely is that the case. So we will get into our first game here in a handful of seconds. What do you want to see from this first game here, Nerdy?
I know it's early in the morning, and I know it might be a tough ask, but I want to see good rotations from teams. I feel like that is one of the biggest telltale signs that a team is, a leg above the rest or is kind of, dragging behind. Do they have solid rotations? Do they have a midfield controller? How many double commits are we going to see today? Because those are kind of the 3 things I look out for that tell me if a team's going to succeed.
Yeah, absolutely. And I want to see clear, concise shots, basically. I know that everyone wants to, double touch, musties, all of those crazy mechanical plays. I just want to see clear, concise, and purposeful shots on goal. And again, as you mentioned, the double commits, the rotations, and things like that. Being flashy, super neat, kind of cool. But I want to see direction. I want to see intention. And then, of course, just like you mentioned, the rotations and boost management at that point. Sure, you want to look flashy and get up there and fire that ball on net. Not always necessarily the best way to go about it.
Yeah, we could see a Cuxer here and there. That sometimes happens in 3v3s, but unless someone DCs, I really don't anticipate seeing anybody go for anything like the musty flip.
Sure.
No, we're not going to see a breezy. That takes way too much space. In a 3v3, you don't have any sort of field space to do that. If someone manages to pull it off today, if you fail, I'm calling it out and I'm laughing at you because that's what you get for trying to be flashy unnecessarily.
However, we do have the top 5 plays at the end of the day, so maybe if that's your goal, you can aim for that. Go for it, but we will give you a little bit of a jab if you fall flat on your face. And that's, again, just the beauty of Rocket League is that you can play as basic as possible. You can get real flashy with it as well. Wouldn't mind seeing a Rule 1 or 2 or 3.
Yes.
I love watching very top-tier players, these high collegiate skilled players, just you 4 can go play. We're over here doing our own tango. So, again, it is a competitive state today. but let's just have some fun at the end, right?
My favorite thing is witnessing a Rule 1 and just knowing that both have so heavily committed. One will flip over on the hood of the car, and then the other one's like, oh, okay, and they're both sitting there upside down,
Turtling.
just turtling at each other, not even hitting boost, not moving, and you
laying
just see
there.
their teammates drive by back and forth.
Absolutely. It's super fun. But like I said, we're here with the Extra Life tournament here. It's going to be absolutely amazing. Again, myself, Chizu, I got Nerdy Bird with me. It is the Extra Life Invitational featuring Rocket League, brought to you by Extra Life and Children's Miracle Networks. Nerdy, you said you have never broadcast one of these before. Have you ever just done an Extra Life event yourself? Maybe sat down and just streamed out for like 24 hours?
No, I've wanted to.
Oh, I guess we're going to have to do that. I've done it up until the last handful of years, 24 hours of just straight gaming. It is a grind, but it is certainly worth it.
I would love
and
to do it.
It's a lot of fun. It's, again, like I said, a grind. I'm getting a lot older. You can see the gray coming in my hair now, and so I don't know if I'm functioning on 24 hours anymore. But with that said, just super glad to be a part of this. Super glad to have you with me, and super stoked that these colleges have given us some of their time as well as their skills to make something crazy happen today.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it is a weekend. And
Right. Like, what else are you going to be doing?
like homework.
No. Who does homework these days? Is that what you're supposed to do? Is that what college is for?
Theoretically speaking.
Well, it does look like we are in here. We got Drexel University and SUNY Poly, like we were talking about. Hobbs, Barron, and Lush on the side of Drexel. And then you got Munchies, Toucan, and Welsh for SUNY Poly.
Looks like Toucan's going to look to pop the ball into the midfield, but unfortunately their teammate who was trying to get the receive was not there. Shot on
Ooh, what
net
a
is
save.
going to be turned away by Toucan.
Absolutely great touch right there. Great response and lightning quick reflexes there from the side of SUNY Poly. Gonna put this one in the corner. Lush is there to receive it. Munchies with a nice little touch, but that will allow for Barron to go up. And a nice challenge there from Welsh will be shot on. Great move right there as Hobbs gonna carry this one through as Munchie punches it back towards the net. Toucan should be able to collect this one here. It is gonna be popped on out. Welsh with an opportunity, puts it into the corner.
Wesh is going to be able to grab it from that corner, look to center it up to a teammate. It's going to be Munchies juking out the defense, goes for a shot on goal, can't find the right angle. Toucan tries to reset it. The backboard defense is going to come in clutch, drop it down, set it to midfield stripe. Wesh is going to corral it, try to play it around these two offensive players, gets it around the two, just has the defender to beat, pops it up, upper right-hand corner. That's goal number 1 for SUNY Poly.
I love the patience on this play here. And again, the ball drops just short of center, carried up here on the left-hand side. A little thick of the bumper, an attempt there by Drexel. Just was not enough. They squeezed that one through. The first goal of the day going to SUNY Poly. See what happens here as we come through. Another big win there from SUNY Poly. Should allow for Munchies to set this up for his crew. Nice little off-the-roof action. This one, though, going to be pushed on through as Toucan able to corral this here on the left-hand side.
Plays it off the wall to themselves. Slows down a little bit, takes control of the tempo. It's pitched up towards the ceiling in a 50-50. Munchies, though, plays it slow in front of the net, manages to make a save on Barron's shot. Reset, Wesh goes for the challenge, looking to bring it to midfield stripe. Flicks it to a teammate who's going to bring it down in the corner. Lush meets them, reading them like a book, but has the ball taken away before they can bring it to midfield stripe.
Munchies here looking to get something big. Gonna be stopped right in their aerial tracks there from Drexel. Toucan again fires this one towards the net. A little too far on that right-hand side as Wesh also gets a move right there. That one's looking pretty open and Munchies puts it in the back of the net. SUNY Poly up 2.
Up 2 is typically the nail in the coffin score that you're looking for, but when it's only 2 minutes into the start of a game, not really a guaranteed victory. You still have to play either keep away or keep racking up them points for the next 3 minutes. So good luck, SUNY Poly, as we go into this next kickoff, and it looks like it'll be won by SUNY Poly.
They are just absolutely furious and ferocious on these face-offs. This right here is going to come on in. Oh, and a missed defensive play there means Barron puts Drexel back in this.
Oh, that's just tragic.
As they say, wah, wah. It happens. We've all been there if we play Rocket League. It is an unfortunate circumstance of the game, but Drexel immediately back into it. Face off here, going to come on through. This time headed over to the side of Drexel. A little bit of midfield action, but no clear winner. Possible aerials on either side. Nobody's going to get it. The challenge is a little bit flubbed for both of these teams. The shot is short, and now Toucan has to go up. Great stop there to end the momentum.
going to be pinched off at a 50-50. Goes to Wesh. He's going to play it into the corner. Look to center to a teammate. Defender pops it back to clear to the side. Sends it to Lush, who manages to flick it to a teammate.
Shot.
There's a shot on goal after the defender's out of position, and we are tied to a side.
Baron feeling good, putting Drexel on their back as they fire this one in. Top right corner says, give me a little bit of a Dino Rage celebration. Drexel ties it up within a handful of seconds to a side against Suni Paul.
Suni Pauly wins the kickoff as Wesh plays it around midfield defenders. Back pass to a teammate, interrupted by the defense. Double commit from Suni Pauly offense. Still goes into the corner, defensive third for Drexel University.
Looked good there for a quick second, but they were able to corral that one, push it to the center. The challenge goes in favor of Suni Pauly. Nice stop right there from the side of Drexel. That one accredited over to Baron. He can shoot, he can defend, looking so good on both ends as Munchie looking for an opportunity. Aerial touch from his teammate is going to actually get through the defenders, but not the second one, and Munchie buries it.
We have 101 seconds remaining here in game number 1. It's going to be Drexel University to tie this up and send us into overtime. Suni Pauly now looking for an extra goal to make sure there is no buzzer beater coming out from Drexel U as we go into the next kickoff.
Absolutely, and again, Suni Pauly came out hot and heavy, let 2 go by to even it up, and now they find themselves with a lead. Will fucking happen here, Nerdy, in about a minute 30, as we've seen, as Drexel brought it back. Can they continue this streak, or was that the nail in the coffin for this round right here? Hobbs looking for something. He's going to head on back, or they're going to head on back for that matter, as Wesh is able to make sure they're on that back post side. Munchies looking for something. Instead, going to pass it over to their teammate Toucan. Toucan with a sweet little touch, but that one's denied once again by none other than Baron.
At the midfield, we have Munchies bringing it up the wall, looking to get it past the defenders, loses possession.
What shot?
Oh, defense was there in time, but barely got it clear. It's going to go across to the opposite corner. Still defensive third for Suni Pauly. Looking for an opportunity to find it clear now is the back defense. Hobbs meets him at the midfield stripe. It's going to be volleyed right back into the defensive third for the side of Suni Pauly.
And again, Drexel, that one actually looks okay. Up to save it, able to push it out. Looked a little dangerous there for a quick second. Baron peeling back so they can make sure their teammates can push forward, but Wesh just blows it off of its hinges like a kicked in by the FBI. A possibility here is going to be turned away as Drexel once again able to get their challenge in favor of Suni Pauly. Looks like Drexel again just on that back bumper, not able to do anything. Demo actually opens up the floodgates there as Munchie's going to be responding here to be able to do something with that. Wesh pushes it down, not able to find much. Neutral zone change here. Shot is too short, but that one right there is turned away. Toucan saves us from overtime. Suni Pauly picks up the first game of the day. As we take a quick look at the information against Suni Pauly with the 1-goal victory as far as shots going in favor of Suni Pauly, but only by the slimmest of margins. Side control again going to be in favor of the Wildcats. You see Munchies there, a handful of shots on goal, but at the end of the day, it is going to be Cali Pauly picking up yet another one. Again, big thank you to the individuals out at Extra Life, as Extra Life is putting this tournament together. Everyday Children's Miracle Network and the hospital, or in their hospitals, treats 235 kids for diabetes, 295 babies for neonatal ICUs, 2,000 upwards of kids with cancer, as well as surgeries, and then 16,200 kids with trauma. This would not be possible without support from viewers, so please consider donating to Extra Life and Children's Miracle Network. When you change kids' health, you unlock a world of possibilities for the future. So, Suni Pauly picking up the first win today over Drexel. As you mentioned earlier, Nerdy, it's a 2-win, you're in, 2 losses, you're out situation. So as far as Drexel is concerned, they do have an opportunity to bring this on back, but it does look like we will be moving on to our next match.
Best of luck to both of these teams. I know it's a little early, but nonetheless, you got to get it together.
Best of series?
Yes, it's a best of 5 series.
Now I know, and that's half the battle, G.I. Joe.
Munchies is definitely one to look out for. We have back-to-back 50-50s, not really turning over possession to anyone. Finally, Munchies breaks through, gets it, shot on goal, saved by Baron. Clear to the side. Well, Lush tries to play himself off the wall, but whips it. Shot on goal from Munchies. Wesh was playing in the back area. Managed to get a demo. Toucan looking to play off the backboard. There was no defender there. Opportunity for Munchies, but the shot is not on target.
Unfortunate, looked really close there for a quick second, just was a little bit too high there. Crossbar going to be the fourth man in this situation. Hobbs looking to push forward, not going to find it. Wesh almost lands right on top of their teammate, which is an interesting scenario. You talk about double commits. You never anticipate landing on top of a teammate, but hey, it happens from time to time. Toucan putting this one into a dangerous position, but Baron is there, a name we have certainly become familiar with as well. SUNY Poly looking to push this one forward. Munchie's not able to push that exactly where they want to, but this one going to end up in the center for Wesh to put back into the corner.
Wesh tries to center it up to Toucan. It's going to go to Munchies instead. Plays it over to the side, still inside Drexel's University's half the field. Lush grabs it though. It does some great aerial, but can't find the connection.
That is
Yikes.
interesting. It hurts right in the field spot as, again, just a great stop right there. Hobbs, unfortunately, goes a little too far. Baron going to get psyched out there as far as the challenge. And that one pulls a Fred Durst and is rolling into the back of the net.
You said it earlier, happens to the best of us. That was definitely an accidental own goal from Drexel. One of them got turned into a pool cue. It happens. We got Lush coming off the ceiling now, looking for an opportunity to
What a
redeem their squad.
response!
And it looks like back-to-back own goals actually just occurred. This defender tries to cut in, but the angle is too shallow, and they end up sending it into the net. It's not Munchies. Yep, it's Wesh who does it. So, you know, both teams do it. First goals of the game. We're basically at a 0-0 scoreline.
Absolute laser. That was going in, body or not, as it looks like the shot right there should be turned away by Hobbs, and is so. A little bit of aerial touch right there. Not really going to find much, as Hobbs can't find another touch to continue. Lush is just going to push this one up into the top of the corner, as Wesh looks for something, finds a whole lot of nothing, but Toucan should be able to carry it out. Just kidding. Hobbs with the challenge, looking for more, as Munchie pushes this one off. Lush should be able to corral this off the side, and Munchie's just everywhere, man. A name that we have been bringing up as time and time again. They're finding touches here. Baron looking for something. Lush going to be denying that, and it's just neutral tic-tac-toe right here until Baron fires that one in, gives it up for Hobbs, not going to find it as Wesh pushes this one off. Nice shot is too far to the left.
All 6 players are currently awfully close to the SUNY Poly goal. Breakaway opportunity definitely in the cards, but Hobbs saw the mistake, rotated the back post quickly. Now it's in the corner. Defensive third for Drexel University. Shot on goal from Toucan, not accredited, but it's right in front. Baron gets there before the offense does, makes the save. Counterattack has begun for Drexel University.
And that challenge just did not look great right there. For a quick second, SUNY Poly left the floodgates wide open, and they were not able to get that ball out of the net. A quick resurgence, though, allows for another shot on goal. Baron looking for something, finding nothing, as SUNY Poly peppering shots on here. Finally to the center of this map here as Wesh looks for Toucan. Toucan gonna peel on out. And again, I'm seeing a lot of stacking here from SUNY Poly as far as landing on top of teammates. A little double commit action. Toucan here puts it up, but it's too far to the right. And there's no way any of his teammates are gonna be able to push that one on net, as Wesh does about the same off the back. Baron putting it up, but not going to find much there.
Munchie's got to pick to center it up. Defense trying to rotate back, overcommit. You know, I said it like 45 seconds ago. We had all 6 players near the goal box. Breakaway opportunities definitely in the cards. This is what happens when you overcommit on goal scoring opportunities. You should not have 2 players rotate the back post at the same time.
It's just an unfortunate situation. Again, you start to get panicked. You know, how many shots do you take, like, before you have to walk away and make sure everything is good to go? But unfortunately, they're just able to push it way too far, and instead of being able to get back on that back post rotation, you can see cool goal explosion. Shot on by Hobbs, and Baron with the second touch makes it look so easy.
Wesh tried to center it up to get it clear, but you never really want to clear to the center, and that's why.
It's just an unfortunate situation, not able to get back into position as you would like to. But Baron's hot, looking good as they put another one into the net. So that'll make it 3-1 in favor of Drexel. This one could be blown wide open. 1:20 left on the clock.
Yeah, double commit from SUNY Poly in the corner on defense. Lush pops it up from midfield, sends it in front of the net. Not a lot of speed behind that ball. Wesh finds it, sends it to midfield. Baron takes it away.
Fakes out the defender, leaves it right on the ground for Hobbs, who buries it with impunity and finds the 4th here for Drexel.
Baron did a flip reset underneath Munchies to keep the ball going forward. That was incredible.
Absolutely stunning again. Started by Baron, gets a little fancy in the air and says, no, you take this, allowing their teammate to put that one into the net. Again, Drexel looking so much better. Big shot here, not a whole lot of defense. Oh, the second touch is unfortunate, but the 3rd for Wesh is exactly what Suni Poly needs. Nice response from them.
4th man came in clutch here for Drexel, not once, but twice, I believe. However, Wesh finally came in. We got a double commit there. Baron didn't get a nose on it, but, you know, it happens. Also, Adam, I got to point out, you're way more forgiving to these players than I am. You're like, it's an unfortunate circumstance. I'm like, you done messed up, bro.
I don't want to say, like, my ranking because it's kind of abysmal, but with the amount of time I've put into this season, I am very forgiving. Now, I will want to save, I will want to save, I will want to save until I'm timed out. But, you know, it's a charity event. We're having fun here.
I'm plastic rank, and I have no shame in admitting
That's
that.
what it is. You're toxic. Put it into the fire, you get weird chemicals. That being said, Suni Poly has 20 seconds now to try to find a way back into this. They need a pair to tie it up, but it is not looking likely here. As Baron just kind of slow plays this one. Lush goes up, tries to put this one in the center. Had an opportunity, but West should be able to push this one out. And that should be the game going over. Another shot as Toucan puts this in. It is a Hattie for Hobbs.
First hat trick of the day. You're setting up a high standard for yourself, Hobbs. I see you.
Absolutely amazing right there. Again, they're looking to even out this series, as you mentioned, a best of 5 as Suni Poly took that game 1 by a slim margin. Drexel says, hold my G Fuel. We're firing on all cylinders. Hobbs getting fancy, the twirly whirly, not able to put it in a position for his team to do much, but that second touch right there allows, Drexel almost puts another one in. Time expires, and it does look like they're gonna pick up the equalizer here, 1 game aside.
So now we're to a best of 3. That's pretty standard. I feel like most games, typically they're best of 5s. Turn into best of 3s really quick.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll see what happens here. Again, Drexel University equalizing this one here. You see the shots on a hat trick there for Hobbs, as we mentioned. Baron looked absolutely phenomenal in that game number 1, but we'll see what happens here in game number 2. If you're looking for something a little fancy, like some of the goals we were just seeing, our awesome partners at Mavix are hooking up a lucky viewer with an M5 gaming chair. Tune in tomorrow for a chance to win Mavix, the future of gaming. It is Chizu and Nerdy Bird coming to you live from Boise, Idaho. The Boise State University Battle Arena has never looked so good as we continue to raise money for Extra Life, Children's Miracle Network, an awesome cause, an awesome tournament, and you could be winning some awesome stuff. So, I mean, really, what else would you be doing on your weekend? You're already going to be sitting around playing. You mentioned homework. Who does homework on the weekends? Like, don't you save it until the last minute? Like,
I'm a postgraduate student. I can't save it till the last minute.
Oh, okay. Never mind. As somebody who never went to college, I just assumed you were supposed to wait until last minute. You hang out all weekend with the friends. And
If I did that, I'd be crying.
Oh, okay. So you're one of those who apply themselves.
Kind of.
Okay.
It's more like I sit there and chunk at it as much as I can.
You chunk at it. I love it. Well, speaking of chunking at it, these individuals throwing themselves in the blender as Lush is going to be seeing a gray screen for a quick second. Once again, Hobbs gets absolutely smacked in the meow as Munchies puts this one up. Toucan to fire on, but Baron says, not in my house. You may take my friends, but you may not take my goal. As Wesh looks to put this one on net, not able to do so.
Back-to-back demos. Suni Poly was looking to take down everyone in their way to get a shot on goal, but Drexel was undeterred. They turned it around, and Baron finds goal number 1.
You know, you spend all your time trying to take out the defenders. You don't really get a shot on goal. And then record scratch, this is what happens on the counterattack. Baron, the individual left alive, somehow manages to squeak on through. Beautiful setup there from Drexel, and they find themselves with the early 1-goal lead.
Baron clearing across midfield stripe is going to push it forward to Lush, but Toucan jumps over them, gets into that passing lane, stealing it away. Now has to get it over Hobbs, finds it over Hobbs, plays it off the wall to himself, but is pitched off by Lush. Wells tries to keep this opportunity alive. Backboard defender in the form of Hobbs comes in, managing to keep it alive. Shot on goal from Toucan, and that's going to be the equalizer. We are now at the ever so popular, it's complicated 0-0 scoreline.
It's complicated. But looks so good is that Toucan's able to push that over Drexel. Again, an opportunity to push that one out, just not as close as they would have liked it. And so, like you mentioned, with a minute gone in this game, we find ourselves one aside, 3 demos already on Wesh, which is just as many shots as Drexel has had this game. Sorry, shy of 1. Munchie's now looking to break away, a little touch over Baron. Leaves that one slow rolling on the defensive center as Wesh now pushes this one out, but Lush is actually going to fire this one on. Should be short. Second touch isn't going to be there. Munchie's going to be able to get that challenge. Hobbs with another attempt right there. Toucan looking to slow down the play. Another demolition, this time on the side of Drexel. Toucan, slow play, pushes up, has a chance, is not able to carry, but Wesh says, no problem, Bob, I got you. Fires that one on the right-hand side.
There was an unfortunate double commit. We had Baron who tried to be there, and then the other defender, the form of Lush elevated, and then Hobbs elevated just too late. But the double commit on the first attempt really was the undoing factor. As we go into the next kickoff, Suni Poly's leading by 1 with just about 3 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock.
Munchies with a great little pop there. Too much speed on it, though. Wesh not able to get back in time. Does the old backflip of doom, if you will. This one fired off the left-hand side. Toucan with a beautiful clear. Puts it in the corner there, but Hobbs able to corral this one. Massive pinch from Wesh. Looks dangerous as Baron is forced to make a play. Carries it expertly. Lush fires on, but Munchies will deny them as Drexel looking to equalize is going to find nothing here.
Baron from midfield stripe pops it up, sends it to Hobbs, who dunks it down to the net. Double commit from the defense. Lush was there to get an extra touch, but could not push the defenders out of the way. Munchies with possession. Our Suni Poly player popped off in game number 1, loses it. Off the backboard, Lush comes in, baits the defender, and that's goal number 2 for Drexel University.
One of those, as I like to call them, wah-wah moments. Toucan here, I'm not sure, trying to anticipate the jump, just gets beat on top. Again, one of those I'm going too fast, too soon scenarios. Leaves a wide open net. It allows for Drexel to stabilize, equalize, and continue to do the thing as Hobbs looking fancy, puts this one up against the wall as it does look like Wesh is going to be able to do something here. The challenge falls short. It does look like Wesh going to push this one hard off of that wall. Toucan should be able to get a touch here. Hobbs looking to do the same. They push it towards their own corner.
Baron in the corner grabs that mega boost, but shot on goal, saved by Hobbs. Not clear just yet. Lush is going to be sent to the shadow run by Wesh. Toucan looks to pinch it down into the net, can't find it. Baron now tries to get away from Wesh. Can they beat him out? They barely don't as Wesh makes the save. Munchies now from midfield stripe, has to battle it away from one defender. That one defender being Baron, who does disrupt them just enough to prevent a shot on goal, but Wesh is there for the second opportunity. And that is Suni Poly now leading by 1 as we cross over into the last half here of game number 3. One of these teams is going to put themselves at series point. The question is who's going to do it.
Great setup there by Toucan, and as far as Wesh just pushing that one through, the defenders were absolutely flabbergasted. We're not able to get an opportunity to stop that one. Lush, again, as you mentioned, Shadow Realm might be my new favorite terminology for that. Toucan gathers this one, pushes it off the right-hand side, is able to beat one, but not the second, as Lush will get a small pop there. Wesh is the savior of the team as they push this one to the center. And Hobbs right here looking to push on forward. Nice little pass there. Baron pushes this one to the right. Not on goal as they would have liked, but a beautiful play nonetheless.
Hobbs looking to corral this one before any of the offense from Suni Poly can come in. They clear it across the field. We're looking to play to themselves, but width on it. As Munchies capitalizes on that mistake. Shot on goal, cleared away by Lush. Munchies not giving up just yet. As they take it out. Baron pinch towards the goal is going to be going towards the ceiling. Instead, Lush finds the clear, but it lands on Munchies' hood.
If you are religious, you were thanking God to begin with. And then there was a Baron who may in fact be a deity themselves. Keeps this one within one with a beautiful save as Hobbs is demoed. In the meantime, Baron is doing everything they can and then some as Suni Poly just absolutely pops off. Shots left, right, and in between.
Drexel is looking for 1 goal to equalize things out here with 40 seconds left on the clock. Suni Poly at that 3-goal mark, but it's not an unbeatable one. They're in striking distance, but Munchies beats them out, takes it down, and that is goal number 4 for Drexel. Drexel, most likely the nail in the coffin, leading by 2 with sub 40 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, what a little flip into that one right there as Munchies pushes it through. Baron this time not able to save it. Had a look, but was not able to finish it. Absolutely massive amount of demos on the side of SUNY Poly, doing them dividends and then some. You can see the frustration starting to boil over for Drexel as now Baron pushes this one on. Just has no support here as Wesh gonna be pushing this one to the right-hand side. Baron even helps him out with it. Lush putting this one in front of your net. Not the most favorable of situations. Baron tries to carry it past midfield, is not able to do so. Hobbs gonna be forced to turn around. Final 10 seconds, looking like this could be once again SUNY Poly picking up yet another one as Hobbs is going to put this one down. Lush wants this game to be over. 2-1 in favor for SUNY Poly as we take a look at our stats.
Shots on goal heavily favoring SUNY Poly. 60% of the shots were taken by them. Boost used 55 to 45. SUNY Poly not using as much. It could just be that their boost management is slightly better, or it could be the fact that Drexel constantly on that defense, desperately needing to control the tempo and was using a lot on their own. Now side control only a 4% differential, but nonetheless, shots heavily favoring the one that walked away with the victory.
Very uncharacteristic of the previous 2 games we saw, where it was pretty close, 50-50 kind of a scenario. That third game, though, looking absolutely massive for SUNY Poly, and so we'll see if that momentum carries on. Again, you mentioned 60%, just absolutely amazing, but wanted to once again say over the past 15 years, thousands of gamers, influencers, celebrities, as well as partners have fundraisers year-round for 170 Children's Miracle Network hospitals. Each year, 10 million kids enter the members' hospital for care, 150 million patients in total since 2008. Be sure to watch our Extra YouTube channel to be inspired by the Extra Life mission to change kids' health to help change the future. Chizu, Nerdy Bird, Rocket League right now as we have Drexel and nope, not Lackawanna. They're tricking us here as we do have SUNY Poly up 1 game, so 2-1 in their favor. And it does look like they could pick up the nail in the coffin here. 1 more win, and they're moving on to see yet another day. Drexel will be taking a look as again, if you lose 2, you are out. And this is not the way you wanted that one to go. Just nailed right back towards your own goal. They will need to do the opposite of that.
It was almost a completely open goal, too, and this one might... Okay, thank you, Hobbs. I don't want to see own goals in the first series of the day, okay?
Oh, why not? That's fun.
Own goals... open goals... That's just an uncontested no.
Oh, Wesh gets absolutely T-boned right there. Munchie's pushing on through, and Wesh just like, again, is playing Rocket League, but more like a Twisted Metal variety, and Lush is playing Dunktown, which I don't even think is a game, but hey, it is now. As what a great set there from Baron. Right off of that left-hand side, Lush says, give it to me. Playing some Rocket League, pushing it in, and Drexel strikes first.
Took roughly almost an entire minute. SUNY Poly's not out of it just yet. This has been very back and forth, tug-of-war style Rocket League. One team pops off and then the other team brings it back. Toucan looking to play it around. Lush can't do it though. Their teammate comes in to try to help out. Toucan maintains possession. Wesh tries to drop it down to pop it up over Hobbs. Doesn't work out in their favor. We got a triple assault coming in from the side of Drexel University. Picked off against the back wall by the backboard defender into the corner. It's going to be Munchies to clear it away. Wesh to follow it up to get it across midfield stripe. But the rotations are there and Hobbs eats them in the air.
Great free jump there by Hobbs to stop the momentum. Lush is able to flick that one out. Toucan fires on, but the post, is that goal regulation size or what? As that one is going to be denied by the crossbar. Lush pushing this one into the right side. Looking to set up their teammate with a bounce off the walls. A little weird, the roof also not making things any easier as all 3 members of SUNY Poly kind of scratch their head trying to figure out what's up. As Munchie recovers, great aerial attempt. Second touch is not there as Wesh is destroyed, but the recovery here should be just fine. On the respawn, has an opportunity, but shakes that one to the right.
Baron finds the clear. It's going to send it into the corner. SUNY Poly defensive third goes for the challenge and gets sent to the respawn screen. Shot on goal from Hobbs is going to be turned away by Wesh. Still inside the defensive third for the side of SUNY Poly. Baron trying to not give up on this opportunity. Wesh pops it up, midfield stripe to Toucan, who's elevated. Tries to redirect it into the net, but Hobbs is just going to send to Lush in the corner.
Munchies again, not able to get something there. Lush is just against the world here. Wesh again just playing Demolition Derby, taking out everyone on their way out, clearing the many defenders who are fully capable of stopping SUNY Poly. They want to find a Game 5. Drexel is not done yet.
All inside the defensive third for SUNY Poly. It's going to be Baron to come in to pinch it off. The shot in from Hobbs. And that is going to be goal number 2 for Drexel.
Munchies again needs to get to that back post quicker, not able to do so. Hobbs just beats him out, buries it on the short side. Again, just another half second of rotation. You speed up that process. That's not going in, it's getting punted out. But SUNY Poly down 2, and we could be seeing a Game 5 if this continues. Baron looking to get there. Rocking that G2 Fennec, not able to do so. Destroys one on his way out, gives it a little back touch. But Toucan is there to put it towards the net. Hobbs looking for one. Wesh gonna push this a little too far to the right. Probably not the area they wish to put that one in. But now it's a fight for neutral contention. And it looks like that one's coming out the side of SUNY Poly. Again, we're just fighting in the midfield because, you know, why not?
I mean, midfield control comes in to be very important, but we've seen a lot of just back and forth and teams full committing and rotating in defensive third or offensive third, depending on who has possession of the ball. We have a shot on net from Baron. Got to be saved by Welsh. Toucan clears it to the side. Lush plays it off the wall. Looks like it was intended for a teammate, but the teammates had rotated. Now Toucan's going to bring it into the corner. Challenged by Hobbs. Baron takes it away. Lush has the opportunity for a pass back or off the wall from Baron, but Munchies gets to the passing lane, plays the disruptors. We have Toucan sent to respawn. 2 defenders remaining, and SUNY Poly's gonna run away with the ball.
What a save by Hobbs, what a carry by Wesh, but found wanting in the end. This is a spicy sequence of events right here. What was kind of a dull 30 seconds or so turned into a very, very disgusting attack. That one right there stopped by Hobbs, as Munchie's gonna cut that one off, or at least attempt to.
We've got Munchies trying to clear it, can't do it. Has Toucan finish it up for them. Hobbs plays it into the corner. It's pinched off by Wesh, who's going to be challenged by Lush. They play it around Lush and drop it to Munchies. Munchies now looking to flip it into the net. It has to back pass to Wesh, who sends it up to Toucan, but Hobbs gets in the way, so Toucan sends Hobbs away themselves. Lush at the midfield stripe, looking for an opportunity to turn this around in their favor. 30 seconds remaining. Can SUNY Poly find 2? 15 seconds apiece to do so.
Yeah, Hobbs right there is going to be feeling that one, able to push it on through. Very interesting sequence of events as far as that play was concerned. And now SUNY Poly has 15 seconds to basically have a miracle. Baron looking to absolutely steal some land, but instead is going to be headed back to pick up some boost. Hobbs corners this one, crosses the net, but no one there to save it or score for that matter. As the final seconds do ring down, Nerdy Bird, we're seeing our first Game 5 in the first game of the day. Gotta love it as we take a look at the numbers.
I'm fine with the numbers. I want to focus on Wesh, who our accolades don't fully see everything here.
Sure.
That human being had 4 shots on goal, 4 saves. Well, sorry, 2 shots on goal, 4 saves, and 4 demos. I don't know what type of gamer juice they're drinking, but it made them wake up and choose violence today.
Maybe it's this Divine Peach from a fancy Extra Life G Fuel shaker. Okay, maybe not.
I hope not, because if that brings the anger, I got to avoid that.
Right, exactly. But that being said, massive Game 5 coming up here. What looked to be a blowout on either side has absolutely stabilized both of these crews. Again, Drexel and SUNY Poly looking good on both sides of the ball. Can definitely clean it up as far as these double commits on the side of SUNY Poly. And Baron, again, looking like the superstar for the side of Drexel, dropping balls in places that just absolutely work out for the crew. But both of these individuals can make something happen, so we'll see what happens. And again, money raised through this Extra Life tournament supports members' children's hospitals, funding critical treatments or pediatric medical equipment, making sure that hospitals can provide charitable care to those in need, and specialized services not covered by insurance. We all know how expensive that can be, and when you need specialized ones, it's difficult to get around. Please consider donating, and be sure to follow Extra Life at Extra Life for Kids on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, Twitter, and join the Discord. And right off the bat, Baron says, "Stop talking! Witness me!" Oh my God. What oh, he didn't even touch it.
It was. I think it was an attempted ghost touch from Toucan, and it just didn't work out.
As they say in a place I've never been to before. Nani? Didn't like that one. That was kind of the reaction you want. So SUNY Poly looked so good, and then no disrespect, unfortunately, looked not as good. That's the word I'm going to use here. And Baron going up, and Hobbs is the savior of SUNY Poly, as that one once again is going to be stopped, this time by his own teammate. A good old-fashioned feels bad, man, as this one's fired on by Hobbs. Lush is going to push this one through. Lush was looking for a touch, but once again is going to stop his teammate from seeing another goal celebration, as Baron here getting fancy with it. That is a wide open net, as Toucan is able to finally get up there. He doesn't make that touch. That one's going straight in.
Hobbs tries to get the shot on goal, but there's a lot of SUNY Poly players in their way. Baron tries to get another touch. Hobbs elevates from the midfield strike. The midfield play coming in. Plays it to... Ooh, we're not going to talk about what I just saw.
Was it the double cushion hit?
It was what could have been a breakdown of communication and a teammate accidentally being a bit of a ball hog.
I believe Tom Petty wrote a song called Breakdown. It was exactly what was going on around that time, for sure. Lush is up here. Munchies fires on, but nobody is home. Hobbs looking to push this one forward, is able to do so. Flesh is looking to get back and also looks to take the wheels away from Hobbs, who will be respawning here in the near future, as Munchies looks to push this out, but instead it's fired on. Toucan cannot get up, more like a Toucan, as Lush pushes that one through. I said I needed to see someone step up from Drexel. Baron was like, I'll show you some more of the other stuff. Lush says, well, what about me? Check it out.
It's my turn in the spotlight. Baron, sit down.
So, with an unfortunate start, SUNY Poly finds themselves down 2. That second goal right there doesn't feel great. A touch right there from Toucan trying to redeem their earlier flub right there. Wesh tries to get something there, but instead just slows it down for Drexel. Should be able to take a shot. Baron 3-on-1 is not able to do so. Pinches that one out to the opposing side. Lush not able to get the touch as Munchies pushes this through.
It's going to be Baron in the corner, off the wall, gets a couple of touches, tries to get the flip reset, but does it too low to the ground. Possession. Lush rekindles this opportunity. Elevation off from Toucan, takes it right away. Sends it into the corner. Hobbs cuts in, looks to pop it up to midfield. Stripe, it was read by Munchies. Toucan trying to get that defensive goalkeeper out of the way, but spent too much time playing disruption and not being involved in the play. Another shot is going to be too wide, and Baron finds the clear.
Oh, Baron had an opportunity there again. SUNY Poly just looking too far forward, trying to fire on too many times. Like you mentioned, the defensive play ended up kind of backfiring there as Lush is able to get a shot towards the net. And it looks like Baron is going to take yet another individual off this map who has just now respawned. Hobbs putting this one off the left-hand side wall. Nice little carry there. Should be set for Baron. Baron is able to put it towards the net, but Toucan able to stop. Lush also went up for that. Could have been a scary situation had the challenge from SUNY Poly been just a little bit quicker, a little bit better. But Baron says, give me that, it's mine. Fires this one towards the opposing net with a second touch. Lush fired on, but finds the left-hand post.
Hobbs off the corner, tries to center it up. It's going to be cleared. Baron comes in, elevation. Toucan clears it to the side. Lush comes back in, centers it up to Hobbs. Hobbs plays it off the backboard, but there's no defense. Toucan elevates just above the top of the goal box. Munchies redirects. Baron will bring it out of the net, but then the follow-up shot hits the crossbar. Now Hobbs clears it away, and
run it.
This is what I asked not to see happen, but I'll be honest, there was a midfield controller. It's just Hobbs managed to, outplay them on the mental front and get it away from Wesh.
But a sneaky little challenge there. Hobbs able to control it, especially after the first touch there. Munchies takes him out on the way in just to really drive home the disappointment. It is looking dire for SUNY Poly as Drexel right now. He's up 3 with 1:30 to go. And never mind, Baron says, make it 4.
Baron just wants to rack more up to secure this victory for their team. Maybe, just maybe, hoping to get a couple of these, goals inside our top 5 plays of the game at the end of the broadcast. I see you.
I see you. We see you. We are witnessing it. And yes, we are entertained as, again, Drexel may have dropped the first map, but they are certainly looking to close here on the last. However, SUNY Poly does have 1:15 to try to make a miracle happen. We've seen crazier things as far as Rocket League is concerned, but right now Drexel is just unleashed. Like we mentioned, maybe they just needed a few minutes to rub the sleep from their eyes.
Well, 1 minute remaining here.
Big
Suni
hit.
Polly. Oh, please no. Okay, thank goodness. Baron, you can chill a little bit. You already secured the victory. Save some gas for later. You have more games left to go.
Man, it looks like Suni Polly really has just taken their foot off the gas, kind of making some weird touches. This one's actually okay, but we're seeing back hits that just don't really offer much. Lush is just, again, going to blow past, and it just appears that Suni Polly just a little too aggressive. These breakout plays from the side of Drexel have been absolutely massive, and now that they have a huge lead, they can really do whatever they want. This one carried over. Hobbs getting fancy with it. Absolutely adore that, as Lush is going to be respawning here in the very near future. Hobbs pushes this one down. Baron pushing this one to the opposite side. Just having fun now at this point as Wesh fires it on, but Lush will deny it.
Lush not even giving Suni Polly the morality victory of getting 1 goal and not closing out Game 5 in a 4-0 sweep. That is what you call someone who is unrelenting in their pursuit of victory as the ball dunks down off the ceiling. Lush, you took the goal away. You don't need a buzzer beater. And Drexel walks away with their 3rd victory in this best-of-5 series.
Drexel absolutely looking amazing, so much so I'm stumbling over my own words. There are 2 thoughts in the world. Who won the most or who won last? And this time, it's Drexel. Because again, drop that first game, a little back and forth action. We push ourselves to a Game 5, and it looks amazing. So big moves there from Drexel. Suni Polly will have an opportunity to continue on. But with that match in the books, we do need to take a look at the whole situation, the whole reason we are here. Checking in with Jacob Palmer for the Donation HQ to see how much money we have raised so far today for the charity. Jem, take it away.
It's actually going to be kind of an overview of how you can give money. So if you see a particular team that you want to support, we had a lot of people cheering Drexel on, then you type in the Twitch chat !Drexel, and that'll bring up this page here. Not only can you donate to the individual teams, but you can donate to the individual players as well. So if a player makes a play that you really want to support, then you can donate and click. So here, for instance, we have Jason Fitzpatrick. You can also see, as I said at the beginning of today, the individual hospitals that they are supporting. So Jason here, Children's Hospital of Philadelphia. We already have some donations coming in on the official Playfly account, but please make sure to spread it out, support your favorite team, and then as we're just starting today, we got a long way to go on a lot of these donations, so any support that you can give is appreciated.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much, Jim. I'll even offer up, for every, $100 we raise, if we get a screen cap of it, I'll slam Extra Life G Fuel. And we'll see what happens. I mean, I could be at 1,000 RPM by the end of today, and I'm very much excited to see what happens.
You're going to be AFib by the end of the broadcast at that rate.
Those sound like very important words. That sounds super cool. You can explain it here in just a second. We're going to take a short break. We'll be coming back and take a look at the bracket. We got some exciting new matchups. We got to figure out what's going on here. But do not forget, check out the teams and their charities. ! The team name, or the college for that matter, as Jem said. And we will be back here in just a bit. None of this would be possible without the support of the viewers. So please consider donating to the Extra Life and Children's Miracle Network. You change your kids' health, you unlock a world of possibilities. We'll be back in 2 and 2.
My name is Defy, and I'm from the East Coast of Canada, and I want to change kids' health at the IWK Children's Hospital because as a father myself, I know they're always going to be there for me if and when I need them.
Million kids like me enter a CMN hospital every year. For me, I entered my children's hospital when I was 9 years old for my miracle story. Happy to report that my health is on the up, and it's all because of gamers like you.
I stream on Twitch, and I did Extra Life last year, and I raised $5,000 for Children's Hospital of Omaha. I wanted to raise it for people that couldn't afford to go there, because I know not everybody can afford to go to a hospital, especially if something comes up like randomly.
My name is Sean Gorey. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio, and I want to change kids' health in University Hospital's Rainbow Babies and Children's, because I was treated there as a kid, and this is my way of giving back.
Kids can't wait.
"62 kids like me enter a CMN hospital every minute."
My name's Eric Sears. I live in Ottawa and I'm treated at CHIA for type 1 diabetes. My favorite part of my children's hospital is the doctors, nurses, and educators. When I show up to my checkups, I get high fives and hugs, and they're so supportive. They're just awesome. Did you know that 62 kids like me enter a CMN hospital every minute? That's a lot of kids that need help. Join Extra Life to help kids like me.
What's up, Extra Life? I'm so inspired to hear about all you're doing to help sick and injured kids treated in your local community, and the fact that you guys are playing games to help these kids is it's amazing on many levels. It's fun, but it's also making such a huge impact. So congrats on the millions of dollars raised today, and good luck with the rest of game day.
left-hand side. A little flick of the bumper, an attempt there by Drexel. Just was not enough. They squeeze that one. The first goal of the day going to Seattle on that right-hand side. As Wesh also gets a move right there. That one's looking pretty open, and Munchies puts it in the back of the net. Suni Poly up 2.
Up 2 is typically the nail on the top of the score that you're looking for, but when it's only 2 minutes to the start of a game, not really a guaranteed victory. Does play in keep away or keep
Play there means Baron puts Drexel back in this.
Oh, that's just tragic.
As they say, wah, wah. It happens. We've all been there if we play Rocket League. It is an unfortunate circumstance of the game, but Drexel immediately back into it. Opportunity. Aerial touch from his teammate is going to actually get through the defenders, but not the second one, and Munchie buries it.
We have 101 seconds remaining here in game number 1. It's going to be Drexel University to tie this up and send us into overtime. Suni Poly now looking for an extra goal to make sure there is no buzzer beater. Oh, it does some great aerial, but can't find the connection. This,
That is
yikes.
interesting. It hurts right in the wheel spot as, again, just a great stop right there. Hobbs, unfortunately, goes a little too far. Barrett going to get psyched out there as far as the challenge. And that one pulls a Fred Durst and is rolling.
We said it earlier, happens to the best of us. That was definitely an accidental own goal for Drexel. One of them got turned into a fool's view. It happens. We got Lush coming off the ceiling now, looking for an opportunity to
What a
retain their
response!
squad. And it looks like back-to-back own goals actually just occurred. The defense
Guarded by Barrett. Gets a little fancy in the air and says no. Take this, allowing their teammate to put that one into the net. Again, Drexel looking so much better. Big shot here, not a whole lot of defense. Oh, the second touch is unfortunate, but the third for Wesh is exactly what Suni Poly needs. Nice repair to tie it up, but it is not looking likely here. Barrett just kind of slow plays this one. Lush goes up, tries to put this one in the center. Had an opportunity, but Wesh should be able to push this one out. And that should be the game going over. Another shot as Toucan puts this in. It is a Hattie for Hobbs.
Suni Poly was looking to take down everyone in their way to get a shot on goal, but Drexel was undeterred. They turned it around, and Barrett finds goal number 1.
You know, you spend all your time trying to take out the defenders. You don't really get a shot on goal. And then record scratch, this is what happens. Barrett, right this time on the side of Drexel. Toucan, slow play, pushes up, has a chance, is not able to carry, but Wesh says, no problem, I got you. Fires that one on the right-hand side.
There was an unfortunate double play. We had Barrett who tried to be there, and then the other defender was Lush elevated, and then Hobbs elevated just from one defender. That one defender being Barrett does disrupt them just enough to prevent a shot on goal, but Wesh is there for the second opportunity. And that is Suni Poly now leading by 1 as we cross over into the last half here of game number 3. One of these teams is going to put themselves at series points. The question is who's going to do it.
Much pushing on through, and Wesh just like, again, is playing Rocket League, but more like a Twisted Metal variety, and Lush is playing Dunktown, which I don't even think is a game, but hey, it is now. And what a great set there from Barrett, right off of that left-hand side. Lush says, give it to me. Players exposed by 4 kids on the right off the bat. Barrett says, stop talking, witness me. Hey, God. Oh, he didn't use touch it.
I think it was a attempted ghost touch from Cannon that went out.
As they say in a place I've never been to.
The crossbar. Now Hobbs throws it away, and this is what I asked not to see happen. But I'll be honest, there was a midfield controller. It's just Hobbs managed to, outplay them on the mental front and get it away from Wesh.
What a sneaky little challenge there. Hobbs able to control it, especially after the first touch there. Much. as we continue on with the Extra Life Invitational featuring Rocket League, brought to you by Extra Life and Children's Miracle Network Hospitals. Since its inception in 2008, Extra Lifers from across the globe have raised over $100 million for local member children's hospitals. Tonight, we look to add to that total as a variety of collegiate teams compete to raise money for their favorite charities. Not only can you cheer on your favorite team, but you can be a force for good by donating throughout tonight's streams. Should be unbelievably exciting. My name is Adam Chizu McGuire. I got Artemis Nerdy Bird Raid with me, and I'm sorry I'm talking with my hands, but my goodness, it has already been a barn burner.
I mean, for our first game of the day to go to a full 5-game series, I think that means we're in for quite an exciting day. However, if every game goes to a full best of 5, I'm going to claim cahoots and that every team was just like, okay, first 4 games, we have to go back and forth. But 5th game, we go no holds barred, and whomever walks away with a victory, it's kind of like a best of 1.
Right.
But we have to give them the full 5 no matter what.
They're giving them the experience. I think
Exactly.
is what it is. You know, it's like, okay, that looked a little sus, but instead, whether or not win, lose, draw, these teams are doing an absolute phenomenal job. Like we said, Drexel picked up the first victory as far as on-stream was concerned. Many other teams playing in tandem. We will be following Drexel to see what they can do against one of my favorite named colleges to ever grace this screen, Lackawanna.
Lackawanna, while they were not on screen with us, they ended up winning against Wazoo. So Wazoo, pick it up because I want to be able to cast you at some point today. If you don't, I'm going to be sad. We have yet to see University of Michigan, California State, University of San Bernardino, University of Central Florida, or Stockton University. We did see SUNY Polytechnic Institute earlier against Drexel. It was definitely a barn burner, as Adam put it,
right?
Because it did go to a full best of 5 with Drexel walking away with that victory at the very end of it. So best of luck, Lackawanna, going into Drexel, the team that is currently in it to win it. We'll follow the victor of this match into the 3rd series of the day, but for now we'll focus on this second best of 5.
Absolutely. Again, Hobbs, Barron, and Lush, the individuals from that Drexel team. Barron did look like the biggest factor as far as those games were concerned. However, the teammates Lush and Hobbs were very much capable of holding their own as well. And so, like I said, in going into that game 5, I wanted to see more team play. I wanted to see more spice out of the other two. And boy, howdy, did we get it.
Well, okay, so Hobbs, just a fun fact, because we do keep notes, that's what these are for, was the only player to get a hat trick that entire best of 5 series.
Correct.
At the beginning of the day. So now I request from Barron and Lush to pick up the pace and also get hat tricks for themselves so that every member of the team's wearing a hat. And if Hobbs gets another hat trick before anyone else on their team does, I'm going to be a little sad.
It happens, man. I mean, not everyone can be a superstar, if you will. But everyone here is absolutely amazing. Here is what is on the line for those competing. Not only do they get those bragging rights, but $500 in scholarship pricing. Winning team will win a trip to Extra Life United Conference, held April 4th through the 7th this year. And Extra Life will contribute up to $2,000 in accommodations during the winter team's trip. As we have said, that is a massive stack of chicken nuggets. But hey, that's like Ubers. That's going out to have some food that, you know, might not be made out of cardboard. Things of that caliber. And again, bragging rights, of course, on the line. Everybody likes to be a winner. Unless you're like me and have no problem being a loser. But with that being said, everyone looking absolutely phenomenal as far as today is concerned. Again, Game 5, you can't be too upset about that. You can feel bad about it, but you shouldn't be upset, as it was quite the experience all around. Again, earlier this month, teams competed in an online qualifier to make it to tonight's broadcast, and now over the course of the weekend, they will compete in the group stages all the way up to the grand finals, as well as raising money for their chosen cause. If you're looking to donate, because that's the whole reason we're here, exclamation point the college of your choice, so like exclamation point Drexel, exclamation point WSU, or exclamation point Lackawanna. These are just examples. Will lead you directly to a link, and you can make a donation. So, good stuff all around.
Yeah, this is all at the end of the day for a good cause, which is why I said I think these players are in cahoots, at least in game number 1, because I was like, this seemed way too back and forth for those first 4 games. Of course, you know, this is all, I'm just being facetious. It's just to be funny. But nonetheless, it was a great game. and these great players are doing this for a great cause, just to get as many greats as I can in that sentence in total.
How many greats? So great. But that said, I do look forward to, and hopefully I want to see, as we mentioned, UCF are one of those teams that just absolutely blows the gates wide open as far as skill and talent is concerned. And then you can also take this into the more, collegiate and I don't want to say professional, but that's the word I'm going to use. This is not just a tournament for this situation. It also gives you information and things you can work on or you take into the other side of Collegiate Rocket League.
Most definitely. It's a scouting opportunity as well. But with that in mind, teams need to be careful because if a team that they're going up against in the future is currently watching this and they actually do go no holds barred the entire time and show everything that they have, they'll also be showing all their weaknesses, such as our first match of the day. There was 6 players in front of the net almost every single time that the ball was in the defensive or offensive third, depending on which team's perspective we're looking from. There wasn't a lot of midfield control until near the end of the entire series. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of volleyball in terms of Rocket League, so let's clean that up, please. I mean, Adam only hinted at it. He was like, it's a little sloppy, could be cleaned up. And I'm sitting over here and I'm like, in the back of my mind, like, where's the midfield's control? Why are all 6 players against that goal line? Move out of the way.
As me and the Stabobo squad like to say, the legendary triple commit on both sides as all members. We're just looking to get it. Again, a first game of the day. As I mentioned, it takes me about 5 games before I'm even functioning, before I'm even trying aerials. I'm just like, I'm just going to pick up boost and NASCAR around the entire arena. So, yeah, I do anticipate as the day goes on, as the tournament goes on, some just extra mechanical cleanliness, I guess, is the way I'm going to go about it. Nobody likes a dirty axle, so as far as that is concerned, we'll see what happens, and I'm very much looking forward to it. Again, all for a good cause, all for a lot of fun, and a big shout out to everybody in the chat as well who is stopping on in. Again, use the exclamation point with your college name of choice, and you can help us make some difference as far as Children's Miracle Network is concerned.
I rarely get the chance to do this, and I think it's appropriate to do this here. Hi, Mom.
I mean, you got to. Hopefully she's out there.
My mom is watching. She sent me a text.
Perfect. Gotta love it. As far as everything else is concerned, we will be jumping into Drexel versus Lackawanna. Again, we have had eyes on Drexel as far as earlier today. The likes of Hobbs, Barron, and Lush looking to continue on. Your mother says hello, by the way.
Thanks, Mom.
With that, Lackawanna we haven't seen as today's games, but we will get a peek as we jump into it. Again, a best of 5 throughout the course of the day. Drexel looking to pick up their second victory, which will guarantee them a spot into the qualifier tomorrow. Oh, we got Aoka. I do know Aoka, as well as Bo Shizzle and Zach. I'm very excited. I love Aoka. I'm not going to be biased, but it has been a long time. Very excited to see it. Right as that happens, get demoed. Like, why would you do that to me as I was fanning over it? But Bo Shizzle gonna knock that one out. Bo Rizzle. And tries to carry it up over here. Look at that. We even have player cams on Aoka. Just destroyed. Lush gets a touch and then takes him out.
I have to be a little biased with you here. Aoka, I knew that you played for a college. I didn't know you played for SUNY Poly. I did get to cast him at the USO tournament and met him in person. Fantastic human being. But nonetheless, Bo Shizzle's going to be the one to score the first goal. But I think Aoka might have heard me talking some smack about doing flashy stuff because I gave people flack the last warrant. And Zach was as well. So, I mean, both of these guys have heard me say don't be flashy and then attempted to be flashy. So,
hey, got him the goal. So, like,
go ahead and do it again. But if it doesn't work out, I will definitely make fun of you.
Ooh, a cross right there, but Hobbs knocks it right back towards that gray net. Again, Lackawanna up within the first 60 as Aoka kind of goes careening past that one there. Bo Shizzle looking to push this one up. Nice touch underneath, and it rolls on in. Zach was following it up, but no need, no how. 2 up for the side of Lackawanna. Just a beautiful touch on the undercarriage. Rolls on in, but Zach was just dive bombing.
Let's see if Drexel University can keep up as kickoff. Double command goes in favor of Lackawanna College. Barron now with the elevation, plays off the back wall, takes an awkward turn in the pocket. Aoka looking for the turnaround, loses out possession into the corner. Lush dumps to midfield stripe, and it's gonna be sent to the Shadow Realm as Hobbs.
That was unbelievable there. A great secondary return as Aoka puts this one off the post. Bo Shizzle for Rizzle puts it on in. That is a hattie already. It hasn't even been 2 minutes. What is going on here? Lackawanna says, anything you can do, I can do technically 3 times better. As a hat trick in the first handful of minutes, Lackawanna is looking glossy.
I will accept that Lackawanna knocked my hometown team out. Well, Gabe put them on their, final threat of life because it's a double elim bracket. But you can't give up quickly, guys. Lackawanna, don't let your big heads get the best of you. You better keep up this winning streak because Drexel will punish you for mistakes because Baron has done it to teams in the past. Aoka elevates a midfield stripe. Double commit from the Drexel defense. Aoka throws the ball to the side of the field. Tries to get it to Zach. Zach finds it off the backboard. There's no defender home. Drops down, and it does not have the momentum necessary to find the back of the net. Sent all the way across midfield stripe.
Interesting little double commit, a little faking there as both members from Lackawanna go. What a save from Aoka! As Zach was demoed on the way in, and Aoka saying, "Ayo, check me out," and denies that one there. Aoka with a little backflip right there, knocking it towards center. Zach pushing this one here on the corner. Lackawanna just looking so much faster, having so much fun, it looks like, even at that point, as Aoka pushes that one up and over to the other side, but Lush will be able to put that one on net. Zach clears it on out. A little bit of stutter here from the side of Lackawanna. All 3 members in position to defend if need be. This one ends up in the middle. Lush gets a touch and then gets thrown out. Aoka, that one looks in, and they're gonna pop this one out. Great last second save, and Lackawanna College will not be touched. Zach fires this one on top right. Hobbs stops, and Zach not able to get the second touch, but here comes Foshizo. Too far to the left.
Aoka sets it back up by volleying it over to JK Foshizo to center it up, but Baron grabs it off the ground, brings it to midfield stripe, challenged by Zach, tosses it to Hobbs. Hobbs takes the shot, Aoka can't get in the way, and that's goal number 1 for Drexel University.
Little tic-tac-toe play here as Baron touches this one right here, just serves it right on up. Aoka tries their darndest, just a little too low. That one squeezes in, a little disrespectful demolition follows that one up. Drexel has a pulse, signs of life, and except for Hobbs, who's now dead.
Flatlining, but they'll be resuscitated here momentarily as Lush makes a shot, saved by Zach. Baron goes for another one. Zach takes it away, plays it off the wall to Aoka. Aoka tries to tip it towards the net, but it's a little too far. Defenders make it there in time anyway.
Oh, Aoka looking to strike after a beautiful pitch right there. Isn't able to find anything. Zach, though, will put this in a dangerous position. Goes to the second touch, not able to find anything. Aoka now wanting to strut their stuff. Baron just sitting in the middle of the net. Take that one to the right, and that one's going on in, unfortunately, towards the side of Lackawanna. Zach able to pick up a big boost, pushes this one off onto the left-hand side. Carrying it up off the wall here. Nice little shot, but it gets away from them, and Baron's able to corral it there. Lackawanna's still up 2 with 60 to go.
Aoka sends the ball to the side. He's going to lose possession, allowing Hobbs to snag it for a moment. Zach is going to play it around Lush. Instead, actually sends Lush to respawn. Foshizo shot saved by Hobbs. Another one sent to the respawn. Shot on goal from, I think that was Aoka.
Aoka touches this off on the left-hand side. It makes it look so easy. Just a nice little flip, nice little touch, and Baron just gets beat off the line. So, Lackawanna looks like they might be a force to be reckoned with.
I mean, look at those accolades.
They're almost running out of space. What a save! Oh, absolutely filthy. As this one goes up, Aoka pushing it on the left-hand side. Baron can't quite get there in time, so Aoka will continue on. Looks for the demolition on Hobbs, pushes him into the net as Foshizo fires this one, looking for their 4th today. Foshizo there strikes, but turned away last second.
Zach is still there. He's going to get pitched off, looking for an opportunity to send it to a midfield player. Sends it to Foshizo, our player already with the hat trick. First one of this series, of today's series in this first match. Can they find another goal before the timer runs out? I don't think they will. Looks like Drexel might be trying to find a morality one just to put them at the 2 deficit. Lush is in the air. It's going to be Zach.
Oh, that would have gone too.
Ooh, that was close.
See, so now you know, but as far as things concerned, 4-1, Lackawanna strikes first, strikes second, third, and fourth for that matter. They'll pick up game number 1 here in this best of 5. Numbers looking a little cattywampus, though, as far as side control and total shots.
Yeah, perhaps things will balance out a bit more here in game number 2. Typically, game 1 is very one-sided, and then game 2 goes to the other team. So we'll see what happens in the next 2 games after this.
Absolutely. Thank you again to Extra Life for putting on this tournament. Everyday Children's Miracle Network Hospitals treats 235 kids for diabetes, 295 babies for neonatal ICUs, 2,128 kids with cancer, 2,329 for surgeries, and upwards of 16,200 kids with trauma. This would not be possible without the support from viewers, so please consider donating to Extra Life and Children's Miracle Network. When you change kids' health, you unlock a world of possibilities for the future. Again, Shizu, Nerdy Bird here, and Lackawanna looking hot as far as that game number 1 was concerned. Just absolutely going, I'm going to say berserker. That's the word I'm going to use.
Lackawanna, you better carry this all the way. I mean, I'm not trying to be biased, but I am, because y'all took out Wazoo. You sent them to their last life. If I don't get to see them on broadcast, I'm blaming you. So you better win it out.
And you don't want to be blamed by Nerdy. Like, it resonates. You fall asleep thinking, like, why? Why did I do that?
It's like that parent line of, I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. And that really, really, like, hurts
It
the
hurts.
soul.
It stings. Jumping into game number 2, looks like a little bit of a easier start here for the side of Drexel, as that one's going to be pushed on back. The second I say it, it all falls apart. Aoka is not able to get there in time. Drexel, as I mentioned, coming into this one, looking to win. Unfortunate shot, Zach isn't really in position, and Aoka not quite there. Beautiful touch off of the top of Baron right there. Finds the early lead for Drexel. They're still in this. They're not done fighting yet. Zach, Aoka, that was interesting right there, as Fo Shizzle gonna have to come off that backside, is able to put one on. And in Aoka is up, fires on, but is denied in the process.
Mentioned it earlier, if you make a mistake, Baron is going to punish it, so you better clean it up, Lackawanna. Down 1, find the first goal. Can you do it? Yeah, that's the name of the game here, as Lush has the ball at midfield strike, and it's going to be Baron to bring it the rest of the way. However, too many touches are taking too long. Gets recognized by Lackawanna.
That took me off of my seat. Neutral play right there, Aoka with a nice pass, and that one is just absolutely rifled into the net. Lackawanna equalizes in style. Oh, once again, can't give those up.
No.
But Zach is able to recover like a good cleric should. Wait, this isn't a dragon. My apologies.
No.
They are able to save that one here. So Shizzle looking to put one up. Had a hat trick in the last game, looking to add another. Says Payton. Smash inside of Lackawanna.
I mean, Shizzle needs to get 2 more. The question is, can they do it?
Back-to-back hats.
Yeah, I mean,
Feel
if you,
pretty good, right?
if you want multiple hats, go for it.
Looking like Doug Dimmadome over here with all that hat. Zach is going to push this one through, and it's in. No, just kidding. Holmes with a great little push. Saves that one from rolling on in. Huge opportunity there from Lackawanna, but will be found wanting. And now, speaking of, Aoka up here off the wall does the best Miles Morales impression that they can, pushing that one off. And Baron looking for more will find nothing, and Zach brings that one away from him. Fo Shizzle to Zach. What a touch! What a play! Excuse me, sir. They've got families. You don't gotta do them like this. Fo Shizzle, Zach off the wall. We said Miles Morales. He said, check me out, Peter Parker. Puts it in front of the net, and they put that one in.
Going to the next kickoff, it's going to be Hobbs, Fo Shizzle, Lush to take it off of the pitch. Baron from mid, Aoka to steal it off the too high of a pop, hops off the wall, gets it around 1. Fo Shizzle steals it away, tries to bury it in the net, but it's taken away by Lush. Zach at the midfield stripe takes a shot, and it goes through 2 defenders off the hood of one of them and into the net.
That is unfortunate here. Again, you see the rest of Drexel trying to get a position, and they're just not able to do so. So much panic going on there. And Zach's able to just exploit the rotation, puts it in the short side. Good to go, however, talking about exploits, got to win those face-offs as Hobbs strikes back. They're still in this one. 3:12 to go, a difference of 2.
Looks like Aoka was going for the ghost touch and couldn't quite get it. Zach unfortunately couldn't make contact with the ball to get it out of that net. There was a follow-up going to be there anyway. Now, Drexel definitely in striking distance of Lackawanna College in this next kickoff. Won by Zach, goes to Hobbs, who elevates, sends it to midfield stripe. Aoka corrals it, brings it down. Coach Shizzle tries to push out Drexel University from the play. Barron looking for an opportunity to find a touch, does not find it. Aoka's the first one to get one. Barron circumvents Aoka, plays it off the wall, has to get past 2 defenders. Can they?
Faking.
They will!
Absolutely faking. A weird pre-jump here from, I believe, Zach. No, from Coach Shizzle. He just carries it right past him, says, I'm not going to put it up that high. Cuts it left, and Lackawanna left wanting as Barron picks up yet another. And we can't discount Drexel. Looked really rough there in the first game, but they are fighting, they are hungry, and they are not going to go down quietly. Another carry from Barron, and put on the hats, folks. Absolutely massive. Barron opens up the backpack and carries this one in. Oh, back to the Doom. We just pretend like we won't see that one.
Nope.
Nobody saw that one.
Nope.
Don't worry about it. Been there, done that.
Control, Alt, Delete from your memory.
Alt F4. As a win again from Drexel, equalizes with 2:44 here on the clock. Barron getting real fancy with it. Zach here looking to push it off the wall, but a challenge there from the side of Drexel should give them another chance. Aoka puts this one on and says, Barron checked me, but Barron denies him like an overdone credit card here. Zach pushes this one off the wall. Shizzle puts that one in the same exact spot. And now Lush carries Aoka. Wanted to get a great little touch there, but instead pushes it off to the left-hand side. Zach forced to jump to push that one above the crossbar.
Barron from midfield stripe, tries to play it forward, taken away by Shizzle. Lush elevates, trying to corral it. Zach and Hobbs collide. Aoka takes a shot, turned away by Lush. Shizzle coming back in from that midfield. Centers it up, turned away by Lush. From the midfield is Zach off the back wall. Is there a secondary follow-up? There is, but it's from Hobbs, who clears it to the side. Aoka gets involved, but gets sent to the Shadow Realm as a result by Hobbs.
Barron puts that one to the mid. Shizzle is more than willing to receive that one. Zach gets a nice little handoff from Shizzle here. Aoka was not quite there, but that ball was speedy right there. What was supposed to be a nice little pass ended up being an interesting turn of possession here, as Zach looking to do anything, but Barron instead is there. Shizzle gonna stop the momentum, getting real twisty with it, as Lush looks to put this one on. Aoka misses, but Zach recovers. Zach putting this one over on the right-hand side here. Cornered out. Someone from Lackawanna there, but Lush able to finish, and now all commit, and Aoka strikes true.
We have 1 minute and 11 seconds left on the clock for game number 2. It's a 1-goal differential right now. Lots of shots on net. Many goals have been scored. The question is who's going to walk away with a game 2 victory. Are we going to see our first OT of the day? I kind of hope so, but the kickoff won by Hobbs. No contest from Lackawanna.
Yeah, these faceoffs are really weird. Not sure how I'm feeling about it. A lot of balls coming back the other way. Hobbs is going to be recovering. Zach going to be recovering. It's a good old-fashioned demolition derby here as Shizzle looks for something but not going to find it. Barron going to carry this one off on the right-hand side. Zach should be able to challenge, but he's slow to it. Very scary situation. I don't know if you let Barron take that shot. Aoka looking to shoot that one out, but it gets bopped away. Barron not able to do so. Lush gives it the old pinch off of the wall. Zach able to gain control for Lackawanna.
Coach Shizzle comes in, challenge against Barron. It's sent over to Lush on the other side of the field. Elevation from Aoka to keep the play alive. Sends it into the corner. Defensive third for Drexel University. There's 2 defenders. Lush pops it up, challenged by Zach, who steals it away, pitches it to the back wall with Barron. He's going to back up and dunk the ball down into the corner. Coach Shizzle trying to steal it back. Lush goes for the challenge. It's still a defensive third for Drexel. Clear to midfield stripe to Lush. Lush has to get to pass both defenders who clear it. That was the last-ditch effort. Now ball has to stay in the air, and they need to find a goal.
Aoka could have had the coffin nail there.
No way. No way. No
that
way.
one's pushed out. Lackawanna picks up game number 2 in a nail-biter that was absolutely stunning. 70% of the shots on the side of Lackawanna. I think the biggest discrepancy we've seen so far, but again, the score was so close, meaning Drexel using those shots and striking a little bit more accurate than the side of Lackawanna.
Yeah, I mean, you miss all the shots you don't take, but it's really important to make sure your shots are
This is
on
also
the
true.
goal.
This is also true. I just wanted to take a quick moment to say thank you to our awesome partners at Mavix as they are hooking up one lucky viewer with an M5 gaming chair. Absolutely stunning, absolutely amazing. Be sure to tune in tomorrow for a chance to win Mavix, the future of gaming. Chizu, Nerdy, we're having the time of our lives. A little Extra Life action. Don't forget exclamation point and the college of your choice. There's 8 of them out there. That's that beautiful chair you can be winning. But we are doing.
I want to win it.
Isn't it kind of nice? It's a little sweeto burrito. As I like to say.
need a better chair.
I literally use a like a vanity bench when I game. It's really bad. Doctors are like, why are your back so messed up? Like, because I spent 12 hours sitting crisscross applesauce on a vanity
I
bench.
sit crisscross as well. I'm in a really, really bad gamer chair, and gamer chairs are really bad for your back.
Are they?
Yeah, unless they're good quality, they're really bad for
Like
the
a
back.
Mavix?
Mavix, yeah, they're good quality. The one I
Fantastic.
got is some off-brand Amazon one, so do not suggest nor recommend 0 out of 10 stars.
I'm sorry, you're not allowed to win tomorrow. You're on desk.
Yeah, I know.
Maybe you can have your mom like win it for you.
Hey, Mom!
Getting into game number 3 here, Lackawanna versus Drexel. Lackawanna can have our first 3-0 sweep of the day if they pick up the victory here. But again, Drexel did not go down quietly in that last game, so we will see what happens. Barron was just absolutely stunning in that match, and the entirety of Lackawanna firing on all cylinders. Bo Shizzle with a hat trick in game number 1. So far, a much different game as we don't have a goal within the first 30 seconds from either one of these two crews. Lush goes up as Zach carries this one in. It's past him, it's in. Zach says, quiet, Chizu, it's game time. And just stuns right there. Unfortunate challenge there off the side of Lush. One of those 50-50 scenarios, and it rolls right in.
Only 27 seconds off the clock. No big deals. We go to the next kickoff. Hopefully no fake from Lackawanna, but Lush, who I believe was having a target set on Aoka, instead gets sent to the respawn screen.
Get dunked, as they say in a game that I play sometimes. Zach here, gonna have to corral this one to the side of Lackawanna. Barron just comes barreling through, as that one is also fired off of the right-hand side. Hobbs will take a second to recover and the respawn. Barron pitches this one. Actually, kind of a great little pitch there in such a chaotic situation. As Bo Shizzle looking to carry this one, gives it the old little bump, pushes it past Lush. Two members of Lackawanna stacked on top of each other. Not ideal, but going to be able to do something with this. Hobbs with a midfield touch. That was pretty nifty. Like to see that one. Ayoko goes up and is going to beat Barron, as it does look like Lackawanna will have a chance to strike. Quickly do not. Demo. Gary.
Lush rekindles the defensive flame, but it's going to be pinched off by Zach, so it's still here in Drexel's defensive third. 2-on-1. Barron needs some help.
Oh, just died. It
was not. It was gone.
Barron gonna fire this up. Zach gonna stop it at the midfield and then carry it on here to the inside. As it does look like Bo Shizzle puts it up off of the backboard, and weird miss right there. Aoka does a nice little backflip because, you know, why not? You might as well. Zach here pushing it to the left-hand side, and that one pinched out towards center. Bo Shizzle here to Zach, but Hobbs denies.
Aoka drops it at the midfield stripe, has to challenge Lush. Lush gets the contest victory, but what? I need the replay for this one. My brain said what in the Nuggets just happened because I have no idea.
Shizzle's right there. Aoka like has to get out of the way. Almost blocks that one from his own teammate. You know, you hate to see it. You love to see it. I'm not entirely sure how I feel about that
Perhaps
situation.
that was a moment where Shizzle was like, Aoka, get out of the way! And Aoka was like, oh, McNuggets, and like just barely gets himself out of the way.
I'm shooting here. As it looks like Aoka gonna put this one up. Bo Shizzle going to rifle it on the right-hand side. Barron looking to make a play, looking saucy. Zach able to push this one out. Lush has an opportunity. It's up and denied by Zach in the air, who will take a second to recalibrate their calipers as Aoka pushes that one back on the right-hand side. But this one's storming on through, and Hobbs, no need for Calvin when you got him. Puts that one on the right-hand side and brings a breath of life here to the side of Drexel.
It looks like Lush likes to take some breather from Rocket League and just go play BattleBots a little bit.
Sure. BattleBots is fun.
I'm here for it.
5 in it. But again, Lackawanna needs one more to close out this series. Currently holds the 1-goal lead with 2:15 to go. Faux Shizzle looking for the double touch, not going to find it. Barron pushes that one away. And they are on the attack. It's all to Aoka. Aoka does get a bumper on it, but very, very narrowly.
Zach plays it off the wall. Off the wall is also Hobbs. Challenged by Faux Shizzle. Challenged by Barron. Sent to the corner. Aoka looks for a pinch. It's going to actually be sent to midfield stripe. Zach now racing back. This is desperate territory. It pinches off towards the ceiling. Aoka takes a flip. Flicks it forward, but they have to rotate back. I think they're all a little bit hesitant to overcommit as we're in a 1-goal differential territory. Lush drops it down to Barron, who flicks it back into their own defensive third. Perhaps a little breakdown in communication. Barron now looking to go forward. Too many touches. Got to be capitalized on by Faux Shizzle as ball sent to the side. Zach preventing him from hitting midfield stripe.
Zach with a nice little play there. Should give the opportunity over to Lackawanna. There's the Shizzle, but Barron is there. The Demolition is going to staunch a little bit of that, but Zach with the backboard touch. Both Shizzle not able to get a clean second touch there, as Aoka should be able to do something here. Lush with the challenge should set it up for the side of Drexel as they are able to carry this over to the great side of this map. Barron here up, Barron here denied, as both Shizzle gets a sweet little second touch there on the left-hand side. Looks like Lush will fire that one back on it.
Off the back wall, the backboard defender was there. Another shot. It's going to be turned away by Aoka, who gets sent to the shadow realm in response for blocking the shot on net. Ball is going to take a loop off the corner. Aoka goes to challenge Hobbs. Hobbs has an unfortunate misplay. Lush is able to grab it, send it to backboard. It's going to be challenged by Zach, who dunks it into the corner. Now it's Barron versus Zach. Lush with the touch. Aoka just waiting for an opportunity. Flicks it up over one, but Lush takes it right back.
You know, when you play Rocket League, you don't always want to be patient, but Aoka giving a masterclass of sitting on that back post and waiting for their chance to strike. And speaking of, yet another save there for Aoka. It's just one of those things that you have to learn to do, and he apparently excels at it as Aoka goes up, pushes this one through. Final 5 seconds. This could be the undoing. Lackawanna with, oh my goodness, almost gets another one at the end, but Lackawanna 3-0 sweep over Drexel.
Side
Absolutely.
control? Holy cow.
Whoopsies. Definitely happens from time to time. So congratulations to Lackawanna. Drexel 1-1 so far as this is concerned. And again, big shout out to the individuals here for a whole lot of goodness as far as today is concerned. As we mentioned, Lackawanna comes out on top, and Aoka looking good, as well as Zach and Faux Shizzle with a hat trick in the first minute 30. Absolutely stunning. Just as stunning as the reason we are here. And with that match in the books, let's check in with Jacob Jem Palmer in the Donation HQ to see how much money has been raised so far for the charity.
All right, so we haven't just been raising money for individual teams, but PlayFi Esports as a whole. So far, we've had $30 donated by 12 participants, so again, more than 10% there. But as we know, this is over the course of a few days, so we have a long way to go. So if you can just check in, donate $1 or $2, or even make a game with your friends. You know, every goal scored, I'll donate X amount. Just any way to support Children's Miracle Network Hospitals is greatly appreciated.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Jim. Thoroughly appreciate it. And if you do have an opportunity, be sure to do so. Even $1 here, there, in between will definitely help as we, again, are doing this for not only the tournament rights and things of that nature, but as I like to say, for the kids.
Well, from my own perspective, because of the nature of going to college, if I were someone who was betting with a friend on how X amount of goals being scored, I'll donate X amount of money. Be careful.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to do that. I've done one of those before.
Literally, like, start out with, like, maybe do, like, 50 cents. I know it doesn't sound like a lot, but, you know, it's still someone's, you know, that's half a chicken nugget.
That's at least one half of a chicken nugget. Either way, Chizu and Nerdy, we do need to make sure we're taken care of. So we're going to take a short break. When we come back, we'll take a look at the bracket, see our next upcoming exciting matches. But don't forget to check out the teams and their charities, man. I'm actually probably going to go make a donation on top of it because Aoka says he loves us. I feel like that's worthy of at least a couple of bucks. So none of this would be possible without the support of you beautiful viewers that we technically can't see. But hey, consider donating to Extra Life Children's Miracle Network. And when you change kids' health, you unlock a world of possibilities for their future. We will be back in just a smidgen. Don't you go anywhere or I'll find you.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
Mom, go get my toy. What's that going on the block in the hallway?
Got your shades on. He even has like a peach leaf in his hair. I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
To the Extra Life community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and CMN hospitals.
Since 2008, Extra Lifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the U.S. and Canada. Those funds go directly to the hospital.
This is my 7th year, so about 7 years ago, he was like, "Oh, you should do this. The good cause, play games for 24 hours," and that's pretty much like the first time I ever streamed my entire life, and I was only doing it for Extra Life. But also, like, I've gone to Seattle Children's Hospital when I was in high school. When I did Extra Life, I chose to support Seattle Children's because of how great they are. They're really good to the kids.
Let's raise a lot of money for Blair Batson!
My favorite part of my children's hospital is the amazing staff that work there.
To change kids' health means to fundraise by playing video games or tabletop games for these kids that are like not having the best time of their lives right now. They're having to fight scary diseases, scary illnesses, some of them more rare than others, and we just do everything we can to help fundraise.
Boise State Battle Arena in the beautiful city of trees of Boise, Idaho. Welcome back to the Extra Life Invitational featuring Rocket League. I'm sure you could have gathered that. Brought to you by Extra Life and Children's Miracle Network Hospitals. And since its inception in 2008, Extra Lifers from across the globe have raised over $100 million for local member children's hospitals. Tonight, we look to add to that total as a variety of college teams compete to raise money for their favorite charities. Not only can you cheer on your favorite teams, but you can be a force for good by donating throughout tonight's stream. Should be an unbelievably exciting weekend. I'm Chizu, and that is Nerdy Bird. And we're going to be bringing you the action game by game, shot by shot, goal by goal, demo by demo, and cattywampus situation by cattywampus situation.
Yeah, and our next match, I'm very excited I get to cast. Even though I hail from the state of Washington, I've never actually been able to cast any Washington State teams.
Sure.
So we're going to actually be able to see Washington State University going against Drexel. So I guess Lackawanna, I can let you slide for now, unless you guys don't win tomorrow, because I do end up getting cast Wazoo.
No, that happens. My father was a Coug. I am not a college individual. I'm one of those that went out of high school and ended up in, broadcasting. So
I don't blame you.
But you do see Lackawanna has secured at least the first of a handful of open slots as far as tomorrow is concerned. We kind of gave you the mnemonic of, like, if you win 2, you're in. If you lose 2, you're essentially out. So we did see Drexel pick up the first win of today. They're searching for their second as they went 1-1, taking that loss against Lackawanna. But Aoka and crew looking super good, and they'll be here tomorrow to kind of round things out. Don't forget, we're not just playing for status and brackets and all that fun stuff. We're definitely doing some charity on the side. Exclamation point, your favorite college as far as Drexel University, University of Michigan, Cal State San Bernardino, University of Central Florida, Stockton University, Washington State, the Cougs, go Cougs, SUNY Polytech, as well as Lackawanna College. I just donated because I can and I wanted to for my boy Aoka. Again, huge. And look at that, the crimson and gray Washington State. I have a feeling Nerdy's just going to lose it. Going against Drexel, though. Drexel's been looking really good, especially with the likes of Barron absolutely popping off. So we'll see if the Cougs have what it takes to drop Drexel, or if Drexel will deliver a swift uppercut to the chassis of the Cougars.
Best of luck to both these teams as we jump into this best-of-5 series. Third series of the day. Will we get another hat trick? Doesn't look like any goals scored in the first 10 seconds, which is a good sign. Barron, unfortunately, whips on contact. Fitz tries to go in for the challenge. Just gives the Lush instead to bring it to midfield. Stripe challenged by Wimp?
Yeah.
We're going to go with Wimp.
Yeah, that works. That being said, we do have a crew of Fitz and Shark, as well as Wimp. Anytime I see the little face, I gotta say it like that. The Shark looking to get up here, but it's going to be cut off by their teammate. Not able to put that. Faking would be the chat right there. Is this one again? Looks a little bit chaotic here from the side of the Cougars. Fitz tries to put this one in on the shorthand side, is not able to do so. And a very similar shot there coming from Shark.
Ball still not out of Drexel's defensive third just yet. Fitz, though, racing back as they left an open goal. When you triple commit on any offensive opportunity, you leave your entire goal open for the taking and capitalized on quickly. Wazoo, hear me out. I said it to Lackawanna earlier. Drexel will punish you if you make a mistake.
Well, and that was not the only thing. Like I mentioned, they're just very aggressive. They did not want to fall back in any way, shape, or form, and an unfortunate corner challenge turns into a wide-open opportunity. The flight of a century looking like Leonardo DiCaprio in The Aviator leads to another turn of events in Drexel's favor. Absolutely insane flight there from the side of Washington State University, but it will be left for nothing. Fitz goes cruising right by as Lush is going to get some ground play going on here. Fitz trying to put something on, but instead that's going to end up right back on the side of Washington State. Two members of Wazoo stacked right on top of each other. Less than ideal.
Ooh, Wimp tried to go for the clear, but into the passing lane was Drexel University. Taking another shot. It's actually pinched off against a Wazoo player towards the back wall. Lush trying to race in, get a touch on it. It's going to be dunked out in front of the net. Not a clearing situation they look for. Fitz corrects the mistake, sends it to midfield. Stripes Shirk pops it up, plays it off the wall, centers it to Wimp, who sends it too wide to the right.
Dragons looking really good here. Again, the opportunistic striking from these individuals is something we've seen multiple games where they've had less ball control, less shots on, and somehow either keep it within or absolutely win the round. That one right there is all thanks to Baron. Looked like it was going in from the side of the Cougs, but instead the Dragons say, get on that one.
Center from Shark, cleared by Baron. There was no one there from Wazoo. Wimp is going to bring it across midfield stripe. Baron comes back in, takes it away off the wall to themselves. Center stripe's going to challenge, but take it away. Shot on goal, no one home, and that's goal number 2 for Drexel.
And just a Baron special right here. Shark puts that on, but Baron stops it in its tracks, and it is off to the races. Dragons find their second and are looking real good here in game number 1.
Just a reminder of the stakes for this game. It's do or die to stay in the tournament to move on to tomorrow. Drexel looking for their second victory. Washington State on their last life as well, but needs 2 back-to-back wins in 2 separate series in order to move on to tomorrow. See who's going to come out on top. As we have a whip on the shot on net. Whip is not trying to give up just yet. Shark tries to take away a defender, takes a shot on goal. It's going to turn to midfield stripe by Hobbs. Fitz takes a touch, bounces off the ceiling, cleared out by Baron, but Whip at the midfield stripe maintains control for the side of Washington State.
They are going to want that opportunity back. It does not get more open than that. And now they're just floundering here, trying to get control, trying to push this into a favorable position. They're not able to do so. Again, Cougars looking just rattled, I guess is the term I'm going to use. That one comes on off the wall, and now it's another attack for the side of Drexel.
Come on, Shark!
But Shark puts it on net. Baron denies him like a bad kidney.
Fitz sends it to the back wall. Touch from Wimp. It's going to be in front of Hobbs, who clears it to Baron. Baron back passes to Hobbs. Elevation from Shark. Going to play off the wall to themselves. Fitz plays off the backboard. Tries to pinch it to Wimp. Shot on goal. Saved by Baron. Follow-up from Shark. Still inside Drexel's defensive third. Fitz is rotating back. Looks like boost starting began to happen from Drexel to force Wazoo to over-rotate. Shot on goal. Secondary shot from Lush, and that is going to be a third for Drexel University.
Everybody gets credit for that play on the side of the Dragons. First touch, not so much. Second one on the post. The third time's a charm. Lush going to find that one. Putting Drexel up 3-0, and this is something we have seen. Again, they're so aggressive, so concise, and right on the money. Unfortunately, Washington State on that back foot. Fitz is going to go up here looking for something, but again, turned away by an individual we talked about all day, Baron. This one looks a little dangerous, but just a little bit too much pepper on that one.
Hobbs off the ceiling, looks to pinch it off Fitz, can't find the angle necessary. Baron goes for a challenge in the corner. Fitz rotates the back post, Lush plays it off the back wall. Wim's gonna elevate, send it to Fitz. Fitz is gonna pop it up, take a couple of rotations, look for an opportunity. Has to get it around Baron. Baron is a powerhouse. You have to have a teammate there to help you out. Wim manages to send it into the corner. Now it's a challenge Hobbs. It's gonna be dunked out to midfield stripe. Fitz elevates, takes the shot on net. Baron's gonna be there. They collide with Lush. A secondary opportunity for the Cougs. And it's gonna be saved again. They're still not out of the defensive third just yet. They have an opportunity, but they had to rotate again. Drexel, who's starting the living daylights out of Washington State on the offense.
Man, if I see another Coug land on top of another Coug, I might
Come
actually and then if I see something like that again, I'm actually just going to lose it. Drexel picks up the first one. Not for a lack of trying for Washington State, but you do see right there, side control, total shots was in Washington's favor, but Drexel, as I mentioned, counter-attack aficionados, just absolutely dismantle the aggression from Washington State and are able to pick up that victory. Thank you again to Extra Life for putting on this amazing tournament every day. Children's Miracle Network Hospitals treat 235 kids for diabetes, 295 babies for neonatal ICUs, 2,128 kids with cancer, as well as 2,329 for surgeries, 16,200 kids with trauma, and this would not be possible without the support from viewers, so please consider donating to Extra Life and Children's Miracle Network. When you change kids' health, you unlock a world of possibilities for their futures. We go into game number 2. Washington State University genuinely needs to figure something out, as that was an absolute bamboozling from the side of Drexel. The Dragons just looking oh so good. Are you okay? You all right?
No, I'm not doing okay.
It's gonna be all right. I know how it is. I'm a Team Liquid fan, okay? And it's a terrible experience. experience sometimes. So.
Yeah, it can be.
I do like the aggression. I do enjoy the way that Washington State is playing. They just need to be a little bit more aware of the counterattack, and it just feels to be the specialty of the Dragons. You saw that 70% possession and just not able to get a single one on the board. Is it the defense from Drexel that's that good? There's a little unfortunate situation as far as Washington State is concerned. We will find out moving into game number 2. Again, bamboozle time toozle, as they say.
Honestly, I think Wazoo just needs to really communicate when they're taking shots on net. Granted, yes, of course, we cannot hear any of their comms.
Sure.
This is all speculation. But when your rotations are good and your comms are open and you communicate when you're taking a shot on net, your midfield controller, whomever is there, can always rotate in and be there for the follow-up while the initial attacker goes to rotate to mid or to back post, and then your back post comes forward to midfield stripe. So that being said, it's all about communicating, I'm taking a shot. Or if you're in front of the person with ball possession, take Baron out.
Yeah,
I mean, no offense to you, Baron, but
it's a fair strategy, it appears, at this point. And again, I mentioned we're seeing a lot of aerials and then landing on top of each other, which I don't really see that very often, unless like the meta of Rocket League has changed where you're okay Goomba stomping your teammates. I don't think that's the situation. But as you mentioned, that could very well be a communication thing. On your right, on your left, just that communicative side of this game does need to be polished up a little bit. And then again, open goal opportunities. Washington State had 2 of them. Wide open net. Ball bouncing 50% in. All you got to do is look at it the wrong way. It goes in. We got a different game. But game number 2, we are in. Again, Washington State University versus Drexel.
Ooh, Fitz sends Lush to respawn, something Lush did to many players in our other 2 games. Fitz, well, Shark takes a shot. It's going to be turned away by Baron. Fitz sends Hobbs to the shadow around Baron in midfield. It's going to be tossed away from possession. Saved on shot from Lush by Fitz, who now plays around 1. Can they get it around Baron? They will, but then the shot is passed back to midfield. Whip takes the shot, and it's a little too wide. The follow-up, Shark is on target, and Wazoo finds their first goal.
Nerdy, there's hope. They're alive.
Thank
they can do it. And look at this great second touch here from Shark. Kind of hard to read, but a great little pop there. A nice bounce, and the Cougs are on the board.
Now do it again.
How about a demo? Is that okay? Because here comes Shark again, getting real sick with it. What?
Oh, also, I need to point this out. We did have a server swap, so there could have been some lag issues that were actually impacting Wazoo's
blame the
play.
lag. That's fine. Go ahead.
I have to.
Alternating back and forth. Okay. But Cougs looking mighty fine this year's second game. Witt gonna go up on this one, carries it from the mid. First touch not as great. Second touch actually looks pretty good. Shark almost gets the Hattie right then and there under a minute. Something we've rarely seen today. But as far as that was concerned, a beautiful sequence of events as Witt gonna look for something but find nothing. Fitz is there, and Whip almost blocks it on the outside. What in the world? Just breathe on it!
Soccer rules. I love and hate them at the same time.
It's gotta go all the way. It looks so close, yet not enough. Washington State was looking to get up 3, but now the attack is coming here from Drexel. I'm sorry, as that one comes up, is flicked out off of the crossbar. Fitz with a beautiful save right there.
Lush, someone put a body on Lush.
Someone get in the way. Absolutely stunning there. Now, again, Washington looking like a whole different team, aggressive and a little bit more concise than we saw previously.
Fitz is taken out by Lush. Quinn plays it around 1. Can't get it past Hobbs. It's pinched up. Hobbs off the wall. Gonna drop it down. Fitz reads it. It hits the ceiling. Drops back down. Lush passes it to Shark on accident. Fitz steals it back away from Lush. Has Whip to give to since Fitz is no longer in existence. It's going to be stolen away by Hobbs as well as that mega boost. Hobbs in midfield.
What a carry.
Right, manages to get it past 1. Doesn't duke out the second. Elevation from Shark to volley it to the opposite side. Still in Wazoo's defensive third. Barron not giving up on this offensive opportunity. Dunks it down in the net. Lush gets the secondary. Is there a tertiary? It's not even needed. Fitz couldn't come forward fast enough. That's goal number 1 for this side of Drexel.
I want to see, Fitz get pushed and he just is not able to recover in time. Tries to, but is is left wanting, so Drexel fires back to 47 with Washington up 1. Again, looking much better this time around, but Drexel certainly is not done yet.
Fitz off the ceiling, loses control. Whip takes the shot off the back wall. Shark does it again. Does not take the ricochet. It drops down, and Whip finds goal number 3.
It doesn't get much easier than that. The Shark, again, puts this one off of the roof. I guess corners really well. Just an unfortunate roll off of the wall. And Drexel is not able to do anything with it. He just kind of, hey, it's going in. And it does just that. So Cougs looking absolutely amazing this time around.
Off kickoff, it's going to be Cougs with possession. Out of the corner, drops off the ceiling. Hobbs tries to redirect. Lush finishes the play. Barron has an open net opportunity and is going to find it because of the overcommit from the Cougs.
Gets slow to return to the defensive side. Barron, as always, right from center, is able to fire that in. You leave an open net, team will take advantage of it. And once again, Drexel fighting back within 1 with 2:23 to go.
Kickoff favoring Washington. We have Wimp played around at midfield. Little pass back to Shark into the corner. Fitz comes in. Redirect demo on Hobbs. There's no one in the net. Come on, guys. React a little faster.
And here's that counterattack that we were talking about. It's going to be pushed away by Whip, but you're not wrong, Nerdy. All you need to do is shake your head. Wide open opportunity. Nobody wanted to take the shot. So that one comes on out. Looks like Fitz will be tried, but will lose that challenge there, as it does look like Barry gonna pop this one off the wall. Pass is wide after the shot, and Fitz should be able to carry this one out with Shark, but the challenge is there. That net should be open as Hobbs looks to fire on in, but Fitz cuts him off before he has an opportunity. Shark going to stop this one, while still in a precarious situation with Lush to push this one off to the right-hand side. Fitz with a big old boomer. Shark off of the wall. Demo from Whip means they are short a person. Should be able to fire this one back off respawn.
Off respawn, we have Lush sent it to mid, where Fitz redirects towards the back wall, centers it up off the rebound. Lush is sent back to the respawn yet again. Barrett fires a shot, redirected by Wimp into the corner. Shark tries to set it to midfield, disrupted by Lush. Lush volleys it to Hobbs. Hobbs looking for a centering opportunity, does not have the power to beat Shark out. Lush comes back in, steals it away. It's going to glide towards the net. Fitz whiffs off the backboard possession. Hobbs is going to get sent to the Shadow Realm. Cougars desperately wanting to hang on to this 1-goal lead, but they need another to secure it to make sure there's no buzzer beater.
Hobbs tries and is found wanting here as Wimp is not able to get a position on that is favorable. Shark fires this one on, turned away immediately by Hobbs. Second touch is good, and Whip recovers and puts him up 2.
I mean, that was a double commit on the defenders right there, and it was punished. They did the same thing to Wazoo in the last game.
All is fair in love, war, in Rocket League. I believe is how that phrase are saying.
Most definitely.
Face off here, gonna go in favor of Washington State, and then immediately turned around by Drexel. Shark here, puts it up off of the wall. Interesting wall shot there, really like that one. And Barrett puts this on, and both individuals really have to commit there. And the shot again is dangerous, but off the corner. Washington gets a little bit of a breather off of that one. The Shark is going to aggress here. This one should fall in a dangerous position, but it's going to be stopped there by Barrett.
9 seconds remain. Washington leading by 2. In their defensive third, Shark with possession. It looks like Fitz is trying to carry it and bring it in to find a 5th goal, but it just needs to be grounded. Barrett is going to look to go coast to coast. Shark disrupts it. It hits the ground, and Washington State walks away with the Game 2 victory.
And recovering quickly, Washington State University relinquishes some side control as well as total shots, but ends up picking up the victory. So while the numbers are all crazy, we find ourselves at an even state of play as we move into game number 3. Giving you the heads up as far as tomorrow is concerned, our awesome partners at Mavix are hooking up one lucky viewer with an M5 gaming chair. Tune in tomorrow for a chance to win it, as Mavix is the future of gaming. My name is Chizu, that is Nerdy Bird. We will be your casters for the entirety of this weekend as we raise some funds for the Children's Miracle Network as well as Extra Life. And as we continue on to see which of these colleges is going to reign supreme as far as this day is concerned. And so far, so good for the Cougs. Maybe not so much that first game, but second game looking pretty good.
Second game might be a little tough because we are going to swap servers again. This is just the nature of the beast. When you are far apart from one another, there's always going to be a ping differential. This is why you have servers, and typically you don't run into people from the opposite side of the country on a server on your server, so to speak.
I don't know, man.
But, you want to compete for a charity event, you got to just have to, in the words of every gamer out there right now, you need to cope.
You need to cope? Is that the way to go about it now?
Yes, you just cope and seethe.
I was going to say, every time I'm in my Q games or whatever, I'm like, why am I, like, on the Asia servers? Like, this is, I do have my stuff set to any server, but there are some days I'm like, why do I have 9,000 ping? Why is my ping red? Why would you even think this is an acceptable thing? Also, why are all my teammates bronze? Just kidding. Just found out the other day that that's, like, not a thing. Bronze is like 0.5% of the player population. Did you know that?
No.
Oh, yeah. Apparently it's like harder to be in bronze than it is to be in silver based on numbers.
It's kind of like the whole Valorant Iron Gun
Yes.
Buddy being so sought after because so few people are Iron Rank.
Exactly. So either way, we're stoked to be here as we talk about other things. Definitely not stalling for time in any way, shape, or form as we get Washington State University versus Drexel. We are doing a bit of a server change to make sure the competitive integrity of this match is, well, matched.
I just question why you choose to do any server because when you end up on Asia server, you don't even get a ping number. You just get a frowny face at that point, really.
It's just the sad emoji. It's like you wanted to play Rocket League, but instead you're going to be teleporting around the entire map. Have fun with this. Like, you want to try to aerial? Just kidding. You're not even moving. Like,
You thought there was a ball there? There was 30 seconds ago.
nice try, though. But that said, just an amazing day as a huge tournament for both of these individuals. Again, Drexel 1-1. Washington State is looking to stave off elimination as well. And it is a pretty hefty feat. Again, as Drexel is the team we have seen most as far as this tournament is concerned, and they have not disappointed very often. Even in their losses, they've looked really good.
Yeah, and right now, my advice to Wazoo is definitely, demo to disrupt, which
There you go.
my
There you go.
mentor, Doc, the one and only.
Doc.
That is one of his words of advice that he once gave to people, which was bump and demo to disrupt. And, Baron, you need to be disrupted.
That's true. And Barron is kind of a force to be reckoned with as far as the highlights that we have seen. But the entirety of Drexel is looking pretty good. And I do love to see the resurgence of Washington State University because it was looking like, again, you mentioned frowny faces. It was looking very frowny face there for a quick second, but good to see it. Don't forget, if you are enjoying what you are seeing, this does have a cause. Big ol' Extra Life right behind me, like I was saying. You can use exclamation mark and the college of your choice, and you can see and donate directly to those individuals, those colleges. Like I said earlier, I donated to Lackawanna because Aoka's a homie. You could donate to Washington State University if you wanted to, Nerdy.
I don't have any.
I said wanted to. You don't like have to. Just like an opportunity.
I would like to, but I'm a broke college student, man. There's a reason why I, equate everything of money to food because food is important. Like when I fill up my gas tank, I'm like,
oh no, why did I do that?
Why do I need gas?
Food is, a definite source of fuel, I guess is a way to go about that. But again, just a cool opportunity to even be here today, let alone tomorrow. Top 4 colleges are going to be moving on to seeing tomorrow, if I am not mistaken. And it looks like we may have our game locked, loaded, and good to go. Now I want to pump and gas when we think about how many, cheeseburgers that is.
Yeah,
Thanks,
welcome to my
Nerdy.
life.
I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
That was 40 and a half burgers. What am I doing? Oh, I'm casting rocket. Jump on in as it looks like Washington their home player.
It's
right off the bat.
definitely a pink diff.
The old cue ball as Whip will be able to knock that one away. Shark gonna fire off here as Whip tries to get on but is not able to do so. It's Fitz also the pink diff might be a thing here, but Shark will have to start playing defense here as Plush gonna carry this on the right hand side. Shark pushes this one off. Neutral zone. Shark can just carry it over as Hobbs can stop it.
Elevation and just throws Hobbs out of possession. Lush is going to be demoed by Shark. Elevation from Baron, dunks it down in front of the net. Offensive shot in the corner. Wimp is going to elevate, get thrown away by Lush. Now we have Wimp once again going for a challenge from midfield. Stripe, it looks like Fitz is going to try to get Baron out of the way. Steals the ball instead, plays it off the backboard, looks for a clear. Shot's going to go on goal. Never mind, I was wrong. Rotating forward, now we have University of Washington on the offensive. Hobbs trying to get this ball away from Wimp and Shark, who both double commit on an offense, and we have another double commit between the two of them. Lush reads the ball, grabs it off the ground, plays it around one, and we have Wimp bring it away.
A nice little chance right there for Washington State University. Wimp gonna pull this up off of the wall. Not able to really get much off of that one, so Lush should be able to push this through for the side of the Dragon. Shark here just gonna carry it, give it a nice little lick, and push this off. Aerial destruction as Hobbs gonna be sent back home, as Wimp is going to be pushing this one up off the crossbar. What a great double touch! Pinches it through and says, "Pay me." Carry here off the right-hand side, hits that crossbar, boop, off the undercarriage, and right inside the net. The Kook strike first.
All right, now just play defense for 3.5 minutes.
Is that what it is? Just play defense?
I mean, let's be honest, you've got a grotesquely high ping is what I'm assuming. So trying to read where the defense is going to be, actually trying to read where the offense is going to be is really difficult. So you got to play a game of keep away, and that is like the biggest game of defense. Is just pass between each other, communicate where you're rotating, get the ball away from the blue cars.
What a save right there from Shark as they're able to push this one back with the help of Hobbs. That one's in a dangerous spot. Washington State finds it, and Wimp is back again. Make it 2.
Wimp decided to go pay for exit lag while we were rotating servers to make sure that they didn't have to suffer too bad with high ping. I'm completely joking.
That came off the front of Hobbs actually as well, so had an opportunity, but just does not go the way they want. Cougs up 2, looking like a much different team this time around. It looks like that win might have breathed some life into the Crimson and Gray, as Shark is putting this up for his teammate, not able to do so. Fitz looking good off of that one, but turned away. Shot on, denied by Baron. Fitz goes up, gives the old twirly, whirly, dirtly. As Fitz, nice little pinch there, slows it down. Could use a little bit more speed off of that one. He's not going to find it, as it does look like Wimp is going to be able to put one towards Shark. Puts that one on, but Fitz now going to turn it away. Great read, great use of what I am assuming was ball cam. It's going to have Shark push this one up. Fitz, the shot on goal, turned away there by Hobbs for the last second.
Hobbs plays it to the back wall, a little bit too far to the left. Baron backs up into it. Shark pinches it. Fitz throws Baron into the back of the net, but the offense from Wazoo didn't come in fast enough. Shark goes for the shot, ends up getting pitched down to the corner. Lush now going for the elevation. He's going to play it off the wall. Has Baron. Baron comes in, centers it up. Fitz does a bicycle, preventing the shot on goal from Hobbs. Shark lets the ball drop, allowing Fitz to bring it to the wall. After the tornado, they lose possession. It's going to be in front of the Wazoo net, cleared to midfield stripe, but Baron is the one with possession. Lush gets out of the way. He says, Baron, take the wheel. Baron says, Hobbs takes the wheel. Hobbs finds goal number 1 for Drexel.
What a very curious sequence of events there. Again, Baron underneath, like you mentioned. That defensive play from Washington State looks really good, but it just opens up the field. You see 2 members just sitting there. The saw emote, that is terrifying. Never seen that before. I want to go home now. Not a fan of that one. Mommy? I was terrified. Anyways, we're going to be firing this one towards the other side, but Hobbs should be able to turn around. So Drexel only down 1 with a minute and a half to go. Anything could happen, and by anything, I mean yet another one. But the crossbar is the savior for the side of Washington State. Shark is able to push this one down for Fitz to recover. Fitz chases it down the right-hand side, not able to get another touch off of that one. Baron is up, but is denied by his own teammate, as well as the member of Washington State University. Fired on. Both are up. The communication saying, why don't we both just do it? The power of friendship, as they say, as Shark is going to push out Drexel here.
Please stop double committing as we have a shot on net, and it's good from Lush, and we are at the... It's complicated. 0-0 scoreline with under a minute remaining. Both teams looking for an opportunity to put themselves at series point. Washington State on their final lifeline, Drexel on theirs. But if Drexel gets this series win, they move on to tomorrow. Washington has to battle out another series after this.
And again, just a curious situation is the save there did not look like something you want to see on any kind of situation. Fitz tried to get out of the way of Barron, and instead leaves the net wide open. Barron puts this one up. Hobbs is there, but it falls just short. Fitz gets a lifeline there as that one fired up and over. It fires out flush. The crossbar is there, and Washington State has to clear it. They are able to do so. Final 30 seconds remain as Fitz tries to carry this one up. We could see our first overtime of the day. Barron gonna pop this one, boost it on out. Shark denies it, returns the favor here as Barron is going to be taking a few minutes to themselves. Wimp fires on. There's no one there. Barron's able to carry it out at the very last second. Fitz puts this one over in the corner. Lush gonna try to push it out. Is able to do so. Final seconds here. Lush with an aerial opportunity. Shark is there. It is up. It is in. And they stave off overtime. Drexel picks it up in the final seconds. A buzzer beater to pick up game number 2 for them.
I apologize. My casting became a series of just screams and yells and onomatopoeias for a minute there. That's just how engrossed in this game that I am because, oh gosh, this is too close for comfort.
And again, no surprises here. Side control going in favor of Washington State. Shots this time in favor of Drexel. But at the end of the day, that final last-second goal is the knell as we move along. Apparently, we're talking about it once again. The Mavics chair up for grabs. Our awesome partners at Mavics are hooking up one lucky viewer with an M5 gaming chair. Tune in tomorrow for a chance to win Mavics, the future of gaming. And again, we are here for an absolutely stunning situation as far as games are concerned, as far as esports are concerned. We are here for the Extra Life Invitational featuring Rocket League, brought to you by Extra Life and Children's Miracle Network Hospitals. Don't forget, you can do exclamation point your college of choice, like exclamation point WSU, and you will be handed a nifty little donation link as we continue to try to make a change in the world. When you change kids' health, you unlock a world of possibilities for the future. Chizu, Nerdy, we're headed to game number 4 right now, with Drexel looking to make it into the bracket stage of tomorrow. One more victory here will do so.
Come on, Wazoo. Come on, Wazoo. Please don't let the first time I cast a hometown team be one of defeat. I mean, yes, this is just for bragging rights, and it's all for a good cause. But come on, guys.
It's not entirely just for bragging rights, as we did say there was quite a bit of extra stuff up
Oh,
for
yes,
grabs. $500 in scholarship funds, $2,000 for an upcoming trip. They get to go hang out with the Extra Life people. But they got to pick up some victories here, or Nerdy might actually cry. And I don't want to see that. I don't like to watch people cry. But wow, we're jumping right into it, man. Right off the bat, Washington State on the back foot once again, as it does look like both individuals, Fitz as well as Wimp, going to go up on this one. Lush looking to push it out. Instead, going to be Wimp actually pushing it to the right-hand side here. So again, Drexel, one more victory will push them forward. Washington State run it back 2 in a row to see yet another game here. Barron pushing this one on, super aggressive, as well as Drexel's other 2 members does the same.
Wimp going forward, has Hobbs sealed away. Barron's
Okay,
give
what a
it
stop.
go, takes a shot, takes the secondary, stealing it away from Shark, who didn't have the speed necessary to clear the ball away, instead stagnated in front of them. You'll see here, Shark, it's a stop, and it was because of Fitz. It kind of pinched between the two, null-sum momentum on the ball, and it goes in the back of the net. First goal to Drexel University.
Couldn't see my face, but it looked like I smelled something stinky. That just is not fun. You stop it, you land on your teammate, no momentum to move it on out. Are you taking it? Am I taking it? It was a whole cluster of confusion as that one looked dangerous as well. Sharp is able to slow it down, but not able to clear it out, which is going to force the other members of Washington State to try to decide how they want to deal with this. Crossover! 5 people throw their bodies at the ball and not a one touches it. That's super rad. Super rad. A nice carry and pushes out of the way. Fitz, you monster, equalizes it right here. Again, beautiful carry.
That was gorgeous, Fitz.
Puts it off the nose, not really able to get there as Barron. And now we have ourselves a 1-1 game.
Whew. Okay. Kickoff goes in favor of Shark. Immediately read by Barron.
Okay.
Open net. Lush is going to get that touch. Sends it to the side. Shark is looking to try and get it away. Does. Fitz is there for the follow-up. Sends it too wide. Something that's been very common here for the Cougars. Shark has a 2-on-1. Wimp goes to the back pass to Fitz. It could be punished. Fitz plays it off the wall. Midfield rotations come out, and it is going to be in Wazoo's defensive third. Lush tries to go for a challenge, gets possession for a few moments. Shark with the third touch from the Washington's defense sends it to midfield stripe, but Barron, that defensive powerhouse, the unmoving brick wall, stops it in its tracks. Hobbs goes in, takes the shot. Fitz finds the clear, but once again it's with Barron. This is why I have said, demo this human being!
He's a car. Shark is going to carry it in, though. From cars to humans to aquatic life, Fitz finds a way, and it is in absolutely stellar breaking of the defense. Nerdy's mad.
How dare you? I appreciate you nonetheless. We go to the next kickoff. It's going to be won yet again by Wazoo, but Lush is there for the follow. Squeaks it by the two offenders. Brings it down into the corner. Whip gets it over Hobbs. Can't get it past Barron. Brings it into the corner. Centers it up. Intended possibly for Hobbs, but instead it's going to be Shark. Pops it up to Fitz.
Oh.
Fitz looks for the sneaky dunk down. Can't find it. All three defenders are bunched up. Shark got to get involved in this play. Double commit between Shark and Fitz. Ball goes to the wall. It's going to be Hobbs who whiffs it. There's nobody home. Knock, knock. Who's there? It's not the ball, and it's not Wazoo. Ball is sent to midfield and back into Wazoo's defensive third.
That's so unfortunate. Was a super spicy, saucy, and delicious looking play and ends up being made of cardboard as they had an opportunity and just scuffed it up right there. As Fitz going to be pushing this one. Nice clear right there. Shark looking to slow it down. Smidgen is able to do so, pushing it on out towards center. And it looks like Wimp is going to fire that one at the backboard. Fitz commits and is not going to do much here as Shark up off of the wall. Nice little aerial reset is not going to do anything there on the second attempt, though. So a little bit of a weird scenario. Fitz puts this one down, but it's going to be cleared on out by Shark.
Barron goes, pushes it forward. It's going to hit the back wall. Fitz was there for the challenge. Barron grabs it again. Challenged by Wimp. Shark tries to get the clear. Does barely get it past Lush. Upper right corner from Hobbs. Redirected. Barron goes for the back wall pass to himself. Fitz clears it to midfield stripe. Lush takes it right back. Shark off the wall at the stripe. Sends it to Fitz. Fitz goes for the redirect, but it's Barron to send it to the side.
That was such a sneaky little second touch right there as Wimp goes up, has an opportunity, but Lush will deny. The second member of Drexel is there to ensure that that is the case. Shark here off of the center side of this wall here, looking for something, will find nothing. Wimp is up doing the old spider fang. It's open, Fitz with the left, but is denied in the last second by Barron.
Another shot on goal from Shark. Turned away by Hobbs. Secondary follow from Fitz, and both defenders are caught flat-footed. Washington State now leading by 2 as we're about to hit the sub-1 minute territory here for game number 4. Can they secure this win and send us into a guaranteed 5th game? Or will Drexel find the 2 needed? About 25 seconds apiece off kickoff.
That was actually a filthy secondary touch there on that left-hand side. Did not anticipate that going in, and I can't imagine Drexel did either. So, like you said, flat-footed, confused, and absolutely obliterated right there as Washington finds themselves a 3rd one. However, it is returned in kind. A dragon always pays its debts. Or was it a Lannister? Regardless, Drexel finds another and staves off getting blown out here. They do have to find one more, but plays like that, 36 seconds is plenty of time. Dirty, do we need to get you one of those, like, brown paper bags? Are you okay?
That and like a stress ball.
Hyperventilating situation. It's okay. It's gonna be okay. This is Rocket League. Barron is gonna be barreling down, but right there, Shark goes to make an opportunistic play. Instead, feeds it over to their teammate, but boom! City. And Fitz just rifles that one out. Lush will do exactly the same. It does look like Wimp right there looks to make a play. An individual from the side of Drexel will be removed. Going on up here is Fitz is Wimp. Tries to put this one on the right-hand side. The final 3 seconds. We saw last-second goals being the undoing of Washington State University, but they will push this to a Game 5 to a side quite a bit more even until you take a look at the total shots. More like what we saw in game number 1, but we are to a side and headed to game number 5.
All right. It's make or break time.
You okay? You breathing?
Yes.
You sure?
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll going to Game 5 here in just a little bit. Wanted to remind you guys that the money raised through Extra Life supports members Children's Hospital, funding critical treatments or pediatric medical equipment, making sure that hospitals can provide charitable care to those in need, as well as specialized services not covered by insurance. For those who know, you know. Please consider donating and be sure to follow Extra Life at Extra Life 4Kids, numeral 4, on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, Twitter, and join the Discord. Don't forget, you can also put exclamation mark as well as your favorite college, or like exclamation point WSU. Congratulations, boom. Exclamation point Lackawanna, and you will be handed a link in where you can donate directly. We will check in here eventually with the rest of the crew to see kind of what we're looking at as far as today's donations are concerned. And again, these two teams fighting for a spot in the bracket stage tomorrow, as well as raising some awesome funds for an amazing charity.
Yes, Drexel, if they win out against Wazoo, they get to punch their ticket straight to tomorrow's bracketed stage. And unfortunately, Wazoo will walk away only with 2 losses, but a lot of lessons learned, i.e. don't play on East Coast servers when you're a West Coast team. Additionally, Washington State, if they manage to win this Game 5, will have to then go up against another school and win another game. And yes, we are going to be back on East Coast. Washington was very, very close in game number 3 that we were on East Coast servers, but they blew it in the last couple of seconds trying to play keep away, ended up with a buzzer beater. And you know, the way the cookie crumbles sometimes, like I said, get the early goals, play keep away, send them to the Shadow Realm, don't let them in your half of the field.
I like everything you just said. Each piece of that is not only 100% true, but also 1,000% effective. Drexel, Washington State, the Dragons versus the Cougars. It will boil down to this. Winner moves on. Loser gets to spend the rest of the day kind of chilling out at home. Eats popcorn, watching the rest of the crew. Shark is just going to let that one settle, but Barron is not going to do the same. What a crazy display right there. Nice little defensive back up from the side of Fitz. As Shark puts this one off the right-hand side. That one looks good. Fitz looking to fire, but is going to be stopped in the process.
Shot on goal and turned away by Lush. Shark at midfield, Stripes centers it up. Barron and Lush both elevate. Wimp from midfield takes another shot. Barron again volleys it to mid. Fitz goes for the challenge. It's going to end up being whipped by the Drexel defense. There's no one home. Come on, guys. Nope, Hobbs rotated back. I don't know where Shaw is at, but Hobbs is always home. Now we have another opportunity. It's pinched up in the corner.
The Rock and Jason Statham not in the building today, as Lush is going to push this one down. Hobbs looking to put that one up, is able to do so. The Cougs are able to turn this out as Shark has some ground play here, but Barron going to push this one up. What a pop with the crossbars. The defensive player of the year is 2 more members of Wazoo go whiffed by.
Barron leaves the ball for Lush. It's cleared to mid, into the defensive third for Drexel. Hobbs is with possession. There's no one there for the side of Washington. Lush brings it to midfield. Whip buries it back in the corner. Takes out Barron. This is an opportunity for Washington, but Barron's already back. Another shot on goal, and it's not going to find anything.
No mustard on that one. Simply just catch up as the rest of Drexel are able to get over. Nice demo there. Actually a lot for something. Just kidding. Lush back from the dead is able to put that one towards the net, but is denied just as quickly. Fitz, looks to push it away, but instead pushes it towards their own net. Saved by gravity, and then some. Barron will take an extra tax off of that one. Hobbs turning around and forcing this one on the left-hand side. Barron looking to get fast and does so as Fitz pushes this one away from the Washington State net. Little interesting rotational situation there from Washington State. Fitz pushes this one through, but Hobbs is able to stop it.
Barron has possession, pops to Lush, who sends it to the corner. Fitz grabs it, tries to get it around. Hobbs can't do it, grounds in midfield. Shark has an awkward elevation. Ball is going to be centered up to Whip. Whip off the backboard. It's going to be followed up by Fitz, but it's too little too late. Hobbs took a touch. Now we demo Lush. It's open net, and finally, the Cougs find the back of the net when there's no one there. Thank you.
What were you saying, Nerdy? Maybe just run into people like that?
Yeah.
Just, like leaves the net wide open and do stuff like that. You might be onto something there.
There might have been a lot of shade in that one, by the way.
Shots in. Washington up 1. And it's like if you listen to Nerdy, you find yourself victorious, but we'll see if that continues on. Still plenty of Rocket League to play here in our game number 5 as Whip is up. Misses that one, unfortunately, gloriously as Fitz puts this one over. Baron chasing down the opposing member of the Washington State crew as Lush puts this one over and on Sharp. Okay, that makes, we call that a clincher. Clench your jaw a little bit. I don't like it. Fitz gonna put this one on the right-hand side.
Clearing in front of your own net is always risky. We have a pinch, we have Fitz with the shot, and it's going to be Baron getting demoed, but the Wazoo crew could not find the back of the net. Double commit from the defense. It's going to be Lush going to take it the rest of the way. Challenged by Fitz. There's no one coming in, and never mind, I lied. It's Hopping Baron, and now Whip plays it off the wall. Double commit from the defense again. This is an opportunity to capitalize on these mistakes. The Wazoo is not willing to risk it. Their 1-goal lead is all they need. Shot on net. Hits the ever so steadfast top crossbar.
Yeah, unfortunate there, but a great look from the side of the Cougars. Not able to get what they want. Fitz had an opportunity, just couldn't get the right angle on it. That's going to be a nice little stop there, and Whip going to push this one over, but he stopped short there by Hobbs. Lush pushes up, is able to get a favorable touch, but Fitz will just boombot this out. Lush is seeing the respawn screen as Sharp puts this one up. A little bit of a floater there. Not really dangerous, but Wimp with a shot towards the net is going to be too far to the right. Hobbs carrying this one out for the side of the Dragons, as it does look like they will continue on with this momentum. He stopped very quickly by Wimp.
Wimp centers it up, but it looks like a double commit. Let's hold hands in the goal as we unfortunately have it sent to midfield stripe. Fitz takes it off the wall to himself. They lose out on the mega boost. Can they get it in the net? They can't bend it like Beckham. Instead, Barrett's going to send Shark to the Shadow Realm.
Looks like Fitz here is going to be up on that one, is able to push it on down.
Oh no,
That was kind of
boy.
weird, but we'll look at it again as Whip goes up here on the right-hand side. Doesn't quite get it, still
10 seconds.
curious, but Washington State is up 1. All they need to do is hold on for 10 seconds. Fitz puts this one up. Shark puts this one down. The ball still floats. Washington State looking to knock Drexel out of this tournament as Barron has one of the infamous carries. Lush puts this down, and the Cougs, much to the delight of Nerdy Bird, pick up the victory. Congratulations to them.
That was way too close for comfort.
You okay?
I'm good.
You feeling good?
Yeah.
It's going to be okay. I promise you, Nerdy. I promise, I promise, I promise. So, Washington State, the Cougars come out on top, and that is yet another stellar Game 5 we've had here today. Chizu, Nerdy, and since we finished up that game number 5, with that in the books, we're checking in with Jacob Jem Palmer, one of my favorite people in the world. He's over at Donation HQ, and we're going to see how much money we've raised so far as this afternoon is concerned. Jem, how we looking?
Well, the teams are starting to get multiple donations coming in. You two have been focusing on kind of the back and forth in Rocket League, but in terms of donations, Drexel is still currently in the lead, but Washington State is nipping at their heels. Also, Lakanawa University. We're also getting some donations coming in for PlayFi, and we have broken triple digits now in terms of total donations, so thank you so much. And of course, we have a lot of Rocket League to go in these next few days, so keep on donating. If you want us to fully support maybe Washington State or Drexel in this kind of horse race, it might not just be Rocket League pride that's open. You know, you can get the victory, but sometimes you might want to say, yeah, but we raise more money. So, you know, we'll just see how that turns out. But for now, Drexel in the lead. Back to you.
Absolutely stunning. You said triple digits, so I do have to refill this, and I'll get another one in.
I need to go grab the defibrillator at this point.
You do. Apparently we have one of those. It's absolutely amazing. And then during the break that we'll be cutting to in a second, I'll be sure to do another one of those and slam it on. It's my Extra Life one. Look, I just got it for this event. I'm very excited about it.
I'm a little jealous, if I'm being honest.
You should be.
It's
It's
pretty
absolutely
cute.
stunning. Either way, Chizu as well as Nerdy will be back here in just a second. We're going to take a look at the bracket when we get back, as well as the exciting matchups. Don't forget the teams and the charities, like Jem said. None of this would be possible without support from the people like you, so please consider donating to Extra Life and Children's Miracle Network. When you change kids' health, you unlock a world of possibilities for the future, and we love that. We'll be right back.
My name is Defy, and I'm from the East Coast of Canada, and I want to change kids' health at the IWK Children's Hospital because as a father myself, I know they're always going to be there for me if and when I need them.
1 million kids like me enter a CMN hospital every year. For me, I entered my children's hospital when I was 9 years old for my miracle story. Happy to report that my health is on the up, and it's all because of gamers like you.
My name is Tara. I stream on Twitch, and I did Extra Life last year, and I raised $5,000 for Children's Hospital of Omaha. I wanted to raise it for people that couldn't afford to go there because I know not everybody can afford to go to a hospital, especially if something comes up like randomly.
My name is Sean Gorey. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio, and I want to change kids' health in University Hospital's Rainbow, Babies, and Children's because I was treated there as a kid, and this is my way of giving back.
Kids can't wait.
"62 kids like me enter a CMN hospital every minute."
My name's Eric Sears. I live in Ottawa and I'm treated at CHIA for type 1 diabetes. My favorite part of my children's hospital is the doctors, nurses, and educators. When I show up to my checkups, I get high fives and hugs, and they're so supportive. They're just awesome. Did you know that 62 kids like me enter a CMN hospital every minute? That's a lot of kids that need help. Join Extra Life to help kids like me.
What's up, Extra Life? I'm so inspired to hear about all you're doing to help sick and injured kids treated in your local community, and the fact that you guys are playing games to help these kids is it's amazing on many levels. It's fun, but it's also making such a huge impact. So congrats on the millions of dollars raised today, and good luck with the rest of game day.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
Mom, go get my toy. What's that going on the block in the hallway? To the Extra Life community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and TMN hospitals.
Since 2008, Extra Lifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the US and Canada. Those funds go directly to the hospital.
This is my 7th year, so about 7 years ago, he was like, "Oh, you should do this. The good cause, play games for 24 hours," and that's pretty much like the first time I ever streamed my entire life, and I was only doing it for Extra Life. But also, like, I've gone to Seattle Children's Hospital when I was in high school. When I did Extra Life, I chose to support Seattle Children's because of how great they are. They're really good for the kids.
Let's raise a lot of money for Blair Batson!
My favorite part of my children's hospital is the amazing staff that work there.
To change kids' health means to fundraise by playing video games or tabletop games for these kids that are like not having the best time of their lives right now. They're having to fight scary diseases, scary illnesses, some of them more rare than others, and we just do everything we can to help fundraise.
Upper right-hand corner. That's goal number 1 for Suni Polly.
I love the patience on this play here. And again, the ball drops just short of center. Carried up here on the left-hand side. A little thick of the bumper. An attempt there by Drexel. Just was not enough. They squeezed that one through. The first goal of the day going to Suni on that right-hand side as Wesh also gets the move right there. That one's looking pretty open, and Munchies puts it in the back of the net. Suni Polly up 2.
Up 2 is typically the nail on the coffin score that you're looking for, but when it's only 2 minutes into the start of our game, not really a guaranteed victory. You still have to play either keep away or keep
Play there means Barron puts Drexel back in this.
Oh, that's just tragic.
As they say, wah, wah. It happens. We've all been there if we played Rocket League. It is an unfortunate circumstance of the game, but Drexel immediately back into it. Opportunity. Aerial touch from his teammate is going to actually get through the defenders, but not the second one, and Munchie buries it.
We have 101 seconds remaining here in game number 1. It's going to be Drexel University to tie this up and send us into overtime. Suni Polly now looking for an extra goal to make sure there is no buzzer beater coming though. Does some great aerial, but can't find the connection at this.
That is
Yikes.
interesting and hurts right in the field spot as again just a great stop right there. Hobbs unfortunately goes a little too far. Barron gonna get psyched out there as far as the challenge. And that one pulls a Fred Durst and is rolling into the back of the net.
You said it earlier, happens to the best of us. That was definitely an accidental own goal from Drexel. One of them got turned into a pool cue. It happens. We got Lush coming off the ceiling now, looking for an opportunity to
What a
redeem their squad.
response!
And it looks like back-to-back own goals actually just occurred. This defense
Started by Barron, gets a little fancy in the air and says, no, you take this, allowing their teammate to put that one into the net. Again, Drexel looking so much better. Big shot here, not a whole lot of defense. Oh, the second touch is unfortunate, but the third for Wesh is exactly what Suni Polly needs. Nice repair to tie it up, but it is not looking likely here. As Barron just kind of slow plays this one. Lush goes up, tries to put this one in the center. Had an opportunity, but West should be able to push this one out. And that should be the game going over. Another shot as Toucan puts this in. It is a Hattie for Hobbs.
Suni Polly was looking to take down everyone in their way to get a shot on goal, but Drexel was undeterred. They turned it around, and Barron finds goal number 1.
You know, you spend all your time trying to take out the defender. You don't really get a shot on goal. And then record scratch, this is what happens on the counter attack. Barron, the individual, this time on the side of Drexel, two-can, slow play, pushes up, has a chance, is not able to carry, but West says, no problem, Bob, I got you. Fires that one on the right-hand side.
There was an unfortunate double commit. We had Barron who tried to be there, and then the other defender, the form of Lush, elevated, and then Hobbs elevated just 2 in from one defender. That one defender being Barron, who does disrupt them just enough to prevent a shot on goal, but West is there for the second opportunity. And that is SUNY Poly-L leading by 1 as we cross over into the last half here of game number 3. One of these teams is going to put themselves at series point. The question is who's going to do it.
Right there. Munchie's pushing on through, and West just like, again, is playing Rocket League, but more like a Twisted Metal variety, and Lush is playing Dunktown, which I don't even think is a game, but hey, it is now. As what a great set there from Barron. Right off of that left-hand side, Lush says, give it to me. Play this extra by 4 kids on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, Twitter, and join the Discord. And right off the bat, Barron says, stop talking, witness me. Oh my God. What oh, he didn't even touch it.
It was I think it was an attempted ghost touch from Buchanan and just didn't work out.
As they say in a place I've never been to before. Nani?
Crossbar. Now Hobbs clears it away, and this is what I asked not to see happen, but I'll be honest, there was a midfield controller. It's just Hobbs managed to, you know, outplay them on the mental front and get it away from West.
But a sneaky little challenge there. Hobbs able to control it, especially after the first touch there. Munchies takes
at the USO tournament and met him in person. Fantastic human
Boshizo!
being. But nonetheless, Boshizo's going to be the one to score the first goal, but I think Aoka might have heard me talking some smack about doing flashy stuff because I gave people flack the last tournament, and Zach was as well. So, I mean, both of these guys going to be sent to the Shadow Realm as Hobbs.
That was unbelievable there. A great secondary return as Aoka puts this one off the post. Boshizo for Rizzle puts it on in. That is a hattie already? It hasn't even been 2 minutes. What is going on here? Lackawanna is able to get the second touch, but here comes Boshizo. Too far to the left.
Aoka sets it back up by volleying it over to JK Boshizo to center it up, but Barron grabs it off the ground, brings it to midfield stripe, challenged by Zach, tosses it to Hobbs. Hobbs takes the shot, Aoka can't get in the way, and that's goal number 1 for Drexel University. Sends Lush to respawn. Boshizo shot saved by Hobbs. Another one sent to the respawn. Shot on goal from, I think that was Aoka.
Aoka touches this off of the left-hand side. It makes it look so easy. Just a nice little flip, nice little touch, and Barron just gets beat off the line.
Away. However, too many touches and taking too long. Gets recognized by Lackawanna.
That took me off of my seat. Neutral play right there. Aoka with a nice pass, and that one is just absolutely rifled into the net. Lackawanna equalizes in style. Like nothing, as Zach rips that one away from him. Boshizo to Zach. What a touch! What a play! Excuse me, sir. They've got families. You don't gotta do them like this. Boshizo. Zach off the wall. We said Miles Morales. He said, check me out, Peter Parker. Puts it in front of the net, and they put that one in.
Away. Tries to bury it in the net, but it's taken away by Lush. Zach at the midfield stripe takes a shot, and it goes through 2 defenders off the hood of one of them and into the net.
That is unfortunate here. Again, you see the rest of Drexel trying to get a position, and they're just not able to do so. So much panic going on there. And Zach's able to just exploit the rotation, puts it in the short side. Good to go, however. Talking about exploits, gotta win those face-offs. Hobbs strikes back. They're still in this one. 3:12 to go with the difference of 2.
Does not find it. Aoka's the first one to get one. Barron circumvents Aoka, plays it off the wall, has to get past 2 defenders. Can they? They will!
Absolutely faking. A weird free jump here from, I believe, Zach. No, from Full Shizzle. He just carries it right past him, so they're not going to put it up that high. Cuts it left, and Lackawanna going to stop the momentum in real twisty with it. As Lush looks to put this one on. Aoka misses, but Zach recovers. Zach putting this one over on the right-hand side here. Cornered out. From Lackawanna there, but Lush able to finish, and now all commit, and Aoka strikes true. And Zach carries this one in. It's past him. It's in. Zach says, quiet, Chizu. It's game time. And just stuns right there. Unfortunate challenge there off the side of Lush. One of those 50-50 scenarios, and it rolls right in.
Only 27 seconds off the clock.
The left-hand side, and that one pitched out towards center. Bo Shizzle here to Zach, but Hobbs denies.
Aoka drops it at the midfield stripe. Has to challenge Lush. Lush gets the contest victory. But what? I need the replay for this one. My brain said what?
No need for Calvin when you got him. Puts that one on the right-hand side and brings a breath of life here to the side of Drexel.
It looks like Lush likes to take some breather from Rocket League and just go play BattleBots a little bit.
Sure. BattleBots is fun.
I'm here for it.
I'm vibing it. But again,
they will, but then the shot is passed back to midfield. Whip takes the shot, and it's a little too wide. The follow-up from Shark is on target, and Wazoo finds their first goal.
Nerdy, there's hope. They're alive.
Thank
they can do
goodness.
it. And look at this great second touch here from Shark. Kind of hard to read, but a great little minute. Something we've rarely seen today. But as far as that was concerned, a beautiful sequence of events. Whip gonna look for something, but find nothing. Fitz is there, and Whip almost blocks him on the outside. What in the world? Just breathe on it.
Soccer rules. I love and hate them at the same time.
It's gotta go all the way.
Defenses just pass between each other, communicate where you're rotating, get the ball away from the blue cars.
What a save right there from Shark as they're able to push this one back with the help of Hobbs. That one's in a dangerous spot. Washington State finds it, and Whip is back again. Make it two.
Bicycle preventing the shot on goal from Hobbs. Shark lets the ball drop, allowing Fitz to bring it to the wall. After the tornado, they lose possession. It's going to be in front of the Wazoo net. Cleared to midfield stripe, but Barron is the one with possession. Lush gets out of the way. He says, Barron, take the wheel. Barron says, Hobbs takes the wheel. Hobbs finds goal number 1 for Drexel.
What a very curious sequence of every member of Washington State University fired on. Both are up. The communication saying, why don't we both just do it? The power of friendship, as they say, as Shark is going to push out Drexel here.
Please stop double committing as we have a shot on net, and it's good from Lush, and we are at the... It's complicated. 0-0
snare. Barron's able to carry it out at the very last second. Fitz puts this one over in the corner. Lush going to try to push it out. Is able to do so. Final seconds here. Lush with an aerial opportunity. Shark is there. It is up. It is in. And they stave off overtime. Drexel picks it up in the final seconds. A buzzer beater to pick up game number 2 for them.
Whip going forward. Has Hobbs sealed away. Barron
What a stop.
takes a shot. Takes the secondary. Stealing it away from Shark, who didn't have the speed necessary to clear the ball away, instead stagnated in front of them. You'll see here, Shark, it's a stop, and it was because of Fitz. It kind of pinched between the two.
Taking it, am I taking it? It was a whole cluster of confusion as that one looked dangerous as well. Shark is able to slow it down, but not able to clear it out, which is going to force the other members of Washington State to try to decide how they want to deal with this. Crossover! 5 people throw their bodies at the ball and not a one touches it. That's super rad. Throw their bodies at the ball and not a one touches it. That's super rad. Super rad. A nice carry and pushes out of the way. Fitz, you monster, equalizes it right here. Again, beautiful carry.
That was gorgeous, Fitz.
Puts it off the nose. Not really able to get there with Barron. And now we have it the last second by Barron.
Another shot on goal from Shark. Turned away by Hobbs. Secondary follow from Fitz, and both defenders are caught flat-footed. Washington State now leading by 2 as we're about to hit the sub-1 minute territory here for game number 4. Can they secure this win and send us into? It's going to be followed up by Fitz, but it's too little too late. Hobbs took a touch. Now we demo Lush. It's open net, and finally the Cougs find the back of the net when there's no
Hello and welcome back to the Boise State Battle Arena. We are here today for the Extra Life Invitational featuring Rocket League, brought to you by Extra Life and Children's Miracle Network Hospitals. Since its inception in 2008, Extra Lifers from around the globe have raised over $100 million for local members and children's hospitals. Tonight, we look to add to that total as a variety of collegiate teams compete to raise money for their favorite charities. Not only can you cheer on your favorite team, but you yourself can be a force of good by donating throughout tonight's stream, and I'm assuming tomorrow as well. It should be an exciting night. This is Chizu, and that is the infamous Nerdy Bird. So far, so good. We're about 50% of the way if you go through the bracket side of things. We've got 2 teams locked in for tomorrow. Looking for 2 more, and we'll see some fresh teams here in just a little bit. But we got to check in with the man, myth, legend, Jem, who's got the donation totals as of right now, even though we still have plenty of time. Jem, what are we looking at right now, man?
Bring you an update just in the fact that it's not just the donation race that all these universities are running, but also the Triple C Challenge, what I'm dubbing the Chizu Chug Challenge. Remember, for every $100, he has to refill that bottle. And if you take a look at what we just had for PlayFi Esports, and between all of these teams that we have, 85 here, $100 between all the other universities, so we're at 185. We're just 15 away for another refill for Chizu. So by the time we're done today, you know, we're just keep your distance because there's going to be so much caffeinated liquid having been consumed here. So you're $15 away from making Chizu go even more hyper, although I'm not sure if that's possible, but we'll find out. Make sure to donate to PlayFi Esports or any of the universities you see competing. We got CSU, San Bernardino, and Stockton. So if you want to donate to those particular teams, that's !Stockton and !CSU San Bernardino. CSU SB. There you go. Back to you, Chizu.
Thank you so much, Jem. I didn't realize we had put a name on that, although I'm assuming Nerdy is not the biggest supporter of me having a heart attack. However, I'm all for it because...
Doc, where's the defibrillator?
Look, I got this nifty new Extra Life shaker here, and, like, I have to put it to good use. Like, why wouldn't I? It doesn't seem fair. It doesn't seem... See, look at that. I specifically got it for this event. They're like, hey, you want to do some Extra Life stuff? It's like, oh my God, that's my favorite charity of all time. Absolutely. And I needed a little bit of extra flair to it. And I'm sorry that that hurts you as much as it's probably hurting the entirety of my organs. But hey, it's fun stuff. But as Jem said, be sure to ! Your charity or your college of choice. As far as the colleges themselves, a little bit of pricing here up and available. $500 in scholarship pricing. And the winning team will win a trip to Extra Life United Conference held April 4th through the 7th of this year, and on top of that, Extra Life will contribute up to $2,000 in accommodations during the winning team's trip. Accommodations is a pretty broad thing. That can cover quite a few things.
It can get you one of those tattoos your mom said don't ever get.
Yes, it absolutely can. Team gets matching What a Save tattoos or something.
Yes!
Like that. That's amazing. But again, really excited for the next setup we have here. Stockton versus CSU San Bernardino. We have not seen these individuals as far as this tournament is concerned. So we get a whole new experience this time, Nerdy.
Excited to see what they bring to the table. I do believe Stockton just got out of a game against another team. Parad staff, please let me know in my ears and be my voice of reason if I'm completely cuckoo and just off my rocker because my blood sugar's low about that one.
You should have some G Fuel.
I have G Fuel.
Oh, is that a Team Liquid car? Never mind. Whoever that is, they automatically win. As the world's biggest Team Liquid fan of all time, I will fight anyone otherwise. They just win the game. It's going to happen. Instead, shots on as Geekin puts that one in. Back to the professional nature of things, I guess they don't just win, as this one comes up and over, and Deacon just fires that one on the right-hand side, not able to get there off the back post. So a huge start right there from Stockton in this best of 5.
I personally am a Team Moist fan.
Okay, yeah, Moist Esports. They just played not too long ago. It was the most difficult day of my life. And what is this shot? Another opportunity here, but Stockton not able to put that one away as Peachy Feet is going to carry this one as we take a look. Geekin, Valve, and Warbeat are going to be going up against Kids, Peachy Feet, and Faye on the side of CSU San Bernardino.
Geekin gets it off of the backboard defender. It's going to be thrown around a little bit by Vey. Crossing midfield stripe is Peachy Wheat. Going to try to send it to a teammate, but Geekin cuts in. Vey sends Valk to the respawn. Kid sends it to the corner, plays it around Peachy Wheat. Valk gets involved to disrupt the play. Kids plays it off the wall. It's going to be grabbed by Warbeam, centered up, and it's going to be tossed away and cleared by Vey.
Kids able to take this up to the left-hand side, gets pushed out of the way. Geekin off the roof. The great little set fired on, but Peachy was there just in time, reads the play. What a filthy touch there on the undercarriage into the back of the net. Doesn't matter the direction. Massive move right there. Warbeam just gets the old boop, right in the back of the net. That is going to be 2 up for Stockton. See what happens here as far as the kickoff is concerned. Going again in the favor of Stockton. San Bernardino just really struggling here. Granted, Geekin is absolutely disgusting. Filthy. Wash behind your ears. Unbelievable. What a carry off the backboard. Gives it the angular spike, and it's in.
See, I always go for the easiest one, and I would have said Geekin speaking out.
Uh-oh, yeah. I didn't want to, say the same thing twice, but I definitely could have. This time, San Bernardino looking to carry this one up and out. Kim's not able to really follow that up. Geekin stops the touch right there. Peachy puts it on net. Vey looking for something, but not going to find a whole lot of anything. This one dropping on down as Geekin's going to put it up off the wall. Val's going to fire that towards. And Vey comes down on this one, but doesn't quite get the touch. There is the response as Peachy puts that one over and on as Geekin gonna carry this one through mid. Get real fancy with it. Nice boost right there as Kibbs is forced to make a stop, but Geekin puts it on and Valk fires it back.
Valk got a piece of it. Now can they find the rest of it? Centers it up against the backboard, but Peachy Wheat gets the touch to find the clear. Warbeam tries to go for a reset, has to play around the backboard defender, attempts a second time to find the reset, doesn't find it. Peachy Wheat barreling down midfield. Vey tries to cut in to get it into the back of the net and whiffs on the touch. Now Geekin is gonna flick it forward, elevate pass to dunk it down to a teammate, and they tried to do a quick give and go off that back wall, didn't work out. Geekin shot on goal, didn't even need a save.
Yeah, Stockton looking so good, and you have an opportunity. It's in. Kibbs finds the first there for CSU San Bernardino. They do have an opportunity to bring this one back. It is a tedious process. Peachy almost had the touch there, but Kibbs on that right-hand side just happens to beat out Geekin. It looked like an unfortunate defensive touch. Didn't make the situation any easier, but San Bernardino is in with 2:38 to go.
Geekin and Vey going for the kickoff off the wall. Valk's gonna try to challenge Kibbs. Never mind. Kibbs just clears it to the side. Elevation from Peachy Wheat. Pops it up. Geekin slows the ball down here on the wall. Gets it past Peachy Wheat. Double commit from the defense. Save from Kibbs. Valk comes in. Sends it back over towards Geekin. Geekin does not have much gas left in the tank. Reset is going to have to come out for the side of Stockton. Playing off the back wall, we have Warbeam elevated, taking it coast to coast. Has Geekin for the give and go. It hits the crossbar. Do we have a secondary touch? We do, but Valk sends Peachy Wheat to Valhalla. And this is an opportunity here for Stockton to find the fourth goal, but they're too little too late.
That was scary, scary, scary stuff for the CSU fans out here. Another demolition coming on through. Peachy Wheat, again, was able to get something on. That shot is up and over. Not exactly where they wanted it, as Kibbs has an opportunity. Valk will take this one for the crew of Stockton. Still a slow defensive carry, but Peachy can't get a touch that is favorable. Takes the big boost, looking for the pass. Way too hard, far to the right, as Vey looks to pinch it out, but instead we'll just hand that over to Warbeam, who does a little bit of one's magic, but Kibbs is there because it is a three-person game. Warbeam up, looking for a touch. It's a filthy one, and Valk buries it.
It's in the air. We have Warbeam. Geekin actually sent Peachy Wheat out of the way, so Valk can come in for the final touch into the back of the net. That is a three-person job happening right there all at once. Great team play. Let's see if they can do it again. Warbeam winning the kickoff. Geekin off the wall. He's going to take it away, get it past Kibbs. And Geekin sends Vey to respawn.
Just different Geekin is. Whether it's defensive, offensive, they are just doing work for the side of Stockton. Again, that play initially came off of the wall, but a possibility here, Warbeam will stop, picks it up, and carries over to neutral. Valk tries. Valk, of course, not able to. Warbean will be looking at a respawn, meaning Stockton should push up here as Gibbs moves on forward. Faye able to pop this off of the left-hand wall. Nice little flutter pass. Will hit the top of his Team Liquid Fennec as Faye comes on over to the right-hand side. Gonna be crossed over, gonna be crossed in. His teammate just stopped that? I don't know. That was a little sussy. A little sus. But Warbean gonna put this one down the center. A little bit of a carry right here as Peachy goes up and drops short. Nobody there to stop it. Everybody's trying. Everybody's found wanting. As that could have been another opportunity for Stockton, but instead ends up being for naught.
Falk has the ball ricochet off the ceiling. Warbean dunks it down. Stockton looking for a 5th goal here. He can keep it in the air. It's now inside Stockton's defensive third. CSU has an opportunity just to put in a morality goal. They aren't at the 0 mark, but a 3-goal differential nonetheless. And first game goes in favor of Stockton.
Just Stockton in full control. Most shots we've seen as far as percentage is concerned. 83% of the shots were there on Stockton's side. Do need to see a little bit of a pick up there from CSU San Bernardino. We'll see what happens in game 2. Once again, thank you to the Extra Life organization for putting this tournament together. Every day, Children's Miracle Network hospitals treat 235 kids for diabetes, 295 babies for neonatal ICUs, 2,128 kids with cancer, 2,329 for surgeries, and upwards of 16,200 kids with trauma. This would not be possible without support from viewers, so please consider donating to Extra Life and Children's Miracle Network. When you change kids' health, you unlock a world of possibilities for the future. Again, you can use exclamation point and the college of your choice, and it will give you a direct link if you wish to support that route, or you can just go through like we were saying. Again, Chizu and Nerdy bringing you the action. It does look like Stockton is a force to be reckoned with. CSU San Bernardino was able to get on the board, but very much too little, too late.
I mean, we mentioned it earlier, these games are going to go back and forth quite a bit, and it comes down to the fact that we're swapping servers again, so we'll have to see if the server swap helps out the side of San Bernardino, as it did earlier in our games, such as SUNY Poly. They performed much better on their native servers, as did Washington. Lackawanna, it seemed like they were undeterred in those situations, so if you're used to the lag, you cope so hard that it doesn't matter anymore to you, and you're just like, I'm going to predict where you're going, and that's the level of gameplay you need to get to here.
Listen, some of us have net zero internet still back from the early 2000s, and so we don't know what good internet is. So it's it doesn't help sometimes. So you can adapt and overcome. Sure, a little competitive advantage never hurts anybody, but at the same point, just really glad to see that there's some spicy competition, because we did see the first half of the bracket today. For those of you who are just joining us, basically 2 losses in the best of 5, you are out. 2 wins, you are up. And it came down to what they referred to as equal parts nitty, equal parts gritty, as far as the other crews were concerned as the first half of the day. You seem disappointed.
That was so hokey.
Have you met me? Are you joking?
I have.
So that being said, we got plenty more coming your way. Make sure to donate if you have the opportunity. And good luck to all the contestants. Again, Stockton looking pretty good here in this game.
They're poised to come into game 2 swinging, but the question is, how much are they going to be able to cope? Really, that's my question. Because I know, at least after talking to you, Rocket League players tend to tilt when it comes to lag.
Well, I just tilt in general. My entire existence is 45 degrees at the very least. So, I know, it's shocking, isn't it?
Need to find your inner peace.
What is that? Is that a Reese's Pieces? Is that something you can purchase at a store?
Perhaps less caffeine would help.
No, definitely not the case. That being said, I'm very excited here for game number 2. Going to be interesting. Like you said, hopefully they can figure out what the situation is on the side of CSU San Bernardino. And hopefully we can get just as many donations in as we are seeing goals in these games, because it's been spicy, man. Like Jem was saying earlier, we've had, in just the last, hour even, we've had an upsurge of donations and caffeine intake for that matter. And then the games have been absolutely stellar as well. So we'll see what happens again. Stockton, CSU San Bernardino. Game number 2 coming up here in just a little bit, as we do have a server adjustment to keep some competitive integrity here from the Boise State Battle Arena. This place keeps changing, and that's for the better. You see some individuals playing right there as far as you come in and do that kind of stuff. But yeah, always awesome adjustments. Look at the casting desk now. I mean, granted, you're here more often than I am, but This is looking good. I like it.
This is like my second home.
Right. You have a little spot in the back with a little cot that you can stay in. Those were the days. Those were. But again, Chizu, Nerdy Bird, and we'll be bringing you the action all day today and tomorrow.
Yes.
Okay. Wasn't sure if you were going to be here tomorrow or not. So sweet. You're stuck with us. And if you don't like that, well, that's your problem, not mine. See, tilted. As far as what's on the line for this tournament, of course, bragging rights, but you got $500 in scholarship prizing. The winning team will win a chance to head over to Extra Life United Conference, held April 4th through the 7th. And then Extra Life will contribute upwards of $2,000 in accommodations during the winning team's trip. We did say that's a whole lot of chicken nuggets earlier. That's also a whole lot of bumper cars at like an amusement park. You go to like Pojo's. I don't know if they have a Pojo's out there. You know, get some of those tickets and trade it in for a big stuffed animal thing. That's a lot of tickets and a lot of tokens. And to be honest, $2,000 is just an absurd amount of money for any situation, let alone accommodation. So good luck to everybody fighting for their right to quote-unquote party, as the Beastie Boys once said. Again, it is an unbelievably awesome day to be here. Big shout-outs to the Children's Miracle Network as well as Extra Life for putting this whole shebang on as we try to do a little bit of good while watching some good games, little GG, if you will. So again, just waiting in heavy anticipation for Stockton versus CSU San Bernardino. Game number 2 should be on the way here in just a little bit. Actually, big shout out to those beautiful individuals. Each and every one of them, the production crew, make us look awesome because I kind of look like a gremlin. It's all them. It's all CGI. And without them, we would not be nearly as stellar as we are.
Most definitely. They're the backbone and lifeblood of this entire program. Without them, none of this would be possible, really. And like all those flashy moments you get to see on your computers or in some instances on the TV,
sure,
wouldn't happen. So we owe a lot to them. We're just talking heads at a certain point. I mean, ooh, I think we're actually going to get to rewatch some highlight hype moments from earlier in the broadcast. So if you're just joining us, here's a quick recap of what's happened thus far. And voices from Chizu and Nerdy of the past will be joining you.
Trying to push this into a favorable position. They're unable to do so. Again, the Cougars looking just rattled, I guess is the term I'm going to use. That one comes on off the wall, and now it's another attack for the side of Drexel.
Come on, Shark!
The Shark puts it on net. Barrett denies him like a bad kidney. You were like really invested in that Washington State game.
I have to. I hope my mom clipped one of those clips, like one of those moments where I'm like screaming at Wazoo and shows it to my grandfather, because I know that there's like one bone in his body that is like, why did they become a Bronco and not go to Wazoo to become a Cougar? And I'm like, but Boise State. So I think that is my nod to my family and my grandpa, who's a huge Cougs fan, and my mom can be like, look, they at least were really hoping that the Cougs would succeed.
Right.
And they did at least one game. They're still hanging by a thread, though, because they lost their first game of the day. We could say it was due to cobwebs, not enough grease in the gears, so to speak, just waking up, because they are an hour behind us here in Mountain Standard Time.
Sure.
With that being said, I don't know if we'll see more of them today or if they get knocked out before we get to see them again on broadcast, but that one was for you, Grandpa.
There you go. Perfect. It's a whole family affair. Friends, family, and a whole lot of frenemies as far as the competition is concerned. As we continue on, again, Stockton versus CSU San Bernardino on the cusp of game 2, somewhere between now and like never, like somewhere in that timeline, multiverse kind of thing. We will have an opportunity. But again, want to thank all of you guys in the chat for stopping on in. Again, exclamation point, the college of your choice will give you a direct link as far as donations are concerned. Again, this is an Extra Life charity, the Children's Miracle Network. I personally have done a handful of 24-hour streams as far as Extra Life is concerned. It is a daunting process, but it is completely worth each and every minute, each and every hour. And without these individuals, we are simply just talking over video games, which in and of itself, not too terrible. But
I mean, we here at BSU have done a broadcast from midnight to 5 in the morning, so
there you go. But
we're always up for the challenges.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody getting involved and absolutely loving it. And again, just super honored and glad to be here today. And we'll get back into the game side of things in the relative near future. Nerdy, what do you want to see out of CSU San Bernardino? Because it was kind of a raffle stomp, for lack of a better term.
Wow, I've not heard that in a long time.
I know, right? Remember, I'm old, gray in the hair. What would you like to see from San Bernardino coming into this game number 2?
I want to see them attempting to get in the passing lanes more, stop letting Stockton have multiple touches without going punished, and hopefully when they have the ball, they are communicating to one another if they have time, if they have pressure, things of that nature, going back to the roots of soccer, which Rocket League is theoretically based off of.
It's all theories, right? Not quite a law, but close. That being said, we are back. Game number 2. Again, Geek and Valk Warbean going to be going up against Kids, Peachy, and Faye. Stockton already has one win under their belt off the back of Geekin, who was just absolutely phenomenal there in that game number 1. Servers are changed. We'll see if that changes the outcome here. Warbean going up, carrying it, but hits the right-hand side of the goal. Not going to be finding much there. Kids going to be firing this one here on the left-hand side. Warbean able to return the favor.
Warbean's going to bring it to midfield and drop it down to Geekin. Geekin can't battle it out away from Gibbs, so Valk is going to center it up to Geekin. Geekin gets just barely a tire on it. The give, the go, it's good. Stockton with 1 goal on the board.
Very familiar sequence here. Off the wall, off of Geekin's nose, and into the back of the net. Usually how this goes, but the same goal last game looks oddly familiar to the first goal on this round. So let's see what happens here. Again, last game 4-1, but a shot on goal is in, and there's the equalizer. CSU stabs on back.
All right, we're tied.
Oh, liquid card, let's go. Yeah. Let's go.
I'll let you have your moment.
No, it's all right. That's all I needed.
All right,
I
cool.
appreciate that. Thank you.
Of course. Still got 4 minutes, plenty of Rocket League left here in game number 2. Stockton put themselves at series point, but Peachy Wheat is trying to prevent that from happening. Bay having to rotate back, get in position to stop this ball from going in. So he gets to elevate and does get a nose on it to prevent that ball from going on target. Bay elevating, trying to get it around Valk. Valk reads it off the ground, sends it to the side. Peachy Wheat centers it back up. It's in the air. It's going to be dunked down by Geekin. Going to be sent to midfield. Stripe, and it looks like Kids might have a shot. No. Warbean takes it away.
They able to get a touch on that one as Peachy Wheat just bombs it to the other side. Valk able to corral that from the air as Geekin looks to strike from the right. Gibbs knocks it out, but a shot on, and Peachy is in the right place, right time, ×2, as not only gets the initial save, but the secondary follow-up challenge. Peachy Wheat right here on the right-hand side, looking to carry on that Dominus, is going to try to put it on net, but Geekin is just unrelenting with the touches. Finds it off the wall and spikes it right back down.
There was a challenge on Valk in the air, so Warbean came in to help out their teammate. Peachy Wheat challenges off the backboard. He's going to bring it to midfield. Stripe looking for an opportunity to center it. Instead decides to abandon the play. Valk is going to find their wings and take flight for a few moments, but his challenge gets it around 1. Can't get around Peachy, but Geekin is waiting in the wings to help them out. It's centered up. There's a whip from the defenders, and it looks like Gibbs is going to be able to corral it, bring it across midfield. Stripe, but is immediately taken away by Stockton.
Jumps out of the way to avoid being demolished, and just a very interesting sequence of events there. Geekin with an awesome back touch right there. Valk finds it after the pass in the air from Valk. Beautiful right there. Geekin to wall, to Warbean, to Valk, to net. Cash money, baby. Let's see if Stockton can continue on with this. 2:33 left to go. Stockton up 1.
Kickoff favoring San Bernardino. Peachy with possession. Loses it on an unfortunate flick. Warbean tries to maintain possession, does not. Bay gets a shot, but it's not on target and not accredited. From midfield, we have Kids volley it to the backboard. Geekin waits, slows it down, pitches it between them and a San Bernardino player, and it, oh my gosh, okay, it was too wide. Valkyrie's shot is not going to be accredited. Geekin looking to dunk it down in the corner, has to run away. Peachy comes in. Can they get it away from the offensive Stockton players? Warbean steals it back. Warbean flicks it over 1, has Valk to pass to. Kids looking for an opportunity, just barely gets a nose. Double commit. Peachy gives Kids the boost needed to carry it to the other side of the field. Oh, apologies, Preachy.
Peachy is going to be able to hit his own teammate and cue ball it up, as it doesn't look like Kibbs is pushing this one forward as Preachy comes over the top. And Warbean right there should be able to corral this. Valk comes on through as Bay unfortunately misses that one. Almost goes in, but too short and not enough as Kibbs is running this in. Has room to go, but is not able to corral it in the direction they would have liked. So just like here, Deacon moving on forward, looking for something, picking up those mini pads on the way through. Warbean pushes this one through and is instead pushed out there by Geekin. Vey up and denied by Geekin once again.
Geekin looking to get a nose on it, slows down, is getting pushed around by Preachy. We have a 2-on-2 in front of the San Bernardino net. It does get cleared, midfield stripe. Warbean plays it off the backboard and to themselves. Vey comes in to challenge and contest. It's going to be Geekin who's going to try and carry it across coast to coast, disrupted by Preachy. It took too many touches. That's what I asked for before we get brought into game number 2. They're doing it. They just have 35 seconds to find the equalizer here for San Bernardino.
Absolutely, and Stockton just kind of unrelenting as far as the pressure that they have, whether it's defensive and offensive. They've always seemed to have a way in and or out. Vey had an opportunity, instead does the old backflip of doom, looking like me on a Tuesday evening. Just not exactly sure what the deal was. Looked completely wide open. Warbean's going to push this one through off the right-hand side. Not going to find much there as Vey will try to clear it out inside of CSU San Bernardino. 10 seconds remain as CSU San Bernardino needs something here. Warbean comes up, spikes that one down as Kids is going to push this one a little farther and is immediately responded as Valk is going to be there. They just want to end this game. They want it done, and it is going to happen. Stockton finds their second and continue their way on to the sweep if they can.
We can see total shots favoring Stockton, as is side control boost also favoring them. So CSU San Bernardino needs to change something up here. They started getting more involved, taking away the ball when they saw that the side of Stockton was taking too many touches. We saw some more aerial challenges, but I don't really know what the missing ingredient is here.
I think it's belief in oneself. A good Zen moment might turn things around.
Says the person who can never find their Zen.
I didn't say me. I said them. It's different. I'm not the one playing. I'm the one talking. That being said,
can you tell that this man is a dad?
I wanted to talk about our awesome partners over at Mavix, who are hooking up a lucky viewer with an M5 gaming chair. Be sure to tune in tomorrow with myself and Nerdy for a chance to win. We're not allowed to, but you can.
Mom win.
And with that, Mavix is the future of gaming. And as far as our future is concerned, we got yet another game here in the best of 5. There it is, that beautiful chair that we were talking about. Look at the lumbar support right there.
Oh, it looks so lovely.
Comfy. Like, as we were saying earlier, I play on a vanity bench because I'm not cool enough to own like a normal chair or like a gaming chair for that matter. So
this is the office chair gaming chair though. That's the one that actually is meant to save your back and not send you to the chiropractor, unlike the vanity chair and the off-brand Amazon chair.
Exactly. That's how it works, man. But we will be getting into game number 3, and away we go. Again, this could be the series if Stockton picks up the victory, but again, if CSU can find their avatar state, San Bernardino should be able to do something fantastic here. Wow, taking it up off the roof. Instead, we'll take this here on the right-hand side. Vey tries to stop Valk, but the VV situation not looking like a Final Fantasy IX situation here as Warbean takes this here on the right-hand side. What a touch from the undercarriage, but is not going to be able to stuff that in was Valk. As Warbean just getting fancy with a little twister action.
Vey at midfield, has to get it past Valk again, can't do it. Gibbs stops, Preachy comes in, sends it to the back wall of Stockton. Warbean looking to drop it down possibly to a teammate, but loses possession after losing control of their car. Now it's a midfield stripe. It's a battle for control. We have a triple threat come in. And it looks like the side of Stockton might have made a sub.
Oh, I did not catch that.
Yeah, Geekin is out.
Yeah,
Trap is in.
Trap is Geekin.
Y'all don't change your name in the middle of the game.
As they say, Plato Twisto in a place that I've never been to. This one going to be won by the side of San Bernardino. They go up and really don't find much of that. Preachy is going to be firing that one on, and now Warbean looking to continue. Trap pushes this one to the other side. Isn't going to find much as Kids and the rest of the crew are struggling to make something happen. Preachy puts it on, but Valk denies them super quick. And it's kind of more of the same as we've seen the previous 2 games as Stockton just running rampant on the offense with defensive plays, making clear and concise opportunities. Geekin Trap puts it down, denied there by his own teammate.
I think so. Happens to the best of us. Now we have Warbean carrying it across, sends it to Trap on the corner. Tibbs is going to elevate, steal it away. Valk at midfield looking for an opportunity to get a touch, finds it. But it's immediately returned to midfield. Stripe, Preachy Weed is there. They're going to send it to Vay. Vay can't get a touch before Trap sends it away, and it's back to midfield Stripe.
Valk with the touch right there. This should set beautifully, but Gibbs is there, and Preachy Wheat gonna pop this one out. Demolition does come through as Valk takes out Preachy. The second they have an opportunity to move, they're completely dismantled, literally and metaphorically speaking. Trap gonna push this one down to kind of just stop the momentum here. Makes it so CSU San Bernardino has to recollect, and recollect is good!
And we have a tie game.
That's my favorite. Just a beautiful set right there. Preachy rolling in front of the net. Tibbs wide open. That means we got ourselves a 1-1 game.
About halfway through game number 3 with Stockton at match point, the series point. San Bernardino desperately needs to find one goal and then another to guarantee that they've maintained a lead, and there's no buzzer beater opportunities here for Stockton. As Valk with possession is a little pressure, does flick it up over one, has to give up on the play. Preachy brings it forward, and ricochets off the ceiling, dropping down to Warbean. Tibbs sent to the respawn by Trap. Warbean flicks the Trap. Trap dunks it into the net, and that puts Stockton in the lead by 1.
That is as basic as it gets. Carried from the defensive side. Warbean's second touch. Trap is there, and just not a whole lot you can do on the side of San Bernardino. Just an absolute clear, concise strike at the net, and it works out beautifully for Stockton. We're ahead of 1 with 2:20 left on the clock.
FYI, Stockton, Adam also just called you basic at the same time.
No, like good basic, not like bad basic. Not like, you know, caramel chai mochaccino with like Uggs, but rather like 1 + 1 = 2, or, you know, something of that caliber. Nothing wrong with being basic.
Oh, but Valk is trying to get a little flashy, doing a pinch down. Didn't work out, couldn't find the angle. Preachy is going to flick it forward. Vay is returning the favor for the demo earlier onto Trap. Warbean going to pass the ball to midfield where Valk is going to wait, but Preachy ended up getting the touch. It's going to be off the backboard. Vay is going to touch off the backboard as well. And the ball does get saved at the last possible second. Preachy looking for a reset opportunity. It's going to be disrupted by Warbean. Warbean elevates. Vay goes for the challenge and drops down. Valk is there to save the play. Send it to Trap. Trap has got to play around 2. Abandons it. Leaves it for Warbean. Preachy just has to beat Warbean. Do they go for the ball or do they go for the car? They went for neither. Now Warbean has possession to bring it to midfield Stripe.
This whole pitch attempt there doesn't really get much there, and good little turn there from San Bernardino. Looking a little different there. Had a couple of opportunities, just kind of not able to collect the dividends of their efforts. Valk puts this one up, and Gibbs is going to save it. That second touch looks so dang good, but not enough to break the defense of San Bernardino. Warbean puts this on, should be able to get real spicy with it. Right over the top, and as I mentioned, a second touch on that was, as they say, bella.
Was that, did Warbean get a flip reset there?
Looks like something. I'd have to see it from a different angle again, but whatever.
Kind of lost it a little too far from me.
So good. As I said, spicy. This is spicy meatball. Bella. I went to Olive Garden before I got here today. Anyways, that being said, Preachy Wheat looking for something here, but isn't going to find much. Stockton up to this very well could be the end of this match. Preachy Wheat goes up, not able to do much. Stockton up 2 with 30 seconds left to go. CSU San Bernardino needs something now. Oh, not able to do so.
Trap's going to send the ball to midfield. Preachy Wheat is there. Valk whiffs on the contact. Shot on goal from Preachy Wheat is good, and we are within striking distance of Stockton right now if you are a San Bernardino fan.
Yeah, still alive. 21 seconds roughly to go, and Preachy just finds it wide open. Buries it top left. Can't complain, and again, clear line of sight, absolute laser, and it works out just dandy. They've got more work to do. That's not necessarily going to help. Preachy Wheat peels on back, tries to carry through. Tibbs is going to pop that over. They do have an opportunity. JK LOL smiley face as Valk takes out Preachy Wheat. This one's going to be brought down by Trap. Running out of time over and over and over again. It's just not enough as it comes on down to this. Preachy Wheat clearing it on out. We got a 0-second goal. Just kidding. Valk's like, get out of here. We are done with this. And there it is. Stockton picks up the victory here. Absolutely massive, super awesome situation for them. As far as CSU San Bernardino, they do have a second chance, if I am not mistaken, to make all this work. So, as I said, Stockton comes out on top. And with that match in the books, we want to check in with our official donation aficionado, Jacob Jen Palmer, over at Donation HQ to see how much money has been raised so far for the charities we are working.
So this is the current state of play that we have for kind of the horse race of university to university. Right now, Washington State is in the lead of having raised the most money, but Drexel is nipping at their heels. They're just $5 behind. So if you want to support Drexel or put them back in the lead, you can, of course, add. And we're still on the precipice of breaking another milestone in the Chizu Chug Challenge. Remember, we're just 15 away from reaching 200. Make Chizu Chug a whole extra thermos of G Fuel. Make him bounce off the walls. And, of course, support a good cause while doing it.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Jem. Again, you guys can, thank, I don't know, my inability to say no to something for that whole thing. $15 away from, I think I've had 6 of these today, just like before the broadcast. I don't know. Like, if someone could crunch the numbers on what that is, then maybe we could see it. Like, are my pupils dilating yet? Like, I don't know. I feel like I'm okay, but we'll see what happens here. And we're going to take a short little break, and when we come back, we will take a look at the bracket and have our next exciting matchup. Don't forget to check out the teams, their charities, like Jem said, $15 away from another Triple C challenge or whatever we're calling this craziness. None of it would be possible without you guys, though. So from the viewers, thank you so much to Extra Life and Children's Miracle Network. When you change kids' health, you unlock a world of possibilities for the future. We'll be back in just a smidgen. We'll see you then.
My name is Defy, and I'm from the East Coast of Canada. And I want to change kids' health at the IWK Children's Hospital because as a father myself, I know they're always going to be there for me if and when I need them.
10 million kids like me enter a CMN hospital every year. For me, I entered my children's hospital when I was 9 years old for my miracle story. Happy to report that my health is on the up, and it's all because of gamers like you.
My name is Tara. I stream on Twitch, and I did Extra Life last year, and I raised $5,000 for Children's Hospital of Omaha. I wanted to raise it for people that couldn't afford to go there, because I know not everybody can afford to go to a hospital, especially if something comes up like randomly.
My name is Sean Gorey. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio, and I want to change kids' health in University Hospitals, Rainbow, Babies, and Children's. because I was treated there as a kid, and this is my way of giving back.
Kids can't wait.
"62 kids like me enter a CMN hospital every minute."
My name's Eric Sears. I live in Ottawa and I'm treated at CHIA for type 1 diabetes. My favorite part of my children's hospital is the doctors, nurses, and educators. When I show up to my checkups, I get high fives and hugs and they're so supportive. They're just awesome. Did you know that 62 kids like me enter a CMN hospital every minute? That's a lot of kids that need help. Join Extra Life to help kids like me.
What's up, Extra Life? I'm so inspired to hear about all you're doing to help sick and injured kids treated in your local community, and the fact that you guys are playing games to help these kids is it's amazing on many levels. It's fun, but it's also making such a huge impact. So congrats on the millions of dollars raised today, and good luck with the rest of game day.
Deacon puts that one in. Back to the nature of things. I guess they don't just win. As this one comes up and over, and Deacon just fires that one on the right-hand side. Not able to get there off the back post. So, huge start right now.
Deacon shot on goal, didn't even need to save.
Yeah, it's not looking so good. And you have an opportunity. It's in. Gibbs finds the first there for CSU San Bernardino. They do have an opportunity to bring this one back. It is a tedious process. Peachy almost had to touch it there, but Gibbs on that right-hand side just happens to beat out Deacon. Looked like an unfortunate defensive touch. Didn't make one. No! Buries it.
It's in the air. We have Warbeek. He can actually send Peachy Feet out of the way. So Falcons come in for the final touch into the back of the net. That is a three-person job happening right there all at once.
This one here on the left-hand side. Warbeek able to reach the face.
Warbeek's going to bring it to midfield and drop it down to Geekin. Geekin can't battle it out away from Gibbs. Valk is going to center it up to Geekin. Geekin gets just barely a tire on it. The Gibbs, the goal, it's good. Stockton with one goal on the board.
Fair to the back of the net. Usually how this goes, but the same goal last game looks oddly familiar to the first goal on this round. So we'll see what happens here. Again, last game 4-1, but a shot on goal is in, and there's the equalizer. CSU stabs on back. It's a very interesting sequence of events there. Geekin with an awesome back touch right there. Valve finds it after the pass in the air from Valve. Beautiful right there. Geekin to Wall, to Warbeek, to Valve, to net. Cash money, baby.
Full of their car. Now that midfield stripe, it's a battle for control. We have a triple threat come in. And it looks like the side of Stockton might have made a sub.
Oh, I did not catch that.
Yeah, Geekin is out. Travis in. Oh, Travis. Y'all don't change your name.
good.
And we have the two guys off the ceiling, dropping down to Warbeam. Kids sent to the respawn by Trap. Warbeam flicks the Trap. Trap dunks it into the net, and that puts Stockton in the lead by 1.
That is as basic as it gets. Carrying from the defensive side, Warbeam's second touch. Trap is there, and just not a whole lot you can do. And Gibbs is going to save it. That second touch looks so dang good, but not enough to break the defense of San Bernardino. Warbeam puts this on, should be able to get real spicy with it. Right over the top, and as I mentioned, a second touch on that was, as they say, bella.
Stockton right now, if you are a San Bernardino fan.
Yeah, still alive. 21 seconds roughly to go, and Breach just finds it wide open. Buries it top left. Can't complain. And again, clear line of sight, absolute laser, and it works out just dandy. They've got more work to do. That's not necessarily going to help Breach beat. inception in 2008, Extra Lifers from across the globe have raised over $100 million for local member children's hospitals. Tonight, we look to add to that total as a variety of collegiate teams compete to raise money for their favorite charities. Not only can you cheer on your favorite team, but you can be a force for good by donating throughout tonight's stream as well as tomorrow. It should be an exciting afternoon into evening into wherever you are. My name is Adam Chizu McGuire, and I've got Artemis Nerdy Bird Rain with me as well. Throughout the event, we'll be checking in with our donation board, like right about now, and find out what's going on. Jacob Jem Palmer, my friend, tell me some good news.
I don't necessarily know if it's good news for you, but the eagle-eyed observers among you will note that Chizu has had to refill his thermos because we have indeed gotten past the halfway point, at least as far as PlayFi is concerned. The total amount raised is up to $225. We've been bringing in about $65 an hour, but at that current rate, that means we could possibly break 300 today, which wouldn't be bad for one day. And if we break 300, that means another liter of soda energy drink that Chizu has to chug. Think of the liters upon liters of caustic sugar water that could be consumed here today. You know you want to do it. So donate to all the universities. By the way, the next matchup we're going to have is Stockton versus, oh my goodness.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Okay, I mean, he's essentially throwing the gauntlet down. He's saying, okay, bring it up, bring the refill on.
It was
and if
sloppy.
you want to help bring about that refill, the matchup that we have is Stockton versus University of Central Florida. So for those two particular universities, that's exclamation mark Stockton and exclamation mark UCF in the chat if you want to get the link to donate to those two universities. Back to you two.
I spilled all over myself. I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, you totally can. Oh, I'm all sticky now, and that's kind of unfortunate. That's not an ideal. Yeah, thumbs up, Jem. Thank you so much for the update. And listen, I will do anything it takes to pump up these donations. Listen, it's for the kids. It's for a great cause. We've got amazing people putting it all on the line as far as Rocket League is concerned. I'm all sticky now, though, which is one of my least favorite things.
I'll drink more water.
There you go.
I'm on my second water.
There you go. Fantastic.
And
So
it's 16 ounces of water, so it's not like it's an easy chug. And
Is this a liter? Is that what it is? Like 500 milligrams? Yeah, 500 milligrams. Is that 1 liter? I don't entirely know. 16 ounces. I didn't go to college, so I don't get to do math. But who do you know did go to college? All the awesome players that we are going to be seeing. Like we said, Stockton versus UCF. Stockton absolutely went psycho mode in that last match. And as far as earlier today, when we were talking about who we were seeing on the broadcast, you mentioned that UCF might be one of those hard contenders.
yeah, I have seen UCF. I've been able to cast them at live LAN events before. In one such event, thankfully they're not having to face that this time. They had to take down their own sibling squad, their
Ooh,
academy team. They
that
had
feels good.
Yeah, they actually had to battle it out to make it. I think it was grands or it was either semis or grands that they had to eliminate their own sibling team. So they don't have to do that this time. They just get to post up and style on everyone. So if they can manage to do that against Stockton, best of luck to you. Both these teams are huge powerhouses. It could go either way, but at the end of the day, I'm just going to say we're going to go to a full 5-game series.
Okay, I like it. I like the confidence, and I do genuinely love more Rocket League. Sorry, I feel like I might have to burp here in a second. I'm just preparing myself. But that being said, we did see Stockton absolutely open up as far as the last match was concerned. Just a very big display from, oh my gosh, I'm spacing the name, the individual who changed their name halfway through. Either way. Geekin, thank you. See, this is why we have you here. But Geekin absolutely did phenomenal, as we were saying, right off the bat, scoring very, very clutch goals, and then just absolutely styling on individuals after all was said and done. So curious to see if Stockton will continue that momentum, or as you mentioned, if UCF will just absolutely stop the momentum, because that's always a curious thing. You come out of a 3-game series, you're like, hey, we're untouchable, and then it kind of just crumbles around you. Sometimes it can be hard to take that mental reset.
We'll have to wait and see what happens. Also, don't forget, we'll be swapping back and forth between servers. We'll have to see who can cope with the lag harder, and that's definitely going to be the end-all, be-all is who can, because if you're flipping back and forth every single time, it can really shake some people up. Also, side note, though Adam did just compliment me on my information, I have the memory of a goldfish, so all of the intel is written down here, including the name change that occurred, so I don't
Do you
forget.
also have a Boise State one?
I do, but mine's not as
Are we
decorated as
matching?
yours.
Look at that. See, you got a little face. You got the championship Boise State ring, Gold Star Gamers.
I need to
like-
put more stickers on mine.
I'll bring you some next time tomorrow.
Thank you.
You're welcome. But yeah, very excited to see what happens. As you mentioned, the numbers don't lie. Stockton, again, just looking absolutely phenomenal going into and out of that last series. 3 games in a row. These are best of 5s. 2 wins, you make it through. 2 losses, you're watching from the couch with some popcorn. However, pick up the whole shebang. $500 in scholarship prizing will be yours. The winning team will then win a trip to Extra Life United Conference, held April 4th of this year through the 7th of, well, the same year. Extra Life will also then contribute up to $2,000 in accommodations during the winter team's trip. We've said that's a whole lot of chicken nuggets, a whole lot of bumper cars like Pojos. I'm going to go so far as to say that's a whole lot of bottles of water. Yeah, there you go. Or a handful of Extra Life shakers.
Or you can go get yourself a Hydro Flask.
You could get a couple of Hydro Flasks at that price. But again, Stockton looking good. UCF yet to make an appearance. But regardless, we're doing it here for the kids today. Don't forget, you can use exclamation point and the college of your choice. It will give you a direct link so you can support those colleges that you know and love. Nerdy was talking about Washington State University, the Cougars, things of that nature, or you can donate directly. But should be an absolutely stellar showing. Just curious to see because, again, Stockton looked really dang good in that last set.
They did, and now we have an opportunity to either make them look better or to equalize between, like, the style points on both sides. I'm hoping for a really even matchup, as I mentioned. If I'm completely wrong because University of Central Florida has gone over with a roster change that I did not know about,
Sure.
that could happen. And I will happily accept the fact that I was wrong because I screw up a lot of times on desk or I end up caster cursing someone, which I do profusely apologize for. Have yet to do it today,
It's not your
but
fault,
it's
fine.
going to happen at some point. I promise you that much.
Totally understand. I mean, at this point, it's all up to the fates of the Rocket League gods, the RNG, as we like to say. And to be completely honest, just any team, any day has kind of always been my mantra. It doesn't matter what desk, what game. Crazy upsets happen all the time. And again, the wheels can literally fall off the car, which was not my intended pun here, at any given moment. So Stockton will have to knuckle down and figure out whether or not they can continue with that momentum or if they'll be stopped immediately in their tracks. So again, just a beautiful day for us to stay inside and play some video games. Always love it.
I mean, if you're on the West Coast, we've been going through a huge winter storm event. It kind of brushed through the Boise area, which is where we're currently at, but I know some friends that I have in other places literally had back-to-back snow days. I am jealous of you.
Aw.
BSU rarely ever closes campus. I think it happened once in the 7 years that I have been here.
Well, yeah, it's unfortunate. It has happened exactly 0 times in the 0 days that I have also been in college. I just figured I would compare just to see what the...
Completely valid.
Thank you guys in the chat again so much for stopping on in. There's a handful of you popping off back and forth. We love to see you there and thoroughly enjoying the players. I do believe we have 50% of the bracket filled out. I don't know if we have that graphic up and available. I remember, if I'm not mistaken, Lackawanna had already locked themselves in. Go figure, it's in the name. But with that said, 4 teams will be making it to tomorrow to see if they can end up hoisting the cup. Aha! And look at that, Artie.
gosh!
You got to be unbelievably stoked on that one. The Cougs have officially cemented themselves in tomorrow's bracket.
Good job, Wazoo! Heck yeah!
It's because you wore the crimson tie.
You know, it kind of happened on accident. This was the first tie I ever bought.
Okay, see, it was a good luck charm, absolutely. So, much to the dismay of any Washington UW individuals, the Washington State Cougars will be making it in there as far as things are concerned. And so that just goes to show you once again that the crimson and gray will be better than purple time and time and time again.
If you want to throw shade from anyone from UW, then you best get a Rocket League team in the next Extra Life event. That's all I got to say.
It's so easy. All you have to do is, get good, I believe is the term.
Oh, Lunch Dad, apologies.
Oh, unfortunate to Lunch Dad. Lunch Dad, also stellar individual. Again, what's up for grabs? $500 in scholarship prizing. Teams, again, headed to the Extra Life United Conference, held April 4th through 7th, and $2,000 in accommodations. Lunch Dad has left the chat. Stellar Fall Guys player. I actually know this individual personally, so we'll have to keep eyes on him. Sorry, buddy. But that being said, just an unbelievably awesome day as far as this tournament is concerned. We're waiting for the players to get set up and good to go. That way, competitive integrity is all locked, loaded, and Gucci, as they say on the streets, or as the kids say, I believe. Is that the term? They use Gucci?
I don't know. I'm closer to 30 than I am to 20.
And I turn 33 next week. Gross. So that being said, all ages aside, this is something that will remain ageless. Simple competition between collegiate programs.
Most definitely super excited to see what's brought to the table while Lunch Dad goes and tries to acquire a UW esports team. And I would appreciate a free dad hug, but yeah, you can call me a child. I'm still relatively young in comparison to some people in this arena, but on the other end, the people that are on stage, I am ancient.
Right? Like, there's a certain moment in your life where you're like, oh, my body hurts and I didn't even do anything yesterday. And so it's a shocking revelation that we are all, in fact, immortal and not going to be forever young, as they said in that one movie. Forever young. No? Did I? No? Okay. There it is, the age. Again, we've got Stockton versus UCF coming up in the very near future. Again, congratulations to Lackawanna as well as Washington State University for cementing themselves tomorrow. And then as far as today is concerned, we still continue the search for 2 more teams. Stockton is 1 series away from cementing themselves for tomorrow. And then we will see who else is on the other side of the bracket. Don't forget, exclamation point, your favorite college, and see if they have a donation link up for you. And then again, every $100, apparently I got to pound one of these things, which has happened more than enough at this point, but not enough for that matter. So again, just a huge, awesome cause. I threw $10 at Lackawanna because Aoka was looking super fly as far as the games were concerned. And then there's a handful of you out there who are just doing some amazing stuff. We're going to take a quick look at some replays just in case you are just now arriving. Some of the action you might have missed today. By Barrett.
Another shot on goal from Stark. Turned away by Hobbs. Secondary follow from Fitz, and both defenders are caught flat-footed. Washington State now leading by 2 as we're about to hit the sub-1 minute territory here for game number 4. Can they secure this win and send us in?
I will fight anyone otherwise. They just win the game. It's going to happen. Instead, shots on as Geekin puts that one in. Back to the professional nature of things, I guess they don't just win. As this one comes up and over, and Geekin just fires that one on the right-hand side. Not able to get there. And there you have it, a handful of stellar plays from the stunning Stockton crew. Alliteration unintended. Again, Geekin, Valk, as well as Warbean just doing a phenomenal job. It didn't matter where that ball was. It was an opportunity for them to score.
The question is, can they do it again?
We're about to find out sometime between now and never, as it does look like we are locked, loaded, and good to go. UCF, Stockton. Only one of these 2 teams can walk away with a W because that's how competitive things work. You can't have 2 winners. Despite how much I would love for some teams to both lose, this is one where only one will reign supreme.
Theoretically speaking, though, whichever team does end up losing, I believe both are okay right now and
Sure.
will still have a second chance. But even beyond that, say you do end up getting knocked out today and don't go to tomorrow.
As they said in the 90s, psych. Sorry, continue.
Then you bring in, you go grab your friends, your family, and say, hey, can you donate $1?
Yeah. It's
and then you just be like, yeah, you guys might have won, but obviously my family and fan base is more giving than your family and fan base.
That is a great way to go about it, actually, now that you think about it. Now that you bring it up. It's like, yeah, we may have hoisted the trophy, but we helped so many, we had so many amazing things as far as donations were concerned. I made a joke about accidentally going over to the Asia servers. Apparently that was the issue. So, again, as they say in the 90s, psych! So we will have to relog, reload, and make sure all of these players are, playing to the best of their ability. Again, big thank yous to Extra Life and the Children's Miracle Network for having this kind of a tournament and collective meeting of the Rocket League minds. As far as we're concerned, just happy to be here and just super crazy as far as all of the individuals here. Drexel University, University of Michigan, Cal State San Bernardino, University of Central Florida, Stockton University, Washington State, SUNY Polytech, as well as Lackawanna College. All of them doing their darndest, and away we go. Stockton versus UCF. Shot on crossbar, trap. Puts that one in. Firing hot and heavy right off the bat, 15 seconds in.
Treasy tried to get this redirect, couldn't fully clear it. It was disrupted and then ricocheting off that top crossbar multiple times. Finally getting that last pixel through. And we still have plenty of Rocket League to go here in this game. One of best of 5 series as Treasy wins the kickoff, but it goes to Falcon Warbean. Apparently Lyric was paying attention. Demos Warbean out the gate.
And as far as the other side is concerned, we got Generic, Lyrics, and Treasy on the side of Central Florida. You're familiar with the side of Stockton. Just a great start, no surprise, as pretty much every game with Stockton went about the same way for the first 30 seconds. Looks like UCF coming up on this one, and watch out, Warbean is on the war path, but it's going to be denied on the way in. Trap going to slow this down a little bit.
Ball drops down right in front of Central Florida's net, goes to midfield stripe. Lyrics is going to take a shot to the back wall, try to get the secondary, can't find it. Treasy dunks it down. Valk grabs it off the backboard, collides with Generic. It's sent to midfield stripe. Lyrics
pops it over to Treasy, flicks it to mid. Warbeam disrupts, sends it to Trap. Trap looking for Warbeam. Warbeam looking to disrupt. Lyric looking for the clear, can't find it. Valk has to beat it around 2, can't do it, and now it's an opportunity for Generic to bring it forward.
Yeah, Stockton's doing a great job of just applying pressure, no surprises there. That's kind of how they like to play this game. Each one that we have seen, they've been on the opposing side more than their own. So Valk taking this one up on the left-hand side, but Generic, nice challenge there, puts it up. Treasy is going to be denied by the likes of Warbeam and Trap. The double commit does work out in their favor. Warbeam slowing it down, putting it down on the ground, taking it up on the top corner. This should center just fine, but Treasy will be able to stop it. Lyric not going to touch that one and leave it for Treasy, who takes it up on the right. That's just like Trap, looking for something, not going to find a whole lot of anything. Warbeam, nice little stop there, probably wouldn't have gone in, but able to push it in a favorable position as Treasy puts this one away. It's a little scary there, but Generic Derek was in position.
We have Trap and Treasy both go after the ball. Looks like Treasy won it out, but Valk was waiting for them on the ground. Valk tries to maintain possession, but has a lot of pressure, so they have to reset and go to defensive positionings as we have Trap challenge Generic. And it's going to be Warbeam to find a slight clear. Lyric comes back in, tries to play it off the backboard, but Warbeam reads it, sends it to the side, looks for a second touch, can't find it. Instead, it's Trap. Trap has to beat around Generic. Derek can't do it. Valk comes in to help them out. We have Warbeam once again looking to drop it down. Can they get it in the net? They won't.
Little bit of smoke and mirrors, as it does look like everyone's just kind of looking for some kind of fancy play, ways to break down the opposing defense, because it does appear that basic things will not work for either one of these two crews. Ball stopped in the mid, but it's going to be popped right out by Valk. Second touch there by Warbeam. Challenge in the air. Warbeam stops that one. Valk will take front post back in the corner as Warbeam comes off the wall and just comes cruising in, steals that big boost, and Valk will stop the momentum there in center field. Generic Derek looking for something is going to be stopped by Trap, who takes it up and over. Lyric stops it with ease. Valk looking for a shot, will be pinched there by Treasy, and now Generic Derek will be playing the ball on the floor.
Ball's pinched up. Warbeam looks like they're going to be the one to get a touch towards Trap. Trap in the pinch manages to get another barely hood on it. Ball up against Stockton's back wall. Warbeam makes a save on Lyric shot. Treasy makes a shot. Generic Derek makes a shot. And after all three, finally, University of Central Florida has the equalizer.
Nothing Walmart brand about that shot. 3 attempts, the third one strikes. True Generic Derek with an oh-so-beautiful goal celebration nonetheless. Finally finds one. We got ourselves equalized, 1:25 to go. That one going to UCF, but Warbeam pushes it out. Valk with a shot on. Crossbar is the fourth man this time around as Lyric pushes this one up over the left-hand side. Has room to grow. Derek putting it over. Valk gets a little bamboozled there. Derek gets a second touch there in the corner with Lyrics to fall.
Warbeam challenges Lyric. Generic Derek is sent to Valhalla by Valkyrie. Trap in the corner going against Generic Derek. Centers it up. No one is there. Warbeam from mid tries to help out Valk. Lyrics now going forward. Will elevate. Warbeam goes for the challenge. Wins it, but has to keep it away from Treasy. They manage to leave Trap to take care of it off the backboard. It slows down. It's popped up again, and the shot is denied.
You know, I don't want to say Stockton is looking a little scattered. That shot is absolutely beautiful, but a couple of times they had an opportunity and someone was called off or just didn't want to take the shot. See, like right there, Trap should have been able to bury that one, but instead takes a second and plays a little bit safer. So you have to wonder, is UCF getting a little under their skin? This is a little uncharacteristic as Trap is going to push this one forward, but Generic Derek absolutely bops that one. Valk on the respawn is there. Warbeam had to also take a second, third, fourth life there as Treasy carries this one here on the left-hand side. Warbeam pinches it through. Generic Derek gives it right over to Trap. Is there a second touch here? It's wide in, and it's Trap gets his own rebound and puts it in! What an insane closing statement!
Oh, and Lyric just barely missed on that one. Unfortunate. Now we're going to see if in 4 seconds we can get the ball in the air and keep it in the air for UCF to find an equalizer.
We do have the time, but it is not very much. Final seconds running down, and it looks like this game number one going the way of Stockton. probably the most competitive game we have seen so far as these crews are concerned. So it looks like Stockton may be the team to beat. They pick up a second win here. They will move on to the next round. They need 2 more of these games to do so. 2-1. You take a look, just absolutely dominating as far as the numbers were concerned. Again, thank you to Extra Life for putting on this tournament every day. Children's Miracle Network Hospitals treats 235 kids for diabetes, 295 babies for neonatal ICUs, 2,128 kids with cancer, 2,329 for surgeries, 16,200 kids with trauma, and none of it would be possible without the support from the viewers. So please consider donating to Extra Life and Children's Miracle Network. When you change kids' health, you unlock a world of possibilities for the future. My name is Chizu. I got Nerdy Bird with me. We have been bringing you some amazing Rocket League action all day long, and there is no signs of slowing down. Stockton picks up the first here in the best of 5, but UCF looked pretty dang good.
They did, so let's see if maybe the server change will help them out on this next one. They were going pretty toe-to-toe for a while. It's just the little extra smidgen there that ended up in Stockton's favor and how they clutched that one out with 4 seconds left on the clock. It's a hard ask to ask any team to get a goal that quickly. So I definitely think next one's going to be low scoring, but very equal.
Absolutely, and again, Stockton will beat the bracket stage if they pick up this best of 5. UCF does have a little bit of room to wiggle as far as this is concerned. Again, 2 wins, you're in, 2 outs, you're chilling for the rest of the weekend. I mean, I don't know, doing a little bit of reconnaissance as far as the rest of the CRL season is concerned or something of that matter. But Stockton, UCF, game 2 starts now.
Little funky business off kickoff. Lyrics at mid, double commit at midfield stripe. Open goal, Generic Derek finds it, and that's goal number 1 for Central Florida.
Great little play there, just unfavorable bounce. Generic Derek is absolutely primed and proper and ready to go. Scored the goal for UCF last game, does so again, this time within the first 10 seconds. Which was opposite of what we saw in game number 1. We'll see if this continues on. As Generic Derek again has an opportunity, but Valk is there to stop it this time.
Warbean tries to find a clear, doesn't get it, instead it's pinched over towards the side. Trap plays it around Lyric, but they have to play it around Generic Derek. Can they? They kind of do. Valk is there. Can they get the touch in? Nope. Greasy saves it. Warbean is sent to respawn. And the breakaway for Lyrics finds goal number 2 for Central Florida.
The stutter right here is an interesting one. Warbean just absolutely obliterated. That secondary touch was beautiful, and Generic Derek is right there too. That ball's going in one way or the other. The counterattack is vicious, an uppercut straight to the jaw of Stockton. Central Florida up 2 with 30 seconds passed in this game.
Kickoff favoring Central Florida. Valk looking for an opportunity to find a clear off the wall. All 3 members of Stockton are boxed in like a fish around their goal. We have a demo on Valk to open up the playing field, but instead it's going to be trapped, bringing it coast to coast and taken away by Treasy. Going back to midfield stripe, has to get it past Valk. Does not succeed, but Generic Derek reads Valk's play and sends it right into the corner. Warbean goes for the challenge, flicks it towards the net. It's too wide. Trap is going to take over control as Treasy sets the respawn, but Generic Derek finds the clear.
Warbean up on this one, right-hand side, not able to get a second touch. Stockton still looking pretty aggressive despite the scoreline here. They need to put some points on the board, so no shocker there. Generic Derek off the wall, not able to get the second touch. Just kidding, faking as Treasy had an opportunity, but is not able to do so, and Lyric actually wins that one out. Gotta love it. Little fancy move here on the right-hand side. Pinches it, but does not find much of anything. Trap should be able to get there in time. Just kidding, Generic Derek had something, but Treasy now is the recipient of all of this chaos. On the backboard, nothing found. Lyrics comes flying by as well. Valk looking for something. Warbean with a nice little touch backwards right there, as Trap will try to carry this over, but Lyric should be there. Just kidding, Generic Derek almost went in, but thanks to the genericness of that Derek-ness, that one is different.
Trap challenging Lyric, ball at midfield. Valk will elevate, send it towards the defensive third for Central Florida. Valk off the wall, tries to play the rebound. Double commit from the defense. Do we have an opportunity? It's going to be Generic Derek.
Beautiful.
Tweezy shot. It's going to be saved by Warbean. Warbean now looking to bring it across the midfield stripe. Has to beat Generic Derek. Can they? Will they? Won't they? They won't. And Trap has to reset the play at midfield stripe. But Their efforts go unanswered as Lyric finds the goal.
Yeah, I think this is a really unfortunate touch here if we take another look, because Trap pushes that off, and the challenge is just so great there from Treasy. Lyric is lying in wait, and absolutely off to the races. The Double Dragon's going to be showing the victory there. Central Florida putting up stunking numbers. 3-0 with 2:30 to go.
Ball at midfield, Stripe, Tweezy, and Trap going for the challenge. It's going to be Treasy who manages to get it across. It's going to go off the back wall. Warbean flicks forward. Treasy with possession. To Lyrics, who's going to play it off the back wall. Going to carry it midfield. Stripe challenge from Trap, who steals it away, but Treasy is going to get possession yet again. Valk goes for the challenge. It's going to go to Lyric instead. Now Stockton rotating into the defensive positions as Lyric jukes out one, but doesn't juke out Trap. Now Warbean has the opportunity, but Generic Derek is there.
Oh, Treasy off the wall there, great little stop. Kills pretty much all the momentum. Warbean looking for something, but Derek is everywhere you want to be, like a MasterCard. Just happens to be in the positions to make the most basic of plays and turn into the most advanced of strikes. Warbean putting it off the back wall. Treasy setting it center. Trap is a little bit fast, but able to correct themselves mid-air. Valk has an opportunity. Two teammates collide, but the third in the net is able to make the save. So coming up off the left-hand side, Treasy with a very easy touch right there. Warbean slowing down the momentum. Lyric will do so in kind, but on the floor instead of in the air. This one coming up off of Treasy's top. Going to try to put this over. Has to beat three. Isn't even able to beat the one.
Valk tries to get a touch, can't find it. Warbean pinches it up towards the ceiling. Played off the wall. It goes to Generic Derek as Traps is on respawn. Valk tries to take a shot. It's disrupted. Lyrics finds the clear. Traps comes in. Manages to keep this play alive. Sends it to Warbean. Warbean doesn't find a touch. Valk racing back to beat this ball to the backboard. Plays it off. Gets it to the side. Treasy resets it. Gonna be dunked out in front of the net. Stolen away by Trap. Warbean elevates. Collides with Generic Derek taking too many touches in the air. Where's the give? Where's the go? Stockton has yet to collect $200 in this Monopoly game.
They certainly have not, and more of a jail scenario. Maybe they can find themselves a community chest, but right now, that's an opportunity. Treasy messes it up, and like I mentioned, you pull a chance card, you might find some dough, and they do. 1-3. UCF still in the lead, but at least Stockton has some flight. Stockton again picked up game number one. Central Florida looking to equalize. 27 seconds left to go. And this one comes off of Valk right off the kickoff. Possible opportunity. Warbean comes flying right by like a war hawk, and Treasy pops this one out. Bean is there, but Trap is the one that continues the momentum forward. Off of the roof, looking to carry off the wall. The touch is there, but not a teammate to be found. You couldn't pay for one if you needed to.
6 seconds left. Stockton's only hope is maybe a morality goal to not let an open net be their Achilles heel. No time remains. The clock is at 0, and UCF walks away with a Game 2 victory.
One aside for these two crews, and again, you take a look, unbelievably even, within a couple of percentage one way or the other. Again, 3-1 in Central Florida's favor. So we mentioned this could be super competitive, and apparently here it is at one aside. Big reminder that our awesome partners at Mavics are hooking up one lucky viewer with an M5 gaming chair. Tune in tomorrow for a chance to win Mavic, the future of gaming. It is Chizu. I got Nerdy with me, and we have ourselves a series here between Stockton and UCF. Stockton looked nothing short of godly in their last series, but it appears the gods can bleed this time around. We'll see if that continues on, as UCF did fall in that first game, but rebound pretty solidly here in the second.
I said it earlier, blame it on the lag.
You're blaming it on the lag, is that what it's going to be?
Well, there was such a massive difference between what we saw in Game 1 to Game 2 that I really do think that it's the server swapping that is kind of nipping at the heels of both these teams right now.
Sure.
So next one probably going to favor Stockton a little bit more, but still equal.
Absolutely. Well, we'll see if it's a lag situation, a skill situation, or a simple roll of the RNG. You never know when you go for those 50s, the ball pops out weird. You're like, I've taken that touch 9,000 times, and it's never come out like that. See what happens, especially here on the kickoff, as Valk's going to carry this one out. Just kidding. Treasy able to break it through after the initial touch. This one coming up and falls short multiple members from both teams stacked on top of each other. And finally, we get a little bit of a slowdown here. Generic Derek puts it on net. An opportunity to be shot on by Lyrics is not going to work out. This one cut right by Treasy. Generic Derek looking for something off the wall. Rainbow Flight there is able to put it in a little bit of a dangerous, precarious situation, but nothing really happens. As Trap looks to go up on this, Lyrics will be the individual who gets the best touchdown.
Treasy on the backboard, can't make contact. Generic Derek pops it up. Valkant Warbeam double commits up to Trap to get into Treasy's war path and take it away from them. Can't do it. Valk now looking for a chance to get this ball cleared. Does not have the boost necessary as Central Florida has been boost starving the daylights out of the side of Stockton when they're on the defense.
A little bit of a fancy footwork there as far as the side of UCF was concerned. Generic Derek just going to pound this one off the backboard. Valk should be able to catch that. Trap looking to carry off of this left-hand side, but Lyrics just going to staunch any kind of effort there, followed by Treasy, who now has an opportunity to attack. Looks like it might be a little wide, but definitely wider with the help of Warby pushing that one through. Lyrics tries to get something going, nothing doing. Trapped actually with a nice little pop there. Could be finding UFC on the back foot. Second touch is dangerous, coming up off the backboard, and it's gonna be denied! Last second there, Treasy is the savior of man.
Ball at midfield, Valk manages to play it around one, not sure if it's intentional, abandons the play after getting booped around too many times. Ball sent back to midfield, Stipe, it's Treasy, it's Lyrics, Lyrics sends it forward. Trapped off the back wall, drops to Warbean. Warbean has to challenge Generic Derek. Successfully does so now. Bounces into the corner. Trap throws Lyrics out of the way, but Treasy's still there. Still pinched into that bottom left corner. Generic Derek finds the clear to midfield stripe.
Lyrics trying to get something there, burns a whole lot of boost, does not find a whole lot of anything here. And again, this is a much different game than we've been seeing. Both of our first two games had scores in the first 30 seconds. This one remains scoreless with a minute 30 already passed through. I'm sorry, 2.5 passed through. As a demo opens up the net, and Treasy goes too far from the back post. Trap sneaks in behind him.
Treasy got the first rebound. I think their other teammate was in the Shadow Realm, and barely missed it on the second.
Absolutely great move there from Trap, a player we were talking about from the very beginning. The first moment we saw him, we knew they had the skills to pay some bills at that point. But Central Florida does have an opportunity to bring this back. Plenty of time, 2.5 to go. We'll see if they can do just that. One aside, as far as games are concerned here in this best of 5, Generic Derek's going to take this here off the left hand.
Drops it down to Lyrics. Lyrics tries to get it around Trap. Trap sends it to Warbean. Warbean takes an awkward bounce, ends up having to have Trap come back in and help out. Warbean takes the shot. Treasy to make the save. Valk trying to battle it out for possession yet again. Trap comes back from Narnia to get this ball back in play.
Ooh, that was a very curious situation. There, Derek's able to pick that up. For a quick second, that ball was fluttering, just begging to be pushed in the back of the net. As Warbean pushes that over, it's going to be answered there by UCF. Valk is now on the defense here, trying to get something off the roof. Does so successfully. Trap is there, and nobody from UCF is there. Stockton finds their second.
Valk has been struggling with their boost quite a bit in since game 2. I don't know if you noticed that entire time Valk was on the ceiling, they had no boost.
I did not. But it didn't matter because they still got the goal, right?
Correct.
I mean, maybe it could have been faster. I'm not sure. Either way, Valk going to get that assist. And Stockton looking good. They want to close this thing out, but Generic Derek fires on, and Warbean just so happens to be there. Warbean will now try their turn on the offense, but immediately stopped. So Valk once again will pick this one out. As you mentioned, 0 boost. Had not noticed that before, but yeah, as you said, just a little bit of an issue with the boost management, if you will, or an ability to grab it for that matter. As Warbean here going to be pushing up hard, not going to find much. Valk is going to be absolutely detonated right there from the side of UCF's Trap. He's going to put this one on. Warbean fired on. Treasy should be there, but Valk is getting ready to strike.
1 minute remaining. Stockton leading by 2. Lyric tries to put a shot in, is deflected by Warbean. Warbean makes the second save. Can they make a tertiary? They will. Ball setting its way towards midfield. Stripe. Generic Derek sent to the side. Up in the air is Treasy. Down on the ground we have Lyric. Lyric centering it up, trying to give it to a teammate, disrupted by Warbeam, crossing midfield, Stripe. Generic Derek is in defensive position, steal the ball away for a moment. Warbeam trying to battle back for that possession. Valk takes the shot, and Lyrics can't make it back in time. That's goal number 3 for Stockton.
What an insane sequence of saves about 30 seconds before this. Stockton was dead to rights. They make a few quick adjustments, stop 2 massive back-to-back shots, and it leaves UCF on the back end. They spend all of their resources, all of their momentum trying to get something, and instead are just left to the waste. As Stockton finds their third, that is almost assuredly game number 3 over to Stockton. Unless something super cattywampus happens, I don't imagine it would. Maybe a feel-good goal or 2, as they're just going to try to slow down the pace of play and consider this one chopped up again.
8 seconds remaining. Ball is in Central Florida's defensive third. Might see 1 goal for UCF, but other than that, that is game 3 to Stockton and putting themselves at series point.
Yeah, you know, eventually. Oh my gosh! Who gets the hat trick? Doug Dimmadome and the Duncan on dudes as they try to put that down. Warbeam and Trap to Valk. It was a whole team effort. So this will end 4-0 in favor of Stockton. Absolutely massive, looking much different than what we have seen in games prior.
Side control was in favor of Central Florida. Boosties are out 50-50, even though it looked like there was quite a few times where Stockton was caught without any fuel. And total shots, Stockton leading by just a couple of percentages.
Absolutely. Well, over the last 15 years, thousands of gamers, influencers, celebrities, and partners have fundraised year-round for 170 Children's Miracle Network hospitals. Each year, 10 million kids have entered member hospitals for care, and 150 million patients in total since 2008. Be sure to watch our official YouTube channel to be inspired by the Extra Life mission to change kids' health to change the future. Again, Chizu and Nerdy Bird here, bringing you the action of Stockton versus UCF. We'll be moving over into a game number 4, where Stockton can solidify their position in tomorrow's bracket of 4. And, of course, UCF trying to just figure out what is going on here as far as this match is concerned, because that last one stings.
I have faith that they'll clean it up. I said we're going to a 5-game series, and I'm standing by that.
I like it. I like it. I like the confidence there, Nerdy. And hopefully UCF has the same amount of confidence, or they'll be looking at a deficit heading into their next round. Again, Stockton just looking good. Absolutely stellar. And we'll see if they can continue to do that. Every individual doing great. That first game was a little bit of interesting back and forth of feeling out, but as we jump into game number 4, Lyrics starts out by taking a big bump and a nice revival here, as they will have an opportunity to bring it forward. And it goes on up. Generic Derek able to get a touch there. He's able to do the same thing. Valk pushes this one into the left-hand side of the game, of the field, of the situation, as Warbeam pushes this one towards the net.
Lyrics tries to get it away from Warbeam, is successful. Treasy gets it across midfield stripe. Valk takes away possession. Generic Derek throws Valk away from the ball so the defense can rotate back. Lyric at midfield stripe challenges, as does Treasy. Shot on goal. Double commit from the defense goes unpunished. Reset. Lyric goes for another shot, but not enough speed. The pinch and the beamer into the net gets saved.
Oh, great opportunity. Absolute capitalization, exclamation point, all the other grammaticals in between. As Generic Derek puts this off of the right-hand corner, Lyric is there and beats all 3 members of Stockton. Gotta love it. Bouncing back, less than 60 seconds down, Central Florida up 1. Looks like this will stay in a state of neutrality. Treasy comes on up, opportunity to fire on, but it is turned away unbelievably quick. Generic Derek missed that. Oh, scariest situation we have probably seen all series. Ends up working out okay for UCF. This does look like Central Florida tries, but is going to be found wanting. Trap flicks it over, net is there, and Treasy is there to stop it.
Ball still in, so UCF's defensive third finally carried to midfield. Trapped, demoed by Lyrics. Generic Derek goes forward, ball stopped by Trapped. Treasy attempts to clear it, instead it's going to be Lyric who finds it. Valk with an aerial challenges possession. Treasy now again off the wall, elevates, looks to drop it down to a teammate. Can't find said teammate. It's pitched up into 50-50. It's going to be Lyrics who finds it. One whiff from one defender, but Valk makes the save.
Treasy up here on the left-hand side is going to continue to try to move momentum, but Warbeam puts this up. Trap is going to be able to push it towards that left-hand side just wide of the net. Generic Derek with a carry, but gets moved right to Snoop. And so it's going to be up to Treasy to push this one through. Trap going to be too far to the right here, but Lyrics should be able to mash that one out, is able to do so, but Valk responds and is destroyed for their efforts as Treasy looks to get some kind of wall play here. Isn't going to find anything here. Generic Derek going to be forced to play it. His teammate Lyrics is right behind him as Treasy left all by their lonesome to make a play, is able to do so. Generic Derek puts that one on, but Warbeam is right there. Lyrics up and whiffs right past it as Valk lying in wait, looking for something here. Gonna get a touch towards the net, but not a favorable one as Lyrics puts this one up and down towards the goal. Treasy pushing on through. Just kidding, gonna be taking a trip back home for a quick second.
They managed to get it past Generic Derek. They get past Treasy. Can they get past Lyric? Generic Derek is back in the equation. Trap brings it up and over. Looks to drop it down. Taken away by Lyrics. Challenge from Warbeam. Ball's still in UC as back defensive third. Trapped once again. Midfield Stripe has to get it around 2. How will they?
What a touch!
They managed to find it, and we have an equalizer with just under 2 minutes left on the clock.
I'm curious what happened here with UCF because there was somebody there. Lyrics was looking and just the wrong jump the wrong way, is not able to recorrect. An absolutely disgusting touch there from Stockton. Equalizes this with 1:48 to go. We'll see if they can continue that momentum or if it's going to just end up being a game 5 like you mentioned. But Stockton needed one. They found it. Feeling pretty good, I'm sure.
Lyric has a chance to center, but teammates have rotated. Generic Derek taking their time, pops it up. Trap looks for an opportunity to clear. It says it's going to be Valk. Lyric sends it right to the middle. It's going to get saved. Elevation from Warbeam. Slows down the ball. Valk flicks it forward. Generic Derek elevates, plays it off the wall to themselves, plays it again to themselves. Treasy sends it to the back wall. Warbeam volleys it right back as we have Trap get demoed by Treasy.
Oh, that's actually a dangerous spot right there. It looks like somebody from the side of Stockton could have jumped on in there if they wanted to, and that's less than favorable as well. Treasy going to be popping this away from the front post, and it should allow for UCF to carry forward, but Trap is going to stop that momentum. Lyric looks for something off the mid side, the roof, anywhere in between, but Warbeam smacks the living bleep out of it and is able to put it on net. Thank goodness for Treasy. Say it again as the second save from Treasy is good as well. Generic Derek with the carry, but there's 2 members from the side of Stockton. Warbeam will be saving that one, or at least accredited in that fashion as Treasy is there. 2 members from Stockton go up and collide. You want the ball, not your teammate. And UCF continues their aggression here, but not much going to be found as Valk takes this out of the back corner. Just kidding. Lyrics finds something, pass towards the middle. It's going to be too far wide to the left.
Generic Derek tried to get the second touch for the redirect, but could not find it. Hit nothing but air. Trapped. Elevates. All 3 members of Stockton were in the air. We've got 5 seconds left. Are we going to see a buzzer beater? This could be it. Warbeam finds it. 1 second left, and Stockton puts themselves in the lead. So one of 2 things happens. Either this is it, UCF is hanging by a thread after this series and has to go win 2 more, or they find the opportunity to get this ball in the air, maintain it, and find an equalizer.
Like the time I asked someone to the dance and the response was, ew, that is a heartbreaker for the side of UCF last handful of seconds. But Stockton living that high life. They absolutely love it, absolutely adore it. And like we said, Stockton comes out on top. That should cement them as far as the round of 4 is concerned. And so that's got to feel pretty dang good. But with that match in the books, we need to check in once again with Jacob Jem Palmer, Donation HQ, and see how we're looking as far as these donations are concerned. Jem, give me good news.
I don't know if it's good news for you, but we've broken 300. You can see PlayFi having 200 there. That's $315 total. That's 3 Chizu chugs. So during the break, he's going to have to refill, have another one of these. Don't know if his kidneys can take it, but at this point, Who cares? We are raising a whole lot of money for Children's Miracle Network. Thank you to all of you who have joined us. $315. I'm going to throw it back to you two.
Hey, thank you so much, Jem. Hey, shout-outs to Washington State University, $35 over the top. And big shout-outs to Jem for coming up with this absolutely absurd contest as far as the Chizu Chug Challenge is concerned. I'm sure it's going to work out just fine and in everybody's favor, and everything's going to be just great. And I'm sure at some point in time I'll stop talking 10,000 miles an hour, but not if you guys keep donating, and so we love it. But
I tried to encourage him to drink some water. You know what he said to me? My body is 70% water. I have storage.
You're not wrong. It's exactly what happens. But we do need to take a short break. I need to refill my Extra Life Chizu Chug Chalice, I think is the word I'm going to use. We'll be back in just a bit and take a look at the bracket and have some more upcoming matches for you. Don't forget, check out the teams and their charities, exclamation point team of your choice, and they will send you a direct link. None of this would be possible without the support of the viewers, so please consider donating to Extra Life and Children's Miracle Network. And when you change kids' health, you unlock a world of possibilities for their future. Thank you so much, and we hope to see you soon.
My name is Defy, and I'm from the East Coast of Canada, and I want to change kids' health at the IWK Children's Hospital because as a father myself, I know they're always going to be there for me if and when I need them.
Million kids like me enter a CMN hospital every year. For me, I entered my children's hospital when I was 9 years old for my miracle story. Happy to report that my health is on the up, and it's all because of gamers like you.
Tara. I stream on Twitch, and I did Extra Life last year, and I raised $5,000 for Children's Hospital of Omaha. I wanted to raise it for people that couldn't afford to go there, because I know not everybody can afford to go to a hospital, especially if something comes up like randomly.
My name is Sean Gorey. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio, and I want to change kids' health in University Hospitals, Rainbow, Babies, and Children's, because I was treated there as a kid, and this is my way of giving back.
Kids can't wait.
62 kids like me enter a CMN hospital every minute.
My name's Eric Sears. I live in Ottawa and I'm treated at CHIA for type 1 diabetes. My favorite part of my children's hospital is the doctors, nurses, and educators. When I show up to my checkups, I get high fives and hugs and they're so supportive. They're just awesome. Did you know that 62 kids like me enter a CMN hospital every minute? That's a lot of kids that need help. Join Extra Life to help kids like me.
What's up, Extra Life? I'm so inspired to hear about all you're doing to help sick and injured kids treated in your local community, and the fact that you guys are playing games to help these kids is it's amazing on many levels. It's fun, but it's also making such a huge impact. So congrats on the millions of dollars raised today, and good luck with the rest of game day.
Getting better day by day, preparing for a future that I wanna see. There's no one else I'd rather share this with. Nobody knows my imperfections quite as perfectly. You guessed it, it is you that I'm thinking of when we're apart. You're my searchlight when I'm in the dark. It is true. I give it all, I give my heart. You're my searchlight when I'm in the dark, when I'm in the dark.
continues. Welcome back to the Extra Life Invitational featuring Rocket League, brought to you by Extra Life and Children's Miracle Network Hospitals. Since its inception in 2008, Extra Lifers from across the globe have raised over $100 million for local members' children's hospitals. Tonight, we look to add to that total as a variety of collegiate teams compete to raise money for their favorite charities. Not only can you cheer on your favorite team, but you can be a force for good by donating throughout tonight's stream as well as tomorrow. It should be unbelievably exciting. My name is Adam Chizu McGuire. I got Nerdy Bird with me, and from my basic understanding, we have one more best of 5 series to see who joins the likes of Lackawanna, Washington State University, as well as Stockton in that bracket tomorrow.
Yes, it's going to be Michigan facing off against University of Central Florida. We've seen University of Central Florida. They have the powerhouse of Generic Derek, so who's going to be the shining star for Michigan? Or will all of them be fantastic players?
Absolutely. And again, we mentioned that Stockton was an absolute Goliath of a team, and UCF actually held up pretty strong against them. So all signs point to a glorified maybe. But we do want to check in for the other reason we're here. As I mentioned, raising money for Children's Miracle Network as well as Extra Life. We got to check in with the man, myth, legend himself, Jacob Jem Palmer. Give me the news, baby.
Alrighty, thank you, Chizu. So, over the break, we have actually had a little bit of an update. Washington State has rocketed up to $60, so kind of securing their first place.
Go Cougs.
But what I'm most looking forward to in terms of potential improvement that we could see is Michigan down here. We haven't seen them all day, so now is the time, if you're a Michigan fan, to go to their page and donate. You can type an ! Michigan in the chat to find out how you can support their team. And hopefully they do a job that serves your donations well. We are up to $340 total for today. So, not out of the realm of possibility that we could have another chug for Chizu. But we'll just have to see how that all works out. Back to you two.
Yeah, absolutely. We could see a fourth iteration. If you checked over the break, we did another one just to really solidify it. And again, I do love the Divine Peach flavor. It's working out great for me. So go ahead, bring it on. I thoroughly encourage it. Nerdy, however, maybe not so much as we take a look at the current bracket.
Yes, these are the 3 teams that have secured their spots into tomorrow. That's Lackawanna College, Stockton, and Washington State University. So who's going to join them for our final games tomorrow? Well, it's going to be between Michigan and UCF. Both of these teams lost their first life to someone on this board, and now they have to have the opportunity to come back swinging. Will it be Michigan? Will it be UCFC? Who knows? But at the end of the day, these teams are playing for some fabulous prizes brought to us by the Extra Life United Conference.
Absolutely. $500 in scholarship prizing, as well as the winning team will win a trip to the Extra Life United Conference. It's going to go down April 4th through the 7th, so just here in a few months. And of course, Extra Life will contribute up to $2,000 in accommodations during the winning team's trip. We've said that's a lot of chicken nuggets. We've said that's a lot of bottled water. It's a lot of bumper cars. I'm going to say that's a lot of compact discs. Road trip music, if you decide to drive to the conference situation.
You know, most people keep their songs on their phone now, right?
Oh, I guess that's true. Anyway, speaking of what's in our future, Michigan, UCF, still plenty of game to go. A best of 5 in Mylanta. Give me 5 seconds, UCF. I was going to introduce you, like, hey, check it out. We got a cool game. And the lyrics is like, Shazam, take that. Get some. And so they did. Central Florida up 1 for 6 seconds. Didn't even want to wait. So we'll see what happens against Central Florida. Mentioned how strong they are. Michigan looking to make a name for themselves here. It's the first time we have seen them here on the field. And as they're quickly removed, as here's Nickel, Pack of the D, and Venti is how I'm going to say that. Venti sounds good. Going up against the likes of Generic Derek, Lyrics, and as well as Treasy.
Generic Derek tries to center the ball to Lyrics, but Park at the D manages to beat Lyrics to the ball. Lyrics does rekindle and bring it to midfield. Stripe is going to be thrown away. Juventix. Treasy elevates, has possession, looks for a teammate, doesn't have Lyrics there in time. Park at the D sends it to midfield, takes out Generic Derek in the process. Lyrics in the corner, gets the shot, and it's going to be saved by Nickel.
Treasy able to move this one around. Lyric was there, but Generic Derek finds the open right-hand side of the net. Makes that G2 banner proud. burying now. And Treasy with a great little stop right there. Lyrics has to jump out of the way for fear of actually stopping that play from unfolding. But UCF, Central Florida, looking like they're on the tippy top of the mountain this time around.
Pickoff remains in rather neutral territory. Generic Derek does drop it down. Park of the D will center it up, but Generic Derek whiffs on contact. Nickel has an opportunity to reset the play, does, but the follow-up is not strong enough. Lyrics now going to go coast to coast, played off the back ball, look for an opportunity to be their own rebound, does not get contact. Nickel looks for a clear, finds it. Lyrics trying to corral the ball away from the defense. Treasy manages to keep this play alive for University of Central Florida.
Again, just a bunch of aggression coming out of Central Florida. Demolition, as I mentioned, aggression, a little bit of payback, collateral damage, as both teams decide bumper cars is the better way to go as of right now. Ventix looking for something, not going to find much as Lyrics pulls this one up. Treasy setting it off the left-hand side. That's going to fall real short. Nickel whiffs, but Pack is there to stop as Generic Derek rolls this into their corner. Generic tries to push it through, spikes it on down. Could have been a dangerous situation as Treasy is going to be forced to make that save, but Generic Derek gives it a nice little boost. Should give his team time to recollect and recount their situation as they are playing this one a little bit slower here for the last handful of seconds. Treasy
gets a shot, saved by Treasy. Generic Derek goes to challenge Pack.
What a pinch. Just Generic Derek gets an absolute favor right there. Nickel almost owned goals on the possible deflection. As they say, oof. Right, that's what they say.
Yeah, too early. Too early in a best-of-5 series to have an almost own goal.
Pack gonna be moving right there. Gets a demo, but not quite the shot on. As Lyrics is looking for something. What a cattywampus situation. Treasy able to get that out. Lyrics on the respawn looking for some. Ventix passes over. It's good. Almost saved off of the backboard. But a stellar move there from Pack. Great direction. Ventix over to Pack, and it's in as Generic Derek tries to stop it, but instead gets the smash.
I think Generic also got like a slight, just a touch on that ball. It's okay. It happens to the best of us. Michigan now on the board with one. Can they find another? They have 2 minutes to post up and show up. Pack of the D sends the ball to midfield stripe. Lyrics comes in, takes the shot. Nickel will be there to make the save.
Just a great stop there, too. Just a way to be there at the right time. And Nickel again. Oh, my goodness. Generic Derek hits him with the bazooka. Good old-fashioned Gallahorn right in the net. Nickel gets a piece, but it's just not enough.
Defenders get a touch. It's okay.
Sure. Just an absolute brute forcing there. And Central Florida responds just as quickly as they gave it up. Back of the D, tries to go up, but instead is going to be stopped by the defense as Lyric puts this one off of the roof. Nickel slowing down the play, but Treasy will speed it back up over center.
D sends it across midfield stripe. Generic Derek goes for the challenge. It's pinched up. Nickel comes in. Ends up with Lyric, who sends it to Treasy on the other side. Back to Lyric. The give and the go is strong, but the crossbar is stronger. Sent almost back to midfield. Derek goes for another shot. Pinched just barely out of range. And Treasy off the rebound finds goal number 4 for University of Central Florida.
Oh, I think it was Derek, because it looked like Derek almost actually got in the way of that one as well. So you see Treasy fire off. Derek playing blocker right there. Great move, and UCF is looking flossy. Nice little run through. We've seen it a handful of times. Pack responds back. Michigan still not done with this one yet. About a minute and some change left, but still down 2. Just looked like Treasy wasn't able to get back off of the defensive pickup there quick enough.
We'll see if Central Florida can make up for that one.
Absolutely. Treasy comes down, smacks it down. Lyric fires on, and Pack tries their best, not able to necessarily put that one through. Ventix and Pack looking for something. Ventix will be the one to go up on this. As Generic Derek makes a soft little touch there, pushes it to the right-hand side, and Ventix going to smash this one on the corner. And Lyrics should be able to follow this up, but it looks like Treasy will have to collect any aggression there and collect themselves as they have to respond now.
Lyric gets the ball past 1. Generic Derek putting pressure on defenders to try and make sure Lyrics has clearance. Lyrics is forced to give the ball to Treasy, who dunks it back down to Lyrics, and it's given up to Nickel. Generic Derek takes the ball away for a moment. It's flicked back forward. Shot on goal. Treasy is going to make the save.
Nice little technical play there. Puts a shot towards the goal, not necessarily on the goal. Lyrics not able to make the touch there, but does have a second opportunity to slow down the momentum. Nickel with the shot, but Derek will deny. As Central Florida is poised to take this one unless something super crazy happens the next handful of seconds. You never know with Rocket League, but that will be that, even with a 0-second goal. Central Florida will pick up game number 1. We'll see what happens here in game number 2, and of course, as we take a look at those stats here. Total shot 60% in favor of Central Florida. Side control, literally 50-50, so you can only be so angry about that, and the boost used coming there from Central Florida as well, as Derek is looking good. But taking a moment to say thank you once again to Extra Life for putting this tournament together. Every day, Children's Miracle Network Hospitals treats 235 kids for diabetes, 295 babies with neonatal ICUs, 2,128 kids with cancer, 2,329 for surgery, and upwards of 16,200 kids with trauma. This would not be possible without the support of viewers, so please consider donating to Extra Life and Children's Miracle Network. When you change your kids' future or health, you unlock a world of possibilities in the future. My name is Adam Cheesy McGuire, and of course I've got Nerdy Bird with me as well. Massive game number 1 there for UCF. Again, they pick up this victory. They will find themselves in the bracket of 4 as far as tomorrow is concerned. Really liked what I saw, and again, UCF is just a tough combatant to go up
Most
against.
definitely. Now I believe we're gonna swap servers.
Sure.
So possibly Michigan will put up a little bit stronger of a fight going into this next game. We'll have to wait and see. The next 5 minutes will tell.
Absolutely. Looks like we're jumping straight on in. Those servers were found quick and effectively. We'll see what the situation is here. Again, a 2-goal lead in game 1 is what the difference was. Central Florida looks to continue on. Lyrics with a great little pop could be able to do something here, but nobody touches it. Just falls down, rolls around, and we're just pretend like nobody tried to say it happened. Hack tries to do something here, has an opportunity to run it in, but it's faking it out instead as they allow for the Ventix to try to get that shot on. Spiked down immediately by Generic Derek. We'll see what continues on here. Destroyed in the meantime is the Ventix. So that will allow for the side of UCF to continue on.
Lyrics with a slight pass to Generic Derek. Eventic off the back wall, looks to carry it out. Lyrics collides with them. Now an opportunity for Lyrics to center it up, but Lyrics does not have any boost and has to reset. Nickel off the top backboard. It's going to bring it to midfield stripe. Lyrics coming back into the play, looks for an opportunity to pinch it into the net, and it just barely sails by. And Generic Derek makes the kill shot.
Everybody's clenching their jaw. They're trying to figure out exactly what happened. A little cute play there. Treasy tries to backflip it in. Derek is able to squeeze it past not 1 but 2 defenders. And UCF once again strikes first blood, this time taking an extra 30 seconds to do so.
Kickoff favoring Michigan. Generic Derek sends for the clear. Now gonna be sent to the respawn by Nickel.
Yeah, and both of his teammates decide to go up at the same time and make a little touch there, so he's going to be the saving grace for this Central Florida crew. It's a nice little touch, should allow for the rest of them to recollect themselves if they so choose. Nickel is up. A little bit of a lackluster touch there, as it is going to land on Lyric, and that touch right there was a little bit of a spicy one. Nickel pushing it off the right-hand side, centers it on up. Nickel with an opportunity, and it's going to push Lyric out of the way, but Generic Derek looking good right there, as he has all week long, all day long for that matter. I can only assume week at that point, as Lyric pushes this off and centers it up.
Ventix goes for the air dribble. He's gonna get 2 touches, collide with Lyric off the shot, makes the save. Generic Derek off the wall to Lyrics. Lyrics in the air to the corner. Pack is there, flicks it to Nickel. Nickel elevates. He's gonna lose possession to Generic Derek, who stops the ball at the midfield stripe, but does not stop it from coming into their defensive line. Now in the defensive third for University of Central Florida. Treasy looks for a clear, but Uventix makes a pinch, and Generic Derek is racing to get possession in the corner.
Yeah, I love the speed that I'm seeing out of Michigan right now. If only they can capitalize on it. This one pushed right over Central Florida, looking for a touch. What a beautiful one! But Pack is able to push it off the post. Clutch save, very little time, and they are able to make this a 1-goal game instead of a 2. as that one would have just absolutely deflated just about anybody. Demolition coming through, speaking of deflation.
Ventix plays the ball off the wall, taken away by Generic Derek, but just the momentum for now. Treasy brings it across midfield stripe. Lyrics tries to get involved to just push the defenders out of the way, but can't do enough. Generic Derek to Treasy. Treasy on the whip. Nickel with the possession on the midfield stripe. Has Uventix to give the ball to. Lyrics disrupts. Pack of the D elevates off the back wall. Generic Derek challenges, sends it to Lyrics at midfield stripe.
Derek actually gets a great touch off of that one, an opportunity, and it looks like Central Florida is really trying to get some big strikes. Wide open net, and big strikes they do! Generic Derek finds it off the rebound, all set up there by Treasy. Let's take a look at this one. Generic Derek, boom, corner. Pops on in, that's wide open, and Treasy unfortunately not able to get it in, but Derek makes sure that that is finished in and good for two. Central Florida up with 1:52 to go.
Still plenty of time for Michigan to find 2 goals for equalizers. Okay. Nickel takes a shot, it's just a little wide. There isn't a follow-up in time. Ball is now in Michigan's defensive third. Pack finds a clear, but Treasy waits at the midfield. Nickel's gonna bring it across midfield stripe. Generic Derek is going to be demoed by Pack of the D while Treasy moves forward. Has Lyrics for the give and go. Takes quite a few touches and ends up losing possession. Gonna center it up from the corner. It's gonna be Nickel to respond, bringing it to Uventix. Uventix takes a nosedive. Nickel whiffs Generic. Derek capitalizes on the chaos.
And this one actually just comes ricocheting off. Very curious scenario there. Michigan just can't seem to get a shot in. They've got a couple of carries, but they just cannot find the back of the net here at this point. As Treasy's able to put this one off the side, it does look like Generic Derek was not able to corral that as much as he would have liked. That one's going to go wide. Lyrics is going to push that one as well. Generic Derek and Lyrics. Looks like Derek going to be the one to pick this up off of the right. Pack is there. Pack with the steal. Can he solidify it off of the post?
No!
Big feels bad with a little bit of disappointment sprinkled on top. Great little passing play, but Lyrics just a little too fast and ends up kissing his teammate a little bit there. Pushes that one through as Generic Derek is able to make the save as Uventix going to be removed from the field.
Nickel elevates, ball hits hits the back wall. Lyric tries to go for the double touch, and they find it. That's goal number 3 for Central Florida.
Absolutely disrespectful. You're going to your room, no supper for you. Gets the backboard, gets the second touch. Dead center, good to go. Michigan dead to rights on that one. Central Florida up 3 with 25 seconds left to go. It does seem to be like a dire situation. Is that what puts this to match point? Oh, there you go. Uventix says no. Adam, shut it. And puts one in the back of the net. It should, if I'm not mistaken, be their first today. Second. You know what? It's not going to matter here in a second.
True.
19 seconds left to go. 2-goal differential. Anything is possible with friends, but we'll see here. As Nickel is going to push this one up and over.
They have to score quickly off kickoff, but Treasy's trying to shut down any opportunity that Michigan has to close the door. Uventix is going to carry it coast to coast just to get a feel-good goal, but Generic Derek is even going to take that opportunity away. Nickel in the defensive third, hoping to maintain possession to prevent any extra goals for Central Florida. At this point, there's no time left on the clock. Either way, this round is over. It's going to go to University of Central Florida and put them at match point.
Absolutely massive showing here from UCF. And again, as far as things are concerned, side control pretty even within a few percent. Total shots down the middle, boost going in favor by the slightest of margins for Central Florida. But just an absolutely massive game right there. As far as UCF is concerned, they can solidify their tournament hopes and dreams tomorrow with one more victory, but we'll see if they have what it takes. Just a friendly reminder, our awesome partners at Mavix are hooking up one lucky viewer with an M5 gaming chair. We've seen what you're rocking. It is not nice. You need something to help you with that lumbar support, little place to put your arms. So tune in tomorrow for a chance to win. Mavix, the future of gaming. Once again, Chizu, that's Nerdy. And we are possibly at the final game of today. UCF picks up this victory. That will be that, and we will have our 4 locked in. Lackawanna, Washington State University, as well as Stockton, and then one of these 2 will be joining them. As of right now, it does appear to be UCF, as Michigan needs to find some way back into this.
I don't know what the missing piece is right now for them. There just seems to be some spice that is not there. Perhaps by now the cobwebs are out and the gears are all greased up and ready to go for the next 5 minutes while they battle it out in possibly what could become a reverse sweep unless they let UCF run away with that scoreboard.
Absolutely. So we'll see what happens. We have seen that they can score, but it just looks like UCF is just on a whole different tier, whole different tear, as they continue on with their streak. By different, I mean whatever that was. Okay, I pay him a compliment, and then they suddenly do that. Okay, I don't know what that noise was that came out of me either, but shock, excitement, disgust, all rolled into one. Lyrics.
Oh.
Demo right there. Not going anywhere as Juventix finally comes back to the field.
Treasy takes the pass from Lyrics. It goes to the back wall. Juventix sends it to the side to Nickel. Nickel now bringing it up. Taken away by Lyrics. Takes a dunk down from the ceiling. Pack manages to maintain possession. Now has to battle it out against Treasy. Has to battle it out against Generic Derek. Is there someone here to help them out? Treasy's going to elevate it. Drops down off the ceiling. Lyrics goes for the challenge. Ricochet pitches it into the corner.
They do look a little bit more aggressive here, but again, not many of these shots are like in a dangerous area. They're not in a even challenging spot here. And when it comes to UCF, they'll make sure you pay for these kind of situations. Again, a pass up, Lyric is there, and Lyrics puts it in right as I say it.
Yikes, I really thought Generic Derek had that save. Well, sorry, not Generic Derek, Pack of the D had that save.
Yeah, but Lyrics is able to get it on just not enough momentum forward, so the ball just rolls back with them. Central Florida up within the first 1 and some odd minutes. And now we'll see if Michigan can fight their way back. Although it is a tough hill to climb, as Nickel will put this one in a dangerous area. Going to be pitched right on out by Derek. Juventix is going to have to go see some kind of chiropractor, as their back needs to be readjusted. Treasy not going to get anything here, and Juventix back into this one now. Is up and looking for something, but it's going to be stopped there by Lyrics.
Lyrics drops it down. Juventix makes a save from Treasy. There's a demo finally from the side of Michigan onto Central Florida. Opportunity for them to turn this around in their favor. Respawn has happened. Lyrics with possession, takes an aerial. It's going to cross midfield stripe, goes for the flip reset, and is met with Nickel punishing the styling. Now we have Generic Derek sending the ball to Lyrics.
What?
Lyrics drops it down. The angle is perfect, and that's another goal for University of Central Florida.
Is he on the wall here?
Yep. He's Spider-Man.
Okay, he's not like on the wall. He's a very sharp angle. Still super impressive. I thought he cut that in the most disgusting way possible. I mean, he did. But still, looks like super crazy from our angle. So, Central Florida does it again, looking for a third. Not going to find it here. And Juventix puts that one towards the net. But nothing getting past Generic Derek. Nobody makes him bleed his own blood. As Juventix going to stop this right here. Treasy carrying it on the ground, but Pack is there to stop the onslaught.
Ball pinched into the corner. Central Michigan's defensive third. Pack of the D is going to pop it forward. It goes to Generic Derek. Nickel pinches it, and Lyric closes it out, sending it to midfield stripe. Lyric tries to get another touch. Treasy's going to be there to follow up. Juventix tries to disrupt, but Lyric threads the needle, and that is the first hat trick of this series going to Lyric.
Doug Dimmadome and his Dunkaroo, as Lyrics has just been hunting on those sharp angles and absolutely unloads. As you mentioned, a hat trick, 2.5 through. Let's see if we can make it a double while we're at it, as Lyrics pushes this one towards Michigan's side.
Juventix elevates, gets it over one. There's a slight collision with Generic Derek. Nickel pops it to the back wall. Lyric sends it to midfield. Pack of the D stops it from fully crossing. Juventix looks for the shot. Treasy's putting pressure on them. Generic Derek elevates, clearing it to the side. Nickel elevates, looks for a center off the wall. Pack of the D goes, and it's going to be Generic Derek to beat him to the punch. Treasy with the secondary follow-up. They get it into the defensive third for Michigan yet again.
Nickel is there, but can't make a touch. Here comes Generic Derek, and Juventix able to stop that for a bit. Gonna run this one on the ground, looking for a way to exploit these moves, but instead gets just demolished in the process. Lyric should be able to pick this one up. A little interesting flick there as Derek puts it on towards net, but Nickel should be there to bury it in his own corner. Pops it on out. Another demolition, and Treasy is going to be seeing the light of day once again. That shot is blocked by Derek as Treasy is able to revive off of the short post there. Treasy should carry this through. Destroys Nickel in the process. Uventix is denied by Derek. Just absolutely disrespectful there.
Lyric whips on the contact. Nickel takes the shot, bounces out. Back of the D trying to maintain possession, gives it to Nickel. Nickel has to give it up to Treasy. Treasy collides with Pack of the D off the back wall. Nickel comes in. Will they be able to make the shot? It drops down, hits the top crossbar. Uventix hits the top crossbar. Lyrics finds the clear, and we're taking down past the 1 minute mark.
Oh, it's just a big feels bad. So many opportunities, but just zero grace from the gravity gods as Uventix looks to put it on. But Derek says, not in my house, not on my field. And that should be kind of a death knell. There you go, comes on through. Just kidding. Lyrics has an opportunity to stop it. And the second one is open. Uventix finds one. They need 2 more in 35 seconds. It's possible, not likely, but anything could happen. So we'll see if Michigan can do it again. They've got to do it twice to push this into overtime. And they are out of time, out of chances, out of opportunities. They need to make something happen right about now. Back of D carrying it here on the right-hand side. Lyrics to the corner. Uventix, not so much.
Nickel manages to maintain a little bit of possession. Generic Derek yet again manages to steal it away. Pack of the D gets an opportunity to get a touch. Looks like there was a light car pileup. We have 10 seconds remaining. Lyrics has possession. There's no one in the Michigan net right now. Could be a 4th goal here for Central Florida. Uventix has an opportunity, but timer runs out. And with that, UCF walks away with a series win.
Absolutely massive from the side of UCF. Shaking off the disappointment of the last game, but feeling pretty good as far as that one is concerned. So absolutely stellar performance from them. Michigan, unfortunately, will not make it to the next part of the tournament, but that would leave Lackawanna, Washington State University, Stockton, as well as University of Central Florida, making it to tomorrow. So absolutely amazing situation for those involved, and a big thank you to those of you who did compete, but unfortunately didn't make it to the second part of the tournament, I guess is the term I'm looking for. As far as the rest of the today is concerned, it does look like that is going to do it for us here in the very near future. As far as this game was concerned, or this tournament was concerned, Nerdy, any takeaways, any big pieces of information we can look forward to taking with us as far as tomorrow is concerned?
Definitely got to make sure that teams have their rotations on lock and don't double commit. Remember the importance of midfield control and midfield play. Ping pong is fine, but for the most part, you'll find more success with having more midfield control and applying pressure as needed and getting in those passing lanes.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I'm just excited to see what unfolds as far as the top 4 is concerned. Again, Lackawanna, Stockton, Washington State, and you will see UCF go up against Lackawanna. Aoka and crew will be lying in wait for them as far as tomorrow is concerned. And with that, we want to should give a big old thank you to you guys as well as far as your donations are concerned. Do not forget, ! college of your choice, and we have a specific donation link for you as well. Big shout out to Extra Life, Children's Miracle Network, all of you guys. We thoroughly appreciate having you here with us today. Nerdy, thank you for carrying me. I thoroughly appreciate it. I'm pretty sure I'm going to go home and sleep for like 10,000 hours.
Good luck with that, considering how much caffeine is coursing through your veins.
I'm going
right
to crash eventually. I'm certainly going to crash. But it does look like, as production says, we have a player of the game. It's brought to you by Extra Life and Children's Miracle Network Hospitals. Your support of Extra Life and Children's Miracle Network Hospitals supports food security, economic stability, as well as mental health for the children in the U.S. Any suggestions or guesses as to who the Extra Life player of the game is?
J.K. Foshizzle.
You think it's J.K.? Okay, that's actually a good guess. That's actually, I hadn't considered that.
I have notes.
Oh, no, right. Your notes are probably better than mine against that college side coming in. I'm an Aoka stan, so I'm just.
That's fine. I understand. I can't stand Aoka. No offense, Aoka, but I'm pretty sure I lobbied for you when we were at the USO tournament, and it is going to be Aoka anyway, because I'll eat my words.
Oh boy! If anyone needs me, I'll be sitting on my throne of always right. Just kidding. I don't have one of those.
Production is actually laughing very hard at that one.
Because they know it's not any quite close to correct, because I'm usually wrong. But Aoka, absolutely stellar appearance today, and again, is the Extra Life player of the game. Absolutely stunning day, absolutely amazing games, and a spectacular situation all around. And we love all of you for stopping on in. Don't forget to make those donations. We will be back tomorrow from my limited understanding of the world around me. So thank you for tuning in to the Extra Life Invitational featuring Rocket League. And a big thank you to all who donated throughout tonight. Very much appreciate your support. Once again, congratulations to Aoka for being the Extra Life player of the game. From myself, Chizu, and as well as Nerdy, we thank you all for stopping on in today. Again, those are your donations. If you want to be on top of the leaderboard, we will be back tomorrow. So make sure you follow so you can get those notifications. And as far as anything else is concerned, we will see you tomorrow, bright and early, for the finals of this Extra Life Invitational. Be safe, and thank you so much. My God, who gets the hat trick? Doug Dimmadome and the Duncan on dudes as they try to put that down. Warbeat and Travis about. It was a whole team effort. So this will end 4-0 in
way. However, too many touches are taking too long. Get recognized by Lackawanna.
Took me off of my seat. Neutral play right there. Aoka with a nice pass, and that one is absolutely rifled into the net. Lackawanna equalizes in style.
On it, ball up against Stockton's back wall. Warbeat makes a save on the Lyric shot. Treasy makes a shot. Generic Derek makes a shot. And after all three, finally, University of Central Florida has the equalizer.
Nothing Walmart brand about that shot. 3 attempts, the third one strikes. True Generic Derek.
They will, but then the shot is passed back to midfield. Whip takes the shot, and it's a little too wide. The follow-up Shark is on target, and Wazoo finds their first goal.
Nerdy, there's hope. They're alive.
Thank
they can
goodness.
do it. And look at this great second touch here from Shark. Kind of hard to read, but a great opportunity. Aerial touch from his teammate is going to actually get through the defenders, but not the second one. And Munchie buries it.
We have 101 seconds remaining here in game number 1. It's going to be Drexel University to tie this up and send us into overtime.